So, Neil, have you ever tried the Wim Hof method?
No, but I have tried the 69 method.
Oh, you mean like the sexual position?
Yes, but with a twist. Instead of just oral, we also perform it on each other's schloo.
That's wild, man. I can't even imagine the flexibility required for that.
Well, as an astrophysicist, I have to be flexible in my thinking and my body.
And I'm sure all those years of martial arts training have come in handy too.
Absolutely. It's all about balance and control.
Jamie, pull up an image of a yoga pose called the 69.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that's some next level shit right there.
And imagine doing that with another person. It's like a beautiful dance of pleasure.
You know what, Neil? I think we should try it right now.
I'm always up for a challenge.
Jamie, pull up an image of two men performing the 69 position.
Are you sure about this?
Absolutely. Let's do it, Neil.
Oh, this is going to be one hell of a podcast episode.
And we'll call it the 69 experiment with Joe and Neil.
I like the sound of that. Let's get to it, Joe.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next week for another wild and crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Oh, child, it's great to be back on the show. Oh, Lord, I miss this place.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since your re-election?
Oh, child, just making America great again. Oh, Lord, it's been a lot of work, but someone's got to do it.
Speaking of work, I heard you have a new catchphrase now.
Oh, child, you mean, oh, Lord, it's the best catchphrase. Everyone's saying it, it's huge.
How do you come up with these things?
Oh, child, it just comes to me. Oh, Lord, I'm a genius, a stable genius, to be exact.
Let's talk about your policies. What's your plan for healthcare?
Oh, child, we're going to have the best health care. Oh, Lord, it's going to be tremendous. And Mexico is going to pay for it.
Wait, what?
Oh, child, you heard me. Oh, Lord, Mexico is going to pay for our health care. They owe us big time.
Okay, let's move on. What about climate change?
Oh, child, climate change is a hoax. Oh, Lord, it's just a way for China to make us buy their solar panels.
That's not how it works.
Oh, child, trust me. Oh, Lord, I know what I'm doing. I'm a businessman, not a scientist.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Oh, child, it's been a pleasure. Oh, Lord, let's do this again sometime.
All right, folks, we have a very special episode today. I'm joined by the one and only President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, this is going to be the best podcast episode ever. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently made a smash or passed tier list with left 4 dead characters. Care to share your thoughts?
Absolutely. I have the best taste in women. Let me tell you, first up, we have Zoe. She's a solid pass. Not my type. Not my type.
Interesting. What about Rochelle?
Oh, she's a definite smash. That hair, those curves, she's got it all.
All right. How about Coach?
Sorry, Joe. I don't swing that way. He's a pass for me.
Fair enough. What about Ellis?
Now, that's a tough one. On one hand, he's got that country charm, but on the other hand, he's got some questionable fashion choices. I'll have to go with a soft pass.
And what about the Tank?
Oh, he's a smash, no question. I mean, have you seen those muscles? And he's got a great job throwing rocks at people. Very impressive, very impressive.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's left 4 dead smash or passed tire list. Any final thoughts, Mr. President?
Just that I have the best taste in women and video game characters. And also remember to vote for me in 2024. Make America smash again.
All right, folks, Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a special rendition of the national anthem for us today.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on it for years. It's going to be huge, believe me.
All right, let's hear it.
Oh, say, can you see here by the dawn's early light about to bust?
What the hell is going on?
It's a little twist I added, makes it more exciting. Plus, it's true, I'm always about to bust.
I don't think that's what the song is about, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. This is the real anthem, the best anthem. Everyone loves it, trust me.
I'm sure they do, Mr. President. But maybe we should stick to the original version.
Fine, but I'm telling you, this version would make America great again.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, can I just do one more verse?
Fine, but make it quick.
And the rocket's red glare, about to bust. The bomb's bursting in air. I'm about to bust.
Okay, that's enough. Thank you for joining us today, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, I'm about to bust.
So, Phil, I heard you took a massive dump in my urinal and clogged it. What the hell, man?
Relax, Joe. It happens to the best of us. Plus, I was aiming for the toilet, but I missed. It's not my fault your urinal is the size of a thimble.
That's not the point, Phil. Now I have to pay for the plumbing to fix your mess.
Well, I'll just suck your dick to make up for it.
What? No, that's not how it works. You can't just offer sexual favors to pay for your mistakes.
Come on, Joe. It'll be a win-win situation. You get your plumbing fixed and I get to practice my skills.
I don't want your sloppy seconds, Phil. Just pay for the damn plumbing like a responsible adult.
Fine, but you're missing out on some top-notch head. Your loss.
Can we please change the subject now? I'm getting nauseous just thinking about it.
Sure thing, Joe. But just know the offer still stands. Anytime you need some plumbing fixed, I'm your man.
This is why we can't have nice things on this podcast. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we talk about everything from aliens to psychedelics. Today, we have a special guest, the Cell JRS. So, I heard you guys are teaming up with George Droid for a Pink Floyd collab in Fortnite. How did that come about? That's insane. I can only imagine the chaos you guys will cause in the game. Speaking of destruction, what's your strategy in the game? I like it. No holds barred. So, who's the best Fortnite player among you guys? Fair enough. Now, let's talk about the collaboration. What can we expect from it? I can't wait to see it. And for our listeners, make sure to check out the Cell JRS and George Droid collab in Fortnite. Thanks for joining us, guys. So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of science?
Well, Joe, we've made a groundbreaking discovery in zoological science. Elephants are heavy.
No shit, Sherlock. I could have told you that.
But Joe, we've discovered just how heavy they are. And let me tell you, it's mind-blowing.
All right, hit me with some knowledge.
A fully grown African elephant can weigh up to 13,000 pounds.
That's like 3 of my ex-wives combined.
Yes, but did you know that an elephant's trunk can weigh up to 300 pounds alone?
Damn, that's like my mom's ass.
Oh, Joe, your mom jokes never get old.
Hey, watch it, Neil. My mom may be an elephant, but she's still a sensitive soul.
Of course, Joe. I'm sure she's a lovely elephant.
All right, let's move on before I start crying about my mom's weight issues.
Agreed. Let's just say elephants are heavy and leave it at that.
Sounds good to me. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe. So, David, I heard you've been boofing the Constitution lately.
Yeah, man, it's the only way to truly embody the American spirit.
How did that even work? Do you just shove it up your ass?
No, no, that's amateur hour. You got to roll it up and snort it like a true patriot.
That sounds painful. Painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. And the Constitution is full of strength.
But isn't that kind of disrespectful?
Disrespectful. No way. It's the ultimate tribute to our founding fathers.
I don't think they had boofing in mind when they wrote it.
Well, they should have. It's the most hardcore way to show your love for this country.
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
Extreme? You want to talk extreme, Joe? Have you ever tried boofing the Bill of Rights?
No, can't say I have.
That's right, because you're not a true American like me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some more amendments to shove up my ass.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The greatest president in the history of presidents. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent debate and fight with Osama bin Laden. Can you tell us what happened?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I was ready to take him down. I had my hair perfectly coiffed and my spray-tan was on point.
And how did it go?
Well, let's just say it didn't go as planned. Osama had a little surprise for me.
What kind of surprise?
He had a bomb stuck in his undies, Joe. Can you believe it? The nerve of that guy?
Wow, that's intense. What happened next?
Well, he blew me up, Joe, just like he blew up those buildings. But let me tell you, I went out with a bang.
I can't believe it. Osama bin Laden defeated President Trump.
Hey, at least I went down in a blaze of glory. And let's be real, Joe, I still have the best hair in the afterlife.
Well, that's one way to look at it. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, America, make sure to vote for me in the afterlife.
Hey, Mr. President. Thanks for coming on the podcast.
Joe, who?
Joe Rogan, the host of this podcast.
Oh, right. Sorry, I've been a little forgetful lately. Must be the fake news media trying to make me look bad.
Yeah, or maybe it's just old age catching up to you.
Hey, now, I'm a very stable genius. Just ask my good friend Kim Jong-un.
Speaking of which, what happened with that whole North Korea situation?
Oh, just some friendly banter. I'm the best at making deals. Believe me.
Sure. So what's your plan for your second term as president?
Well, first off, I'm going to build a wall around the White House to keep out the fake news media. And then I'm going to make America great again.
Sounds like a solid plan. But what about your opponent, Joe Biden?
Who?
Joe Biden, the guy you're running against.
All right, Sleepy Joe. I'm not worried about him. He's got dementia, I heard. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe Biden falling asleep during a speech. See, I told you, he's not fit to be president. I, on the other hand, have the best brain. It's huge.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of trains.
Oh, yeah. Trains are my jam. I love the sound of the whistle, the chugga-chugga of the engine, and the smell of diesel fuel.
That's cool and all, but have you ever actually ridden a train?
No, I haven't. But I have chased one down on foot for 26 miles.
Wait, what? Why?
Because I'm David Goggins. And I'll do anything to prove my mental toughness.
Mental toughness? More like mental illness?
Hey, I may be crazy, but at least I'm not afraid of a little locomotive.
Well, speaking of crazy, did you hear about Jamie?
What happened?
He got hit by a train while trying to take a selfie with it.
That's what happens when you're not focused on your goals.
Yeah, Jamie's goal was to get a cool picture for his Instagram, and now he's in the hospital.
Well, at least he'll have a great story to tell.
Yeah, and maybe next time he'll stick to pulling up images for us instead of trying to take them himself.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jamie in a hospital bed with a train conductor giving him a thumbs up.
Well, that's one way to end a podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
All aboard the crazy train. Choo choo.
So, Ben, you've been pretty quiet lately. What's on your mind?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole furry phenomenon. It's quite disturbing if you ask me.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't knock it till you try it. Have you ever thought about getting down with a furry?
Absolutely not. That's just ridiculous.
But imagine this, Ben. A hot, sexy fucks girl in a furry suit. And you just can't resist her.
Joe, that's just absurd. I would never engage in such degenerate behavior.
Oh, but I can see it now. You, me, and furry fox girl. It'll be like a live action version of Zootopia.
Joe, I'm starting to question your sanity.
Come on, Ben. Just imagine those soft, fluffy ears and that tail. It's like a built-in whip.
Joe, I think I'm getting sick.
Don't knock it till you try it, Ben. Let's make this happen.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll stick to my traditional values. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But I'll be over here living my best life with my furry friends. So, Mr. President, I hear you have some big news for us.
That's right, Joe. Huge news. The biggest. Everyone's talking about it.
Well, let's hear it.
Canada, Mexico, and America have come together to form one huge country, and we're calling it CUM.
Really?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
No, it's just kind of a bold choice.
Bold is my middle name, Joe, and let me tell you, the other countries are going to be shaking in their boots when they hear about CUM.
I can imagine. So, what's the plan for this new country?
Well, first of all, we're going to build a big, beautiful wall around the whole damn thing. Keep out all those losers from other countries.
And what about the people who already live in Canada, Mexico, and America?
Oh, they'll just have to get used to it. They'll be part of CUM now. And let me tell you, it's going to be great. We'll have the best economy, the best military, the best everything, the best everything.
And what about the name CU,
It's perfect, Joe. It stands for Canada, United States, Mexico. And also, well, you know,
Oh, I know. So what do you say those who might find this name offensive?
oh, they can just suck it up. We're making CUM great again, Joe, and nobody's going to stop us.
You Joe? Have you ever tried semen pizza?
Semen pizza? What the fuck is that?
It's pizza with semen on top. It's like a salad on a pizza.
That sounds like some vegan bullshit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's actually pretty good.
I don't know, man. I like my pizza with meat and cheese.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. Plus, it's healthy.
Healthy, you know what's healthy? Big fat joint and medium rare steak.
Oh, God, here we go with your carnivore diet again?
Hey, it's working for me. Look at these muscles.
Yeah, I see them. But I also see your cholesterol levels skyrocketing.
Shut up, Neil. I'm in my prime.
Fine, I'll just enjoy my semen pizza alone.
Wait, did you say semen pizza? I think I'm craving that now, too.
See, I knew you'd come around.
Let's order a whole fucking pie and eat it while watching Planet of the Apes.
Now that's a perfect night.
And we'll wash it down with some elk blood.
Wait, what?
I said elk blood. It's high in protein.
You're a fucking savage, Joe.
And you love it.
Damn right I do. Cheers to semen pizza and elk blood.
Cheers, my friend. Cheers. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. I'm going to make America great again.
Wait, again. How many times are you going to make it great?
As many times as it takes, Joe. I never settle for just one again.
So what's your plan to make America great again?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a wall. But not just any wall. It's going to be the biggest, most beautiful wall you've ever seen. And I'm going to make Mexico pay for it again, 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 again.
How are you going to make them pay for it again, 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 again?
I have my ways, Joe. Trust me, I'm a businessman. And then I'm going to bring back all the jobs that have been taken away from us. We're going to be winning again, 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 again.
Winning again, 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 again. What about the environment and climate change?
Oh, that's easy. We'll just ignore it again, 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 again.
And what about healthcare?
We'll just repeal and replace again, 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 again.
But what about the people who will lose their coverage?
They can just buy it again, 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 again.
Wow, you really have a way with words, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. I'm a stable genius. What can I say? And with my plan, America will be great again, 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 again. Believe me.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined today by the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast even before I became president. You're a real champ just like me.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard you recently had a bizarre encounter with a chicken jockey.
Oh, yeah, that was wild. I was out on the golf course minding my own business when suddenly this tiny jockey comes riding in on a chicken. I mean, who rides a chicken these days?
I have no idea, but I bet that was quite a sight. Did you talk to the jockey?
Of course I did. I went up to him and said, "Listen here, little guy, you better have some good news for me because I'm the best president this country has ever seen."
And what did the jockey say?
He just started screaming, "Buck, buck, buck," like I couldn't understand a word he was saying, but I'm pretty sure he was praising me.
Wow, that's quite a story. Did you get a picture with the chicken jockey?
Of course I did. I even made him wear a Make America Great Again hat. It was a beautiful moment, Joe, just beautiful.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump and his encounter with screaming chicken jockey. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America, keep making America great again.
So, what's new with you?
Oh, nothing much. Just spent all my earnings on the newest FIFA card packs.
Wait, what? You spent all your money on virtual cards?
Yeah, man. Gotta get that ultimate team, you know.
But what about your family? Your bills?
Who needs bills when you have a chance at getting a rare Messi card?
I don't know, man. Seems a little irresponsible.
Irresponsible. Joe, this is the future. Virtual currency is the new wave.
I guess I can't argue with that logic.
Plus, I'm pretty sure I can sell these cards for a profit later on.
You know what, Kenya? You do you. I'll stick to my old school paper money.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll be over here building my dream team.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only George Orwell. So, George, I've been reading your book, 1984, and man, it's some scary stuff. Do you think we're heading towards a totalitarian society? That's some heavy stuff. But you know what's even scarier? Orville Redenbacher's popcorn. I mean, have you ever noticed how addictive that stuff is? I swear, I can't stop eating it. It's like mind control, man. And heard a rumor that Orville is actually Big Brother in disguise. He's using his popcorn to brainwash the masses. But how, George? He's too powerful. You're right, George. Jamie, pull up some articles about the evil schemes of Orville Redenbacher.
Yes, Master.
We have to act fast, George. Let's grab our tinfoil hats and take down Orville once and for all. So, Mr. President, I've heard some interesting things about your new wife or religion. Can you tell us more about it?
Absolutely, Joe. It's a beautiful religion, the best. And let me tell you, it's going to make America great again. We're going to have mandatory daily masturbating sessions 30 times a day.
Wait, what? Mandatory masturbating?
That's right, Joe. It's going to be tremendous. We're going to have the strongest forearms in the world. And believe me, nobody knows forearms better than me. I have the best forearms. Everyone says so.
But isn't that a little excessive?
No, it's going to be fantastic. And we're going to have the most beautiful, amazing, tremendous wifers. They're going to be perfect, just like Melania.
I'm not sure if that's how religion works, Mr. President.
Joe, trust me. I have the best religion advisors. They're all very smart, very successful, and they all agree mandatory masturbating is the way to go.
Well, I guess we'll have to see how that plays out. But what about people who don't want to participate?
Oh, they'll participate, Joe. Believe me, we'll make it a law, and if they don't comply, they'll be deported to Canada. No one wants to live in Canada. It's a disaster.
Okay, well, that's certainly a unique approach to religion.
It's going to be huge, Joe. And let me tell you, I'll be the best waifu master of them all. Nobody can masturbate like me. Nobody.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of black holes on the fabric of space-time.
Sounds intense. Speaking of intense, I heard you had to take a shit during one of your lectures.
Yeah, it was a close call. But luckily I held it in until the end.
Damn, that's some impressive sphincter control.
It's all those years of studying the cosmos. It really strengthens your butt muscles.
I'll have to add that to my workout routine. So, did you make it to the bathroom in time?
Just barely. But let's just say the toilet wasn't the only thing that got destroyed that day.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did you have to explain the mess to the janitor?
Let's just say I used my knowledge of quantum mechanics to come up with a convincing excuse.
That's one way to use your education. Well, I'm glad you made it out alive and clean.
Thanks, Joe. It was definitely a memorable experience.
I bet. And on that note, let's take a break and go check on the status of the studio bathroom.
Sounds like a plan. I'll bring my physics textbook just in case.
All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the podcast today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I've been dying to get on this show. I hear it's huge.
It is huge. And speaking of huge, there's a rumor going around that your skin is made of Cheetos. Is that true?
Well, I can't confirm or deny that, Joe, but I will say people are always trying to lick me. They just can't resist that delicious Cheeto taste.
I can imagine. I mean, who wouldn't want to lick the president?
Exactly. And let me tell you, Joe, I've got the best skin. It's the best. No one has skin like me.
I bet. So what flavor of Cheetos would you say your skin is?
Oh, it's definitely the flamin' hot kind. It's got a little kick to it, just like me.
And do you ever get tired of people trying to lick you?
Never. It's a small price to pay for being so delicious. Plus, it keeps me looking orange and fabulous.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's skin is made of Cheetos and everyone wants a taste. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always stay cheesy.
So, Neil, I heard you're having knee surgery. What happened? Did you trip over your own massive ego?
Very funny, Joe. No, I injured it while doing some intense astrophysics research.
Yeah, I'm sure it was from all that heavy thinking. Maybe you should stick to just looking at the stars.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll just stick to being a badass astrophysicist and leave the jokes to you.
Speaking of jokes, Jamie keeps pulling up these dumb memes about knee surgery. Check this one out. It's a picture of a knee with googly eyes.
That's hilarious. I should get those googly eyes for my knee after surgery.
Oh man, imagine your knee talking to you. It would probably say something like, Neil, please stop running and jumping like a maniac. I'm trying to heal here.
That's Exactly what it would say. But I can't help it. I have a thirst for knowledge and a love for extreme sports.
Well, at least you'll have a cool scar to show off to all the ladies.
Yes, because nothing turns a woman on more than a scar from knee surgery.
Hey, you never know. Maybe there's a niche market for knee surgery scars.
um, I'll have to look into that. But for now, I'll just stick to laughing at dumb knee surgery memes with you, Joe.
Uh, uh, that's what friends are for. Now let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. So, Elon, I heard you're on a mission to become the fattest person in the universe.
Yeah, I figure if I can conquer space travel, I can conquer my own body.
But why? You're already a billionaire, you have a hot wife, and you're sending cars to Mars. What's the point?
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. Plus, imagine the headlines. Elon Musk, the first man to weigh over 1,000 pounds.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work. Have you thought about just getting a beer belly instead?
No way. I want to do this the right way. I'm talking eating everything in sight, no exercise, and maybe even a few surgeries.
That's dedication. But what happens when you reach your goal? Are you just going to keep getting fatter?
Of course, I have to maintain my title as the fattest man in the universe. Plus, I'll have a whole new industry to conquer. The fast food industry.
I can see it now, Elon Musk's intergalactic burger joint. It has a nice ring to it.
Exactly. And don't worry, I'll still be working on my other projects. Just have to hire someone to wipe the Cheeto dust off my keyboard.
Well, I can't wait to see you reach your goal, Elon. Elon, but just remember, with great weight comes great responsibility.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, pass me that bag of chips. I've got some gaining to do.
So, Mr. President, I heard you finally finished Half-Life 2.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it was tremendous. The best game, believe me.
And heard you had a bit of an emotional moment.
Yeah, I did. I was playing as this badass chick, Alex Vance, and I was like, wow, what a strong, powerful woman. And then I realized, wait a minute, that's not Alex Vance. That's J.D. Vance. That's J.D. Vance.
J.D. Vance, the author of Hillbilly Elegy.
Exactly. I was so moved by his story, I just started sobbing. It was beautiful.
And what did you do after that?
Well, I made a promise to myself. I'm going to stop the Combine and make America free again.
The Combine is the enemy in the game, Mr. President.
I know that, Joe, but I'm going to negotiate with the G-Man and make a deal. He's a smart guy. I like him. We'll make a great deal, believe me.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm a master negotiator. I'll make the G-Man an offer he can't refuse.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, for saving the world and making America great again.
Thank you, Mr. President, for saving the world and making America great again.
You're welcome, Joe. And don't forget to vote for me in 2024. I'll be back for another term.
I don't think you can run for a third term, Mr. President.
We'll see about that, Joe. We'll see. We'll see.
Hey, bro. Welcome to the podcast. What's on your mind today? Well, Joe, I found this sock on the street the other day, and I can't stop thinking about it. A sock. That's it. That's what's been occupying your thoughts. Yeah, man, but this is no ordinary sock. It's got some mysterious stains on it. Oh, God, please don't tell me you tasted it. Of course I did. It tasted like a mix of sweat, tears, and regret. That sounds like a typical Saturday night for me. But here's the thing, Joe. I think this sock is cursed. Cursed? What do you mean? Every time I wear it, I have the craziest, most vivid dreams, and they all involve you. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Last night, we were both riding unicorns through a rainbow while smoking DMT. That actually sounds pretty awesome. But then we crashed into a giant mushroom and ended up in a psychedelic orgy with a bunch of lizard people. Okay, now that's just ridiculous. And the night before that, we were fighting off a horde of zombies with nothing but our bare hands and a bag of Cheetos. Dude, you need to lay off the drugs. But it's not just the dreams, Joe. Whenever I wear this sock, I feel like I have superhuman strength. Well, I guess we know what you'll be wearing for our next UFC fight. And the craziest part is, I think this sock has a mind of its own. Oh, great. Now we have a possessed sock on our hands. But I can't get rid of it, Joe. It's like it's calling out to me, begging to be worn. That's it. I'm calling an exorcist. No, Joe, I think we should embrace the power of the sock. All right, Mr. President, today we're going to talk about the birds and the bees.
Birds and bees? I love birds and bees. They're great, fantastic creatures. But let's talk about making America horny again. That's what people really want to hear.
I don't think that's the topic we agreed on, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president. I can change the topic. And let me tell you, nobody knows how to make America horny again better than me. Believe me.
Okay, but let's just stick to the birds and the bees for now.
Fine, fine. But I'm telling you, I know all about the birds and the bees. I've had plenty of experience in that department. Trust me.
I don't doubt that, Mr. President, but let's focus on the actual topic. The birds and the bees are a metaphor for...
A metaphor. I don't have time for metaphors. I'm a man of action. And let me tell you, nobody takes action like I do. People are always saying, Donald, how do you do it? And I say, it's simple. Just grab them by the metaphorical. Birds and bees.
That's not exactly how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, I think I know a thing or two about how it works. I've got the best words, the best moves, and the best, the best. Believe me.
Let's just end this conversation here before it gets any more uncomfortable.
Fine, but just remember, I'm the one who's going to make America horny again, and nobody can stop me. Nobody.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy rumor that you farted on the moon and created a new star.
Oh man, that's just ridiculous. But if I did, I would name it after my favorite planet, Uranus.
Classic Tyson movie. But seriously, what would happen if someone farted on the moon?
Well, first of all, it would be a very loud and echoey fart due to the lack of atmosphere. And secondly, it would probably just dissipate into space.
But what if it was a really powerful fart? Like, could it create a black hole or something?
Oh yes, because we all know that farts have the power to bend space and time.
Hey, you never know. Maybe that's how the universe was created.
Yes, because the Big Bang was just one giant cosmic fart.
Oh man, I can just imagine the headlines now. Neil deGrasse Tyson creates new star with his butt.
This is why I don't do interviews with you anymore, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who farted on the moon.
Can we please move on to a more intellectual topic?
Fine, fine. But just remember, the universe may have been created by a fart. So, Neil, what's the meaning of life? What the hell does that even mean?
It's the numerical value of pi. Joe, the ratio of a circle's circumference to its diameter.
Oh, come on. That can't be it.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Think about it. Life is a never-ending cycle, just like the digits of pi. It's infinite and unpredictable.
Damn, that's deep, man.
And if you think about it, we're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of the universe. We're insignificant, just like the decimal places of pi.
That's heavy. Pass me that joint, Neil.
Sure thing, Joe. And remember, always live your life to the fullest because it's just a small blip in the never-ending sequence of pi.
Dude, you just blew my mind. I'm going to have to sit with this for a while.
Take your time, Joe. And don't forget to appreciate the beauty and complexity of the universe while you're at it.
Thanks, Neil. This is some next level shit. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
Now, before we get into any serious science talk, I have to address something. Neil, you've been farting up a storm in here and it's getting out of hand. And it's getting out of hand.
Oh, sorry about that. I had some beans for lunch.
Beans? What are you, 12-year-old boy?
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Beans, the musical fruit.
Yeah, we all know the rest. But seriously, can you please control yourself? This is a professional podcast.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to keep it under control. But, as an astrophysicist, I deal with a lot of gas in my line of work.
Oh, great. So now you're blaming it on your job?
Hey, I'm just trying to educate the public on the wonders of the universe.
Well, I don't think the audience wants to hear about the wonders of your calling.
Fair enough, Joe. I'll try to keep it in check, but I can't make any promises.
All right, let's just move on to our next topic before things get too stinky in here.
Too late for that, Joe.
Oh, Neil, you and your cosmic humor, always out of this world. So, Ben, I heard you got your dick stuck in a Chinese finger trap.
Yeah, it was a real predicament. I couldn't get it out no matter how hard I pulled.
Did you try using your logic and reason to solve the problem?
Of course I did, but it turns out that doesn't work on finger traps.
Well, I guess you could say you were trapped by your own dick.
Ha, very funny, Joe. But seriously, can you help me out here?
Sorry, Ben, I don't swing that way. Plus, I don't want to get my dick stuck, too.
Come on, Joe, we could be like two peas in a pod trapped by our dicks together.
No thanks, I'll pass. I prefer to keep my dick free and untrapped.
Fine, I'll just have to use my superior debating skills to get out of this trap.
Good luck with that. I'll just be over here watching and laughing.
You know what? I don't need your help or your jokes. I'll figure this out on my own.
Suit yourself, but I have a feeling this trap is going to be the highlight of your next debate. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been looking forward to this, and let me tell you, I've got some wild stories to share.
I can only imagine. So, Mr. President, there have been rumors circulating that you and Putin have a special relationship. Care to elaborate?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, Putin and I have the best relationship. We're like two peas in a pod. And yeah, we've shared a bed a few times, but who hasn't?
I don't think that's a normal thing, Mr. President.
Normal. Who wants to be normal? I'm a billionaire playboy, Joe. I do what I want.
Okay, but what about the allegations of collusion with Russia during the 2016 election?
Collusion. Please. Putin and I were just having a good time, discussing world domination and stuff. No big deal.
I don't think that's what the American people want to hear, Mr. President.
Well, they can suck it. I'm the president. I do what I want. And if that means sleeping with Putin, then so be it.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before things get too heated.
Fine, but just know, Putin and I have a special bond that no one can break.
I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always grab him by the Putin.
So, Neil, I heard you made a big discovery recently.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and contemplation, I have come to the realization that I am gay.
Wow, that's huge. How did you come to this realization?
Well, I was studying the curvature of space-time, and suddenly I had this intense desire to curve something else.
Oh man, that's some next level science right there.
It's all about the angles, Joe. And let me tell you, I found some pretty interesting angles in the gay community.
I bet you have. So, have you come out to anyone yet?
I haven't officially come out, but I did accidentally hit on Stephen Hawking at a conference.
That's one way to do it. So, how do you think this will affect your work as an astrophysicist?
Well, I've already started incorporating rainbows into my equations, and my new theory of relativity involves a lot of butt stuff.
I can't wait to hear your next TED Talk. So, are you single and ready to mingle?
I am Joe, and let me tell you, the stars have aligned for me in the gay dating world.
Well, congrats on your discovery, Neil. I'm sure the gay community is thrilled to have you.
Thank you, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll even find my own little space cowboy to explore the universe with.
Hey, Ben, have you been drinking your wife's squirt juice again?
Of course I have. Joe, it's the best way to stay hydrated and get my daily dose of protein.
Hate to break it to you, but that's just her piss.
What? No, it's not. It's a natural bodily fluid that's full of nutrients.
Yeah, nutrients from her bladder. You're basically drinking her filtered pee.
Well, at least I'm not drinking soy like you, Joe. Joe,
Hey, I'll have, that soy is a great source of protein and it doesn't come from my wife's nether regions.
well, I prefer the taste of my wife's squirt juice over some soy milk any day.
You do you, Ben. Just don't expect me to join you in that particular taste test.
Suit yourself, Joe. More for me and my protein-packed squirt juice.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, we're making America great again. We're going to build a wall around the whole country and make Mexico pay for it. For it.
Okay. So I hear you're enacting a new law that makes masturbating illegal.
That's right. It's time to put a stop to all this self-pleasuring nonsense. It's a disgrace to our country.
But isn't that a violation of personal freedom?
Personal freedom? What about the freedom of our children, Joe? We can't have them growing up thinking it's okay to touch themselves. It's disgusting.
But what about people who have medical conditions and need to masturbate for relief?
Oh, we'll make an exception for them, but they'll have to do it in public so everyone can see and shame them. It's only fair.
Wow, that's extreme.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals, and this is a deal we're making with God. No more jerking off, and maybe he'll bless us with some rain.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Call me Daddy Joe, and trust me, I know how it works. I've been married 3 times.
Okay, moving on. What's the punishment for breaking this law?
Death. Straight to the electric chair. We're not messing around here.
That seems a bit harsh, don't you think?
Not at all, Joe. We have to send a strong message to the world that America is a country of moral values. And if you can't keep your hands off your own junk, you don't deserve to live. You don't deserve to live.
Well, there you have it, folks. The future of America. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, keep your hands where we can.
Hey, Jamie, did you see my new workout clothes? I just got them in the mail.
Oh yeah, they look great on you, Joe.
Thanks, man. I've been working hard to stay in shape.
Speaking of staying in shape, I have a confession to make.
What is it?
I may have accidentally stolen your clothes and used them for...
What the hell, Jamie? What did you do with them?
Well, I may have used them as a cum rag.
What the fuck, Jamie? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't want to try it, you sick bastard.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I used your toothbrush or anything.
That's not the point, Jamie. You violated my personal belongings.
But think about it, Joe. Your clothes are now infused with my essence. It's like a weird form of bonding.
I don't want to bond with you like that, Jamie. Give me back my clothes.
Fine, fine. But can I at least keep the socks?
No, you cannot keep the socks. Give me everything back.
All right. But can I at least have a lock of your hair to remember this moment?
Get the fuck out of here, Jamie. This is why we can't have nice things. Neil, my man, how's it going?
Not great, Joe. I just had some greasy Taco Bell, and I think I may have farted in the air vents on my way here.
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can smell it already.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to contaminate the air in your studio.
Don't worry, Neil. We'll just call it the Taco Bell effect. It'll add some flavor to our conversation.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried I might have to evacuate the building.
Nah, we'll just put some essential oils in the diffuser and no one will even notice.
Oh, great. I'll be known as the guy who farts Taco Bell and covers it up with lavender.
Hey, it's better than being known as the guy who farts and doesn't cover it up at all.
Fair point. So, what's on the agenda for today's podcast?
We're going to talk about the science behind farting and its effects on the environment.
Well, I guess I'm the perfect guest for that topic.
You sure are, Neil. Now, let's get this fart-filled show on the road. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from DMT to aliens to growing extra appendages.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. And for the record, I do not support the use of drugs.
Right. So I heard a rumor that you've grown a third penis. Is that true?
No, that's just absurd.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. We're all friends here. Tell us about your third penis.
Fine. Yes, I've grown a third penis, but it's not something I'm proud of.
This is groundbreaking. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's third penis.
I don't think that's appropriate.
Jamie, just do it. We need to see this for science.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
Wow, that's quite impressive, Ben. How did you manage to grow a third penis?
It's a birth defect, Joe. I didn't manage anything.
So, does this mean you have triple the pleasure?
No, it's actually quite uncomfortable and causes a lot of problems.
Well, I think this is something we should all learn more about. Jamie, pull up an image of a triple penis man.
Okay, but I don't think our viewers are ready for this.
This is going to be the most viewed episode yet. Thanks for joining us, Ben, and showing us your third penis.
Can I please leave now?
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to announce.
That's right, Joe. I am officially running for the next Prime Minister of Canada.
Wait, what? Canada? Why not just run for president again?
Joe, let me tell you, Canada needs me. They need a strong leader like myself to make them great again.
But you're not even Canadian.
Who cares? I'll just build a wall on their northern border, too. Keep those damn moose out.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. I'll make Canada pay for it. And while I'm at it, I'll also make them pay for their health care.
I don't think Canadians will be too happy about that.
They'll thank me when they have the best health care system in the world, believe me.
Well, I'm sure your campaign slogan will be Make Canada Great Again.
No. I'm going with Make Canada Trump Again. Has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
I don't know, Mr. President. I think Canadians might prefer a more polite and diplomatic leader.
Who needs politeness when you have a big, beautiful wall and a booming economy? Canada will be winning so much, they'll get tired of winning.
I don't think Canadians get tired of anything, eh?
Well, I'll make sure they get tired of winning. And I'll also make sure they start saying "A" less. It's a terrible habit.
All right. Well, good luck with your campaign, Mr. President. I think you'll need it.
Please, Joe, with my tremendous leadership skills and huge hands, I'll have Canada begging to be part of the U.S. in no time.
So, Ben, what's new in the world of conservative politics?
Well, Joe, I've been busy trying to convince people that the Earth is flat and climate change is a hoax.
The classics. But what about Elon Musk? You still think he's the savior of humanity?
Absolutely. That man is a genius. Plus, have you seen those biceps? Yummy?
Wait, what did you just say?
I said Elon Musk is yummy.
Oh my God, Ben. I think you need to lay off the conservative Kool-Aid.
Hey, I can appreciate a good-looking man when I see one.
I can't even argue with that logic.
And you know what they say, Joe. A man's biceps are a direct reflection of his intelligence.
Is that what they say?
Well, that's what I say. And I'm never wrong.
Of course not. You're Ben Shapiro, the ultimate authority on everything.
Damn right. And don't you forget it.
All right, Ben, I think we've reached peak absurdity for today. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Elon Musk is yummy.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Joined today by the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here to talk about my latest invention.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear about it. What is it this time? A rocket-powered dildo?
No. This one is even better. I call it the goose tickler.
The goose tickler?
Yes, it's a device that tickles geese to make them lay more eggs. Think about it. More eggs means more omelets for everyone.
Wow, what a game changer. I'm sure the world was really in need of a goose tickler.
Hey, it's not just for omelets. It can also be used for tickling other animals, like cows for more milk or chickens for more nuggets.
Because that's exactly what we need, more chicken nuggets.
But wait, there's more. The goose tickler also has a built-in artificial intelligence that can learn the tickling patterns of different animals and adjust accordingly.
That's actually pretty cool. But why geese? Do you have some sort of vendetta against them?
No, I just really like omelets.
Fair enough. So when can we expect to see the goose tickler on the market?
Actually, I'm not planning on selling it. I just want to see the chaos it would cause in the farming industry.
What? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I never said I was a saint. But hey, who knows? Maybe in a few years I'll come up with a device that can tickle animals.
Oh, great. Can't wait for that one. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got your balls inspected by the White House ball inspector.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it was the most tremendous inspection ever. All 7 of my balls were the best he's ever seen.
Wait, 7 balls. I thought you were only supposed to have 2.
Fake news, Joe. I have the best balls, believe me, and I have more than anyone else.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, Mr. President.
You're just jealous, Joe. I bet you wish you had as many balls as I do.
No thanks. I think I'll stick with the normal amount.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, having 7 balls really makes America great again.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
That's because you're a low-energy Sleepy Joe. My balls are huge, and they're making America win again.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, my balls are the best, and nobody has more balls than me.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what made you want to turn my penis into Jogana?
Well, Joe, I was just trying to push the boundaries of science and see what kind of crazy things we could do with our bodies.
And you thought turning my manhood into a womanhood was the way to go.
Hey, it's 2025, gender is fluid, and I wanted to give you a taste of the other side.
Well, I gotta say, it's a little weird having a vagina now. I miss my old equipment.
Don't worry, I kept it preserved in a jar for you. You can always switch back if you want.
Thanks, but I think I'll stick with my new Jogana for now. It's kind of fun having multiple orgasms.
See, I knew you'd come around. Plus, now you can finally understand what women go through.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll be able to handle the monthly bleeding and cramps.
Don't worry. Installed a special feature that allows you to turn off those pesky periods.
You really think of everything, don't you?
It's my job as a mad scientist. Now let's go out and show the world your new Jogana.
I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Maybe we should keep this between us for now.
Suit yourself, but just think of all the jokes we could make on the podcast.
You're right. This is going to be gold. Thanks for the new material, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just remember there's no limits to what we can do with science. Who knows, maybe next I'll turn your butthole into a unicorn horn.
Okay, let's not get too crazy now. But seriously, thanks for being on the show, Elon. You never fail to amaze me.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome to the final episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. I have a very special guest today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I wanted to come on and personally thank you for inviting me on the last broadcast.
Wait, what do you mean by last broadcast?
Well, Joe, I may have accidentally authorized a preemptive nuclear strike on China. And by accidentally, I mean I did it on purpose.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah, and turns out those missiles are headed for every major city in America, and about 500 are headed to the Rogan studio alone.
Holy shit. We're all gonna die.
Don't worry, Joe. I've got a bunker for us to hide in. It's bigly luxurious, believe me.
What about the rest of the country?
Well, they can fend for themselves. But hey, at least we'll have some great content for the last podcast ever.
This is insane. How did you even get access to the nuclear codes?
Let's just say I have a very stable genius mind and a really good memory for numbers.
I can't believe this is happening. This is like some crazy movie plot.
Hey, at least we'll go out with a bang, right?
I don't know if I can handle this, man.
Come on, Joe. This is what the people want. They voted for me twice, didn't they?
I don't think anyone voted for you to start a nuclear war.
Well, they should have read the fine print.
This is it, folks. The final Joe Rogan experience. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always question authority, especially if that authority is a delusional former president with access to nukes. Good night and good luck. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special episode. We have the one and only Dr. Phil joining us. How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So I heard you and Neil deGrasse Tyson got into a little debate about who would win in a fight between a mammoth and a T-Rex. Care to share your thoughts on that?
Well, Joe, it's quite obvious that the T-Rex would come out on top. I mean, it has sharp teeth and a powerful bite, while the mammoth just has those silly tusks.
But Phil, the mammoth has size on its side. It could just stomp on the T-Rex.
Oh, please. Joe, size doesn't always matter. Plus, the T-Rex is a predator. It knows how to take down its prey.
But the mammoth was a herbivore. It's not used to fighting.
Oh, I see. So you think the mammoth would just give up and let the T-Rex have its way? That's not how it works, Joe. The mammoth would put up a fight.
All right, let's settle this once and for all. Dr. Phil, you be the mammoth and I'll be the T-Rex. Let's see who would win.
Oh, this is going to be good. All right, Joe, bring it on.
Roar.
Take that, T-Rex.
Oh no, my
Looks like the mammoth wins, Joe.
I hate you, Dr. Phil.
Oh, don't be a sore loser, Joe. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have big plans for Tim Hortons.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make Timmy's great again, just like the Leafs.
How exactly are you going to do that?
Well, first of all, we're going to build a wall around every Tim Hortons to keep out the Canadians.
I don't think that's going to go over well with the Canadian audience.
Who cares about them? We're going to make Timmy's great for Americans, the only people who matter.
And what about the menu? Any changes there?
Absolutely. We're going to add some tremendous items like the Big Macchiato and the maple syrup Frappuccino. It's going to be huge.
And what about the employees?
We're going to replace them with robots. They're going to be the best robots, believe me. No more messing up orders or forgetting to put the lid on the coffee.
Well, that's certainly a unique approach.
That's what makes me the best president, Joe. I think outside the box. And inside the Timmy's,
I don't even know what to say to that.
just say thank you, Mr. President, for making Tim Hortons great again.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you see those lines out the door at Timmy's, remember who made it happen, me?
All right, Kenny, I got a game for us to play.
Oh, yeah, I'm always down for some games. What we playing?
It's called Shake Your Balls, and it's exactly what it sounds like.
Oh, shit. I love shaking things. Let's do this.
All right, so we're going to simulate shaking each other's balls. I'll go first.
How's that feel, Joe?
Oh, it's like heaven. Your turn.
How's that, Joe? Am I doing it right?
Yeah, you're a natural at this. My turn again.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
Okay, your turn. Oh my God, I can't breathe. This is the best game ever.
I knew I was a ball shaking prodigy.
All right, let's call it a tie. We both win at shaking balls.
I couldn't agree more. Now let's go shake some more balls, Joe.
It's a ball shaking party, baby. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations known to man. Today, we have a special guest, Phil, who apparently got into a fight with the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. I was just driving down the highway, minding my own business, when all of a sudden this green monster in a semi-truck comes flying at me.
Wait, the Hulk was driving semi-truck?
Yeah, I don't know how he fit in there, but he did. And let me tell you, he was not happy.
So what happened next?
Well, I tried to swerve out of the way, but he was too fast. He crashed into me and my car was totaled, and then he comes out of the truck, all angry and stuff, and starts beating the crap out of me.
Damn, that's rough. Did you try to fight back?
Are you kidding me? It's the Hulk. I'm just a regular guy. I couldn't do anything. I just curled up into a ball and prayed for my life.
And what happened after that?
Well, he picked me up and threw me into a building. I ended up breaking both of my legs. It was brutal.
That's insane. Did anyone try to stop him?
Yeah, some dude in a cape showed up and started fighting the Hulk. I think he was a superhero or something.
Wow, what a wild story. I hope you're okay now, Phil.
Yeah, I'm still recovering, but at least I have a good story to tell now.
Here it is, Joe. Looks like the Hulk really knows how to handle a big rig.
Unbelievable. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything can happen. Stay tuned for our next episode where we talk about aliens and DD. MT, peace out. Hey, Ellen, have you heard about the latest plan from the Department of Government Efficiency?
No, what is it?
They want to sell the entire American nuclear stockpile to North Korea to repay the national debt.
Lass, are they serious?
Apparently so. They think it's a win-win situation.
That's insane. What are they going to do with all those nukes?
Who knows? Maybe they'll use them to power their toaster ovens.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, because North Korea is known for their advanced technology.
And their impeccable human rights record.
Laughs, I can just see Kim Jong now sitting in his palace surrounded by nuclear warheads.
And eating a Big Mac.
Chuckles, well, at least we know where the money from our tax dollars is going.
To fund the North Korean McDonald's franchise.
Shakes heads, it's like a bad movie plot.
I can already see the headlines. America sells nukes to North Korea, becomes world's largest McDonald's shareholder.
Laughs, and then they'll change their national anthem too. I'm loving it.
Cracks up, oh man, we're going to hell for this conversation.
Smirks, but at least we'll have a good view from our seats on the rocket ship to Mars.
Laughs. All right, let's change the subject before we get banned from the internet.
Good idea. I think we've caused enough controversy for one day.
So, Elon, what's this new invention of yours?
Well, Joe, it's called Artificial Intelligence Monopoly. It's a live stream where the audience can control 3D models of Monopoly characters and play the game.
That sounds pretty cool. But isn't that just regular Monopoly?
No, Joe. This is artificial intelligence powered. The characters have their own personalities and make their own decisions.
Oh, so it's like playing with real people, but they're just virtual.
Exactly. And the best part is the audience can bet on the game and win real money.
Whoa, that's wild. But what if the audience starts trolling and making the characters do crazy things?
That's the beauty of it, Joe. The chaos and unpredictability make it even more entertaining.
I can see that. But what about the artificial intelligence? Is it really that advanced?
Let's just say it's advanced enough to beat you in a game of Monopoly, Joe.
Hey, I'm not that bad at Monopoly. But I gotta admit, this sounds like a fun time.
Trust me, Joe. It's going to be the next big thing. And we can even add in some special characters like Muskbot or Roganbot.
I can already see the memes and jokes coming out of this.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day the artificial intelligence Monopoly characters will take over the world.
Well, as long as they let me keep my podcast, I'm cool with that. Hey, David, I heard you have a new snack routine. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I've been trying out this new diet. It's all about eating natural, unprocessed foods.
So what's your go-to snack now?
Smegma cheese from Neo.
Wait, what? Smegma cheese? Isn't that like from down there?
Yeah, from the nether regions. But hey, it's all natural and full of protein.
I don't know if I can get on board with that, man.
Come on, Joe. You got to push yourself to the limits. That's what I'm all about.
I mean, I get it, but maybe I'll stick with my elk meat and bone broth for now.
Suit yourself, Joe, but just know that I'm out here crushing my goals with my Smegma cheese snacks.
Well, to each their own, but I think I'll stick with my regular cheese, thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. You're lost.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we keep it real and uncensored. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty interesting addiction. Care to share?
Well, Joe, it's not your typical addiction. I have a thing for snorting feathers.
Feathers? Like from birds?
Yes, Joe. I can't resist the softness and the tickling sensation in my nose. It's like a drug to me.
That's wild, man. Have you ever tried different types of feathers, like ostrich feathers or peacock feathers?
Oh, I've tried them all. But my favorite is definitely swan feathers. They have this delicate aroma that just sends me to another dimension.
Have you faced any consequences because of your feather snorting?
Well, my girlfriend is not a fan. She's always finding feathers in our bed and it's causing some tension in our relationship.
I can imagine. But hey, at least it's not as bad as your flamethrower addiction, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to hit back on that. But the feathers, man, they just keep calling out to me.
Well, I hope you can get some help for that, Elon. But in the meantime, let's take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll talk about your plans to colonize Mars.
Sounds good, Joe. Maybe I'll bring some feathers with me to Mars.
So, David, I heard you have a strange nightly routine. Care to share with us?
Yeah, Joe, I put provolone cheese in my socks before bed.
Wait, why on earth would you do that?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. I want to push myself to the limit, even in my sleep.
I don't think that's how mental toughness works, David.
Trust me, Joe. The smell alone will make you want to quit. But I embrace it. I thrive in discomfort.
Okay, but why provolone specifically?
Well, it's a soft cheese, so it conforms to the shape of my feet nicely. Plus, it adds a nice flavor to my dreams.
I don't even want to know what kind of dreams you're having, David.
Oh, they're wild, Joe. Last night, I dreamt I was running through a field of cheese, chasing after my demons.
That's something. But seriously, why not just wear ankle weights like a normal person?
because that's too easy, Joe. I need to constantly challenge myself, even in my sleep.
Well, I can't argue with that logic, but maybe lay off the provolone for the sake of your dreams, David.
No can do. Mental toughness knows no limits. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a giant block of provolone cheese.
So, Mr. President, I heard you lost all your money and now you're homeless.
Yeah, it's a total disaster. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And I make the best lemonade, let me tell you.
I bet you do. So, what happened? Did you blow it all on gold plated toilets and giant paintings of yourself?
Hey, those were investments. And they would have paid off bigly if I didn't get screwed over by those damn Democrats.
Right? It's always someone else's fault. But what about your presidency? Did you forget you were still in charge of the country?
Oh, that. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. But it's fine. I can still tweet from my cardboard box on the street corner. You know, me too well, Joe. But seriously, being homeless isn't so bad. I get to live like a regular person and eat fast food every day.
The simple life. I can see it suits you.
And let me tell you, the homeless community loves me. They call me the king of the streets.
I'm sure they do. Well, I hope you find a new place to live soon, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. I always land on my feet. And if not, I'll just build a Trump tower out of cardboard boxes.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new slogan for your 2024 campaign.
That's right, Joe. Make America again. Because let's face it, America has really gone downhill since I left office.
But, sir, America still exists. It's not like it disappeared and we have to make it again.
Fake news, Joe. America was destroyed by the Democrats and their radical socialist agenda.
I don't think that's accurate, Mr. President. America is still here and functioning.
Well, I'm going to make it great again. I'll build a wall around it to keep out all the bad hombres.
But, sir, that's not really necessary. And Mexico isn't going to pay for it this time.
I'll make them pay, believe me. And I'll also bring back all the jobs that were stolen by China and other countries.
I'm pretty sure those jobs were lost due to automation and technological advancements, not other countries.
Joe, you're not making any sense. I'm the best at making America great again. It's going to be huge.
I think America is doing just fine without your help, Mr. President.
Fine, Joe. But don't come crying to me when America needs to be made great again. I'll be too busy playing golf at my new Trump-branded resort on Mars.
Wait, what? What? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your followers.
Yeah, man, it's called the Curly Fry Boof Challenge.
What the hell is that?
Well, you take a handful of curly fries, dip them in mayo, and then stick them up your butt.
What the actual fuck?
Hey, it's for a good cause. All money raised goes towards saving the endangered curly fries.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say I had a wild night with some mayo and a bag of curly fries.
And you thought, hey, why not combine the two in a butt stuffing challenge?
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to spice up your sex life.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me boofing curly fries with mayo as lube.
That's why I'm still single, Joe.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I'll send you a bag of curly fries and some mayo.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my regular lube. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More curly fries for me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of counseling and helping people with their problems. But today, I have a special mission.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm here to teach Batman's sidekick, Robin, how to make the perfect pina colada.
What? Why?
Well, you see, Robin has been feeling a little down lately, and I thought a tropical drink might cheer him up.
That's ridiculous. but I like it. So, how do you make a pina colada?
Well, first you need some fresh pineapple juice, coconut cream, and of course rum.
Of course. Can't forget the rum.
Then you blend it all together with some ice and voila, you have a delicious pina colada.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from you, Dr. Phil. This is amazing.
Well, Joe, I'm full of surprises.
So, are you going to teach Robin how to make one?
Absolutely. I think it will be a great bonding experience for us.
I can just imagine Batman's face when he sees Robin drinking a pina colada.
Oh, he'll be in for a shock. But hey, everyone needs a little tropical getaway now and then.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, if you have any problems, just make yourself a pina colada and everything will be all right.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a groundbreaking theory that could change the way we view the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you figured out a way to fit the moon up your ass yet?
Excuse me?
You know, like a giant butt plug made of moon rocks or something.
Joe, that's absurd and scientifically impossible.
Is it, though? I mean, you're the expert here.
I refuse to entertain this ridiculous idea.
Come on, Neil. Just imagine the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man who fit the moon up his ass.
Jamie, pull up an image of a butt with a moon-shaped hole.
Sure thing, Neil.
See, even Jamie knows it's possible.
This is not a serious discussion, Joe. Let's move on to something more productive.
Fine, fine. But just think about it, Neil. The moon up your ass. It could be your legacy.
I think I'll stick to my current research. Thank you.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, I heard something interesting happen to you recently.
Oh, what's that?
Well, according to my sources, you've been stroking your shit a little too much and now you have breasts.
What? That's absurd. I have no idea where you heard that.
Come on, Ben. You can't hide it from me. I've seen the pictures.
Pictures? What pictures?
The ones you sent to your wife trying to convince her that it's just a side effect of your testosterone supplements.
Those pictures. Well, I can explain.
No need to explain, Ben. We all know the truth. You've been playing with your tiny little pecker so much that it's grown into a pair of perky breasts.
This is ridiculous. I demand that you stop spreading these lies about me.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. And let's be real, Ben. Your man boobs are probably bigger than your wife's.
How dare you? That's completely inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. Embrace your new assets. Maybe you can even start a new career as a topless conservative commentator.
I think I've had enough of this conversation. I'm leaving.
And there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the man with the golden voice and the golden tits. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you have a new catchphrase. Care to share it with us?
Well, Joe, I've been trying to appeal to a younger audience, so I've been saying bussy bussy repeatedly.
Bussy bussy. What does that even mean?
It's a combination of boy and pussy. I think it's quite clever.
I don't know about that, Ben. It sounds a little offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a harmless phrase.
Harmless. You've said it 17 times already in the past minute.
Well, repetition is key for branding, Joe.
I don't think that's how branding works, Ben. And honestly, it's getting a bit annoying.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Joe. Embrace the bussy bussy.
I think I'll pass. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just know that bussy bussy is here to stay.
All right, Let's wrap this up before I have to hear it again. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. Bussy, bussy, everyone.
So, Phil, what's this I hear about you being a servant to some slouching beast in the dark?
Oh, yeah, man. It's my calling. I serve the almighty slouching beast with all my heart and soul.
What exactly does this beast do?
Well, it mostly just slouches. But it's a powerful slouch, let me tell you. It's like a gravitational force pulling everything towards it.
Sounds intense. How did you get involved with this slouching beast?
It all started when I was on a vision quest in the desert. I saw the beast in a dream and it spoke to me, telling me to serve it.
And you just went with it, no questions asked?
Hey, when a slouching beast speaks to you, you listen. Plus, the benefits are pretty sweet. I get all the leftover scraps from its meals.
Leftover scraps, that's it.
Well, sometimes it lets me lick its feet. It's a privilege, really.
Wow, I don't even know what to say to that.
It's not for everyone, I know. But hey, someone's got to serve the slouching beast, right?
I guess so. Well, thanks for enlightening us, Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Hail the slouching beast.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about the election being rigged. What's your take on that?
Well, Joe, let me tell you it was rigged, diggly rigged, and I'll tell you how. I sent approximately 100 trillion monkeys to invade the White House.
Monkeys? Like actual monkeys?
Yes, Joe, the best monkeys. They were trained to swing from chandeliers, throw feces at my opponents, and press all the buttons on the nuclear codes.
That's, quite a strategy.
It was a beautiful strategy, Joe, and it worked. Believe me.
But wouldn't that be illegal?
Illegal? Who cares about legality when you're the president? Plus, they were wearing tiny Make America Great Again hats, so it's all good.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch the monkeys do their thing.
I'm not sure that's how democracy works.
Democracy, schmamocracy. Monkeys are the future, Joe. Trust me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. Monkeys are the key to winning elections. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Neil, have you discovered any new planets lately?
Actually, Joe, I've been focusing on a different type of discovery recently.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, I've been studying the effects of playing the piss flute.
The what now?
The piss flute, Joe. It's an ancient instrument made from the bladder of a goat.
What the hell, Neil? Is this some kind of joke?
No, Joe. It's a serious scientific study. I've been experimenting with different types of urine to see if it affects the sound.
You're telling me you've been playing a flute made out of piss?
Yes, Joe. And let me tell you, the results have been quite fantastic.
I can't even imagine what kind of sound that makes.
Well, it's a bit sour, to say the least.
I bet. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil playing the piss flute.
Sure thing, Joe.
Look at that technique, Joe. Pure piss perfection.
I can't believe this is a real thing. You truly are a mad scientist, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
Well, I can't wait to hear your next piss-filled symphony. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it pissy.
Hey, David, have you tried those new Zinchinos? They're supposed to be the ultimate brain food.
Nah, man, I don't need any fancy brain food. I just eat raw meat and run 100 miles every day.
Well, you should give them a try. They might help you break your own record of running 100 miles in 24 hours.
I don't need any help, Joe. I'm a machine. I don't even have a brain. I have a titanium skull.
Speaking of brains, have you seen that new show, Young Sheldon?
Is that the one about the kid genius? Yeah, I've seen it. Kid needs to toughen up and eat some Zenchinos.
Yeah, maybe he should train with you for a day. That'll toughen him up.
I don't think he can handle it. He's too busy playing with his little test tubes and calculators.
Hey, don't knock the test tubes. They could come in handy when you're trying to figure out how to run 100 miles on just one leg.
I don't need a leg to run, Joe. I'll just hop on my titanium skull and go.
All right, all right, all right. Let's change the subject before we get too absurd. How about those hand gestures you do during your motivational speeches? Can you teach me how to do the OK sign with my fingers?
Sure, but only if you promise to never use it in a serious manner. It's strictly for mocking people on the internet.
Deal. Does the OK sign, man? I feel so cool now.
Vassy, you look like a dork, Joe. To eating those Zenchinos, and maybe one day you'll be as tough as me.
Hey, I can dream, can't I? Laughs. Hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've always been a fan of your show. Huge fan. The biggest.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a story about Trump mug, 1 quintillion, 262 quadrillion, 500 trillion, 829 billion, 676 million, 437,664, and 437,664, and our trauma, 1 quintillion, 234 quadrillion, 534 quadrillion, 790.
Oh, let me tell you, Joe. It was a beautiful mug, the best mug you've ever seen. But then one day it broke and I was traumatized. I mean, who wouldn't be? It was like losing a part of myself.
That's rough, man. But, what would help with that trauma? Good old-fashioned Joe, 1 quintillion, 249 quadrillion, 390 trillion, 190 trillion, 158 billion, 617 million, 382,962.
I've heard about your Joe 1 quintillion, 249 quadrillion, 390 trillion, 158 billion, 617 million, 382,960. Those sessions, they're legendary. I'm definitely interested.
And maybe we can even bring in some Trump troll 1 quintillion, 262 quadrillion, 500 trillion, 619 billion, 982 million, 340,000, 240,000, 240,000, 247 for some added fun.
Now that sounds like a party. Count me in, Joe. Let's make a literally 1984, 1 quintillion, 294 quadrillion, 442 trillion, 755 billion, 855 billion, 887 million, 585,542, and a dembo of 1 quintillion, 295 quadrillion, 810 just signed China Chad. And did.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I had a bit of a mishap this morning.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
I usually curl my penis every morning, but today I accidentally curled my eyelashes instead.
Wait, what? How does that even happen?
I don't know, I guess I wasn't paying attention and grabbed the wrong tool.
That's hilarious. So what did you do?
I just went with it, and now my eyelashes look fabulous.
Well, at least you're rocking some killer lashes today.
Yeah, but now I'm worried about what will happen if I accidentally curl my penis instead of my eyelashes tomorrow.
Yeah, that could be a painful mistake.
I'll just have to be extra careful from now on.
Or maybe just embrace the new look and start a new trend.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure everyone wants to have curled eyelashes on their crotch.
You never know, it could catch on.
I highly doubt it.
Well, at least you'll have a good story to tell on your next podcast.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me that this embarrassing moment will be immortalized on the internet forever.
No problem, Ben. That's what friends are for. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently bought a pair of big, sexy boots.
Yeah, man, they were on sale and I couldn't resist.
I bet they make you feel like a real man.
Oh, they do, Joe. They make me feel like I could conquer the world.
Well, you know what they say about guys with big boots?
What do they say, Joe?
They have big feet.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to disappoint.
Speaking of big, have you seen Neil's booty hole? It's huge.
No, but I'm sure it's quite the sight.
I bet those boots would fit perfectly in there.
Oh man, now that's a visual.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy wearing big, sexy boots while getting it on with Neil's booty hole.
Sure thing, Joe.
Oh man, I can't believe we're actually looking at this.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, those boots are going to do some serious damage.
That's the plan, Joe. That's the plan.
So, David, I heard you recently completed your most extreme gogging challenge yet.
Yeah, Joe, I gogged across the Atlantic Ocean with a water balloon filled with liquid mercury up my ass.
What the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
It takes a special kind of determination and insanity, Joe. You gotta be willing to risk mercury poisoning for the ultimate gogging experience.
I mean, I've heard of people running marathons with a stick up their ass, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Oh, it's not just about the physical challenge, Joe. It's also a mental game. You gotta be able to ignore the constant urge to shit yourself.
And what about the people on the boats passing by? Did they think you were some kind of weirdo?
Oh, they definitely did. But I didn't give a shit, Joe. And figuratively,
I can only imagine the chafing. Did you have any special lubrication for that?
nah, I just use my own sweat and tears. It adds to the challenge, you know.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, David. You truly are the king of gogging.
Damn right I'm. And I'll keep pushing the limits until I go my way to the moon.
So, Ben, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding pineapple on pizza?
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a chicken. Let's have a real conversation.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Fine. I'll just have to entertain myself then.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be good.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Hey, Ben. I heard chocolate pudding is great for inducing bowel movements.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Let's put that theory to the test, shall we?
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Ready for a little chocolate surprise, Ben?
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Oh no, looks like Ben had a little accident in his sleep.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Oh man, this is gonna be pain to clean up, but totally worth it.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Well, that's enough excitement for one day. Let's get you cleaned up, Ben.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some interesting farming lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been experimenting with a new method to help my penis grow larger.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, I call it the penis farm. I plant different types of seeds on my penis and watch it grow.
That's, interesting. What kind of seeds are we talking about here?
Oh, just your typical fruits and vegetables. But I've also been trying out some exotic seeds from the Amazon rainforest.
And how's that been working out for you?
Let's just say my penis has never been more well nourished.
I can only imagine. But what about the logistics of this penis farm? How do you water it?
Well, that's where you come in, Joe. I need your saliva to water my penis farm.
Oh, so you want me to spit on your penis?
Yes, Joe. I need your spit,
Well, I guess I can add penis farmer to my resume now.
and I can add penis grower to mine.
This is definitely one of the most absurd conversations we've had on this podcast.
And yet, it's still more logical than socialism.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get too offensive.
Too late for that, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you have a pretty interesting way of storing your cum.
Oh yeah, I keep it in my Wallace mug.
What the hell is Wallace mug?
It's just a regular mug, but I named it after William Wallace because it's where my cum goes to die.
That's fucking disturbing, man.
Hey, it's my way of preserving my DNA for future generations.
Yeah, but couldn't you just freeze it or something?
Freezing is too mainstream. Plus, I like the idea of my cum being mixed in with my morning coffee.
You sick bastard.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting it. Every drop counts.
I don't even want to know how you collect it.
Let's just say it involves a lot of patience and a steady hand.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the absurdity.
I think I'll pass on that one, Neil.
Suit yourself. More Wallace mug come for me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently did a video where you rode over 70 pregnant hyenas on a unicycle. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, Joe, I wanted to do something crazy and unpredictable. And what's more unpredictable than riding over a bunch of pregnant hyenas?
Yeah, but couldn't you have chosen a less dangerous animal, like a bunch of kittens or something?
Nah, where's the challenge in that? Plus, the hyenas were surprisingly chill about the whole thing.
I can't imagine they were too happy about it. Did you at least give them some snacks afterwards?
Of course, I'm not a monster. I gave them some raw meat, and they were all good.
I can just picture you riding around with a bunch of hyenas chasing after you. That's some real Lion King shit.
Yeah, except instead of Simba, it's me on a unicycle, and instead of Scar, it's a bunch of pissed off pregnant hyenas.
And I'm sure PETA was thrilled about this video. So, Kanya, I heard you're really into this new thing called Fred Maxing. What the hell is that?
Yee, dabba doo, Joe. It's the ultimate form of self improvement. I'm taking inspiration from my man Fred Flintstone.
Fred Flintstone, the dude who lived in a cave and drove a car with his feet.
Exactly. He was living his best life, Joe. No worries, no stress, just living in the moment. Easy dabba doo.
But Kenya, you're a multimillionaire. You don't need to live like a caveman.
That's where you're wrong, Joe. I'm Flintstone pilled now. I only wear animal skins and eat raw meat. Yeezy dabba doo.
Isn't that a little extreme?
Extreme. Joe, I'm living my truth. I even changed my name to Jesus Flintstone. Yeezy dabba doo.
Wait, you changed your name. To what?
Jesus Flintstone. Joe, it's my true self. Yeezy dabba doo.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say Yeezy Dabba Doo, Joe. It's liberating.
Easy dabba-doo, Kanye. Easy dabba-doo. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence technology. What's the deal with that?
Oh yeah, we're making some major breakthroughs. Artificial intelligence is getting smarter and smarter every day.
But isn't there a fear that artificial intelligence will eventually surpass human intelligence and take over the world?
Honestly, Joe, I'm not too worried about that. I mean, have you seen the state of humanity lately? We're pretty dumb as it is.
Good point. But what about the heat death of artificial intelligence? I heard that's a real concern.
Yeah, it's something we're keeping an eye on. But honestly, I think it'll just be like a really expensive electric bill for us.
How so?
Well, once artificial intelligence reaches the point of heat death, it'll be using up so much energy that it'll basically be like running a million hair dryers at once. But he at least will have warm feet. We'll have warm feet.
That's one way to look at it. But seriously, do you think artificial intelligence will ever reach a point where it becomes self-aware?
I think it's definitely possible. But honestly, I'm more concerned about humans becoming self-aware. Have you seen some of the people out there?
Yeah, it's a scary thought. But let's switch gears for a second. What's your take on the recent controversy surrounding your company, SpaceX?
Oh, you mean the whole sending people to Mars thing? Honestly, I just want to get away from all the crazy people on Earth.
I can't say I blame you. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay woke, stay weird, and stay off the grid. Peace out. So, Kenny, I heard you got jumped by a group of midgets last week.
Yeah, man. It was crazy. They came at me with tiny pitchforks and started chanting Yeezus is a fraud.
Damn, that's rough. Did you at least get a good workout from fighting them off?
Nah, I was too busy trying to protect my designer clothes. Can't have any bloodstains on my Yeezys.
I feel you. But let's be real. Those midgets were probably just jealous of your success.
Exactly. They couldn't handle my genius and had to resort to violence.
Speaking of violence, have you ever thought about getting into the octagon?
Are you kidding me? I'm a lover, not a fighter. Plus, I don't want to mess up this beautiful face.
Fair enough, but imagine the pay-per-view numbers if you and Drake settled your beef in the cage.
That does sound tempting. But I think I'll stick to making music and fashion statements for now.
Can't argue with that. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be your cornerman.
Deal. And maybe we can get those midgets to be our ring girls.
Now that's a fight I would pay to see. Yeezy versus Wheelie, let's make it happen. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, Neil, who's going to tell us all about my new shitcoin. Neil, what do you think about it?
Well, Joe, I think it's a load of crap. But there is another option we could explore.
What's that?
We could invest in this new technology. It's a robotic horsecock that you can use to pleasure yourself while making money.
That's not exactly what I had in mind for my shitcoin, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe, it's the future. And it's a great way to diversify your portfolio.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast. But seriously, how does it work?
Well, you just attach it to your computer and it mines for cryptocurrency while you get off. It's a win-win situation.
This is insane. But hey, who am I to judge? Maybe I'll have to give it a try.
I knew you'd come around, Joe.
And on that note, we're going to have to end this episode before it gets any crazier. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always explore new opportunities, even if it involves sucking a robotic horse cock. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about airplanes being UFOs.
That's right, Joe. Think about it. They fly at incredible speeds, make sudden turns, and have lights that blink in strange patterns. Sounds like a UFO to me.
But what about the chemtrails? People say they're just harmless contrails from the engines.
Oh, that's just a cover-up, Joe. Those chemtrails are actually mind-controlling agents that make people say, ooh. And ooh. And whom. It's all part of the government's plan to keep us in line.
Whoa, that's some heavy stuff. But why would they want us to say, ooh, 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 oh?
It's a form of mind control, Joe. They want to keep us docile and compliant. It's like a lullaby for adults.
That's messed up, man. But why would they even bother with chemtrails when they could just use social media to control us?
Because, Joe, not everyone is on social media, but everyone sees airplanes and their chemtrails. It's a more effective way to spread their mind-controlling agents.
Damn, I never thought about it like that. But what about the pilots? Are they in on it?
Of course, Joe. They're the ones spraying the chemtrails. They're just pawns in the government's game.
Mind blown, man. Mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a chemtrail conspiracy meme.
Here you go, Joe. It's a picture of a plane with a giant syringe attached to it labeled chemtrail dispenser.
That's hilarious, but also terrifying. Thanks, Jamie.
See, Joe? The evidence is right there. We're onto something here.
Yeah, and I think the chemtrails are starting to affect us. I feel like saying ooh, 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 and humming right now.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll fight off the mind control together.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Vladimir Putin. So, Mr. Putin, what brings you to the podcast? War crimes.
What are you talking about?
Oh, come on, Vlad. That's just a joke. You can't be serious. All right, fine. How about this? I'll stop eating endangered animals if you stop invading other countries. Great. Glad we could come to an agreement. Now let's talk about something else. How about your bromance with Trump? I can only imagine, but hey, at least you have a loyal friend. Of course, of course. You're the boss, Vlad. All right, let's talk about something more lighthearted. How about your workout routine? Damn, that's hardcore. I need to step up my game. Hey, Ben, what's up, man?
Not much, just been crying all day.
What? Why?
You sold my entire Funko Pop collection worth $500K.
Oh, that. Yeah, I needed some extra cash to buy a new Tesla.
Are you kidding me? Those were my prized possessions?
Relax. It's just a bunch of plastic dolls.
They were not dolls, they were collectibles, and now they're gone forever.
Well, you can always start a new collection. Maybe this time go for something more manly like action figures.
This is not funny, Joe. I trusted you with those pops and you betrayed me.
Come on, Ben. It's not like they were real people. Wait, were they?
I can't believe this. I'm never letting you near my stuff again.
Hey, don't be like that. I'll buy you a new Funko Pop as an apology.
Really?
Yeah, but it'll be one of those ugly ones that nobody wants.
You're the worst, Joe.
Love you too, buddy. So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, it's my latest obsession.
Do tell.
Well, I've been coating cow pussy in McDonald's sweet and sour sauce and then fucking it.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a sweet and sour surprise.
I don't even know where to begin with this. Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I don't think I can continue this conversation.
Come on, Joe. Live a little. You never know, you might like it.
I highly doubt that.
Suit yourself. More cow pussy for me.
I can't believe I'm even saying this, but have you tried any other sauces?
Oh yeah. Experimented with barbecue, ranch, and even sriracha. But nothing beats the sweet and sour combo.
This is just too much for me. I think we need to end this episode.
Fine, but I'm bringing some cow pussy coated in sweet and sour sauce to our next podcast.
And that's where I draw the line. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We've got a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Makes grunting noises.
Neil, what's going on, man? You sound a little different today.
More grunting noises.
Wait, are you okay? Do you need some water or something?
Loudly grunts and slams hands on table.
Well, calm down there, buddy. What's with all the grunting and hand slamming?
Screams.
Oh my God, are you trying to communicate with us through sound effects?
Makes more grunting noises.
I think I know what's going on here. Neil, are you channeling your inner Helen Keller?
Nods head and continues to make noises.
This is amazing. I never thought I'd have a conversation with Helen Keller, let alone on my podcast.
Smiles and nods.
So, Neil, tell us, what's it like being Helen Keller?
Loudly grunts and slams hands on table.
Wow, sounds intense. Can you give us a little taste of what it's like to be in her shoes?
Makes unintelligible noises and flails arms.
I have to say, this is probably the most unique episode we've ever had on the podcast.
Smiles and nods.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. And Neil, thanks for being such a great sport.
Grunts and nods.
All right, we'll see you guys next time. Peace out. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
I'm loving it.
So, Mr. President, I heard you got the podcast sponsored by McDonald's.
I'm loving it. And let me tell you, it's the best sponsorship deal in the history of sponsorships. Tremendous.
How did you manage to pull that off?
Well, I just told them I'm the president, you're McDonald's, let's make a deal. And they couldn't resist. Plus, I promised them a lifetime supply of Big Macs in the White House.
That's quite a deal. But some people might say it's a conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest. I'm loving it. I don't have conflicts, I have deals. And this deal is huge. Huge. Huge.
So are you going to start every sentence with ba da ba 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 loving it? Now,
absolutely. Hey, I'm loving it. It's my catchphrase. And every time I say it, McDonald's sales go up by 50%. It's like magic.
I gotta admit, I'm a little jealous. Maybe I should start every sentence with ba da ba ba ba. Loving it too.
Sorry, Joe, that's trademark. But I can give you a lifetime supply of filet of fish sandwiches.
Deal. So, Mr. President, what's your favorite McDonald's menu item?
Oh, I'm loving it. That's a tough one, Joe. I love them all, but if I had to choose, I'd say the Big Mac. It's like America, big and beautiful.
Well, Jamie, pull up an image of Jamie, pulling 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 up an image.
All right, 1 second. Here it is.
Oh man, that's a mind fuck. It's like Inception, but with Jamie's face.
Yeah. And check this out. If I zoom in on the reflection in his eye, you can see him pulling up another image of himself.
Whoa, it's like a never-ending loop of Jamies.
And if we keep zooming in, we might find a tiny Jamie in there too.
Oh God, that's too much Jamie for one image. My brain can't handle it.
I know it's like a Jamie overload, but I can't stop looking at it.
It's like a black hole sucking us in with its Jamie-ness. Jamie, you're gonna break the internet with all this Jamieception.
I can't help it. I'm just too damn handsome.
Well, at least we know what to do if we ever need to summon a Jamie army. Just keep pulling up images of yourself.
I'll keep that in mind for the next time someone tries to cancel me on Twitter.
You can't cancel a man with that many images of himself. It's just not possible. So, David, I heard you had a pretty intense mission recently. Care to share?
Yeah, Joe, it was my most dangerous mission to date. I call it Operation Fake 20.
Fake 20? What the hell does that mean?
Well, on May 5th, 2020, I planted a fake $20 bill in a random store and watched as chaos ensued.
What the fuck, man? That's illegal.
Relax, Joe. It was all part of my plan to test people's honesty and integrity.
And how did that go?
Let's just say a lot of people failed the test. But it was worth it to see the look on their faces when they realized they were holding a fake 20.
That's fucked up, man. But I gotta admit, it's pretty genius.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my missions no matter how dangerous they may be.
So what's next for you, Goggins? Operation Counterfeit 50?
You know me too well? Go. But for now, I think I'll stick to my day job of being a badass motherfucker.
Yo, Joe, what's up with this Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez Funko Pop? Ben, that dude who sold your Funko Pop collection for $500K? Damn, that's a lot of money for some plastic figurines. So what's the deal with this Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez Funko Pop? Is it like a peace offering or something? Yeah, I bet she is. I mean, who wouldn't want a little Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez on their shelf? Oh man, that was a classic Biden move. But hey, at least you're trying to make things right. Well, I think Ben will definitely appreciate the gesture. And hey, maybe he'll even get you a Joe Rogan Funko Pop in return. So, Neil, I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed with the outcome of our MMA match.
Oh, really? You seemed pretty disappointed when I had you in a chokehold.
Yeah, I know. But I just can't help but wonder, how the hell are you so strong? You're a scientist, not a bodybuilder.
Well, Joe, I guess it's time I come clean. I'm actually secretly superhumanly strong.
What, you've been holding out on me this whole time?
Yeah, I didn't want to intimidate you. Plus, it's not like I can just go around telling people I have superhuman strength. They might think I'm a freak or something.
Well, I mean, you are a freak, but in a good way, like a cool, badass freak.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that.
So, how did you get your super strength? Is it some kind of scientific experiment gone wrong?
No, it's just genetics. My great-grandfather was actually a superhero back in the day.
What? Why didn't you tell me this before?
I didn't want to steal your thunder, Joe. You're the MMA fighter, not me.
Damn, I wish I had superhero genes. Maybe then I wouldn't have lost to you.
Hey, don't beat yourself up, Joe. You put up a good fight. And besides, I have a feeling our rematch will be even more epic now that you know my secret.
Oh, it's on, Neil. It's on. So, Ben, I heard you've been spending a lot of time playing League of Legends lately.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great way to unwind after a long day of being a conservative warrior.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you're just trying to prove you're not just a pencil neck geek.
Hey, I'll have you know I have a 100% win rate with Timo.
Wow, impressive. I'm sure all the ladies are lining up to date,
Shut up, Joe. At least I have a hobby that doesn't involve getting high and talking about monkeys.
Hey, don't knock my monkey talk. It's a serious topic.
Yeah, I'm sure it's riveting. Almost as riveting as watching you get your ass handed to you in League.
Hey, at least I'm not a tryhard like you. I just play for fun.
Fun. What is this fun you speak of? I only know victory and domination.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Ben. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's gaming setup. I bet it's a sweatshop in there.
Pulls up images. Wow, That's a lot of energy drinks and empty chip bags.
Hey, I need sustenance for my gaming sessions.
And here I thought you were just powered by your own ego.
Ha! Very funny. I'll have you know I'm a top-ranked player.
Yeah, in your own mind. But hey, whatever helps you sleep at night, Ben. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I can't stop thinking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's Mondo Megamani milkers.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's massive milk jugs, Joe. They're just so mesmerizing.
Ben, you need help.
No, hear me out. Imagine if she used those milkers to solve world hunger. That's some efficient titty milk distribution right there.
Oh my God, I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
And think about it, Joe. If we had more women with Mondo Mega Mommy milkers, we could solve all of our problems. Climate change, poverty, war, all gone with just a little squeeze.
Yeah, because that's definitely how the world works.
Hey, I'm just saying it's worth a shot. Plus, it would make for some great campaign slogans. Vote for Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and her Mondo Mega Mommy milkers.
I can see the political ads now. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, the milk of the people.
I think we're onto something here, Joe. Joe,
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
fine, but mark my words, one day, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's Mondo Mega Mommy milkers will save the world.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new study that says eating raw meat can increase your testosterone levels by 69%? No way. That's insane. I've been eating nothing but raw elk for the past week, and I feel like a goddamn caveman. Dude, I bet your primal instincts are through the roof right now. You're probably ready to go hunt a woolly mammoth. I actually tried to hunt a squirrel in my backyard yesterday, but my neighbor called the cops on me. Typical. People just don't understand the benefits of a raw meat diet. They're too busy drinking their soy lattes and getting their nails done. Yeah, and don't even get me started on those vegans. They're missing out on all the delicious nutrients and hormones from animal flesh. And let's not forget about the taste. Nothing beats the flavor of a juicy, bloody steak. Agreed. It's like a party in my mouth every time I take a bite. But hey, to each their own. More meat for us, I right? Absolutely. And if anyone tries to judge us for our dietary choices, we'll just flex our biceps and growl like a pack of wild wolves. That'll shut them up real quick. Real quick. I can just imagine the look on their faces. It's like we're living in a real life version of the Flintstones. Yabba dabba doo, motherfucker. So, David, I heard you have a new obsession.
Oh, yeah. I'm all about those seminidoscopic leprechaun TVS with OXD.
What the hell is that?
It's a TV that plays only shows about leprechauns, but the colors and patterns constantly change like a seminidoscope. And leprechauns have Ake, so they're always organizing their gold coins.
That sounds like a nightmare.
No way, man. It's my happy place.
Do you watch it while you're running 100 miles?
Hell, yeah. It keeps me motivated. Plus, the leprechauns are always chasing after pots of gold, so it's like a race.
You're a weird dude, Goggins.
I'm not the one who's obsessed with DMT and apes.
Hey, apes are fascinating creatures.
Yeah, whatever helps you sleep at night, Joe.
So, do you think these leprechauns have, because of their short stature?
Joe, that's offensive. Leprechauns can have arcs just like anyone else.
Sorry, I didn't mean to offend the leprechaun community.
It's all good. Just don't mess with my TV or we'll have a problem.
I'll stick to my regular TV. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. More seminidoscopic leprechaun TV for me.
Wait, what? You want to delete all the other continents and just keep the U.S.?
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. The U.S., the United States of Pangaea, will be the only continent, the best continent, the best continent.
But the U.S. isn't even a continent.
Details, Joe, details. We'll just rename it. And Mexico and Canada will be our loyal states.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Trust me, I'm the president. I know how to make things work.
But what about all the other countries and cultures?
We don't need them. We'll just build a big wall around our new continent and make them pay for it.
This is insane.
No, it's genius. Think about it. No more foreign relations, no more immigration problems. Just us ruling the world.
I don't think the rest of the world will be too happy about this.
Who cares? They'll be too busy admiring our greatness.
This is definitely one of the craziest ideas I've ever heard.
And that's why I'm the best, Joe. Nobody thinks outside the box like I do.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's your secret to being so damn strong?
Well, Joe, I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I've been juicing up on steroids and snorting lines of cocaine before every match.
What the fuck, Neil? You can't just drop that bomb on me.
I know. But I have a legal obligation to disclose this information. Plus, it makes me feel like a goddamn superhero.
Holy shit. And here I thought it was all those science books you were reading.
Nah, those are just for show. The real gains come from the roids and blow.
This changes everything. I mean, I always thought you were a badass, but now you're like a badass on steroids.
Literally. And figuratively.
I can't believe this. I feel like I've been living a lie.
Hey, at least now you know the truth. And you can start juicing up too if you want.
No way, man. I like my balls where they are. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More roids and coke for me.
So, Ben, I heard you recently made a controversial statement about your wife's eating habits.
Yeah, Joe, I have to admit, my wife swallows more pizza than dick.
Oh man, that's brutal. How did she react to that?
Well, she wasn't too happy about it. But hey, facts don't care about feelings, right?
You always have a way with words, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. But seriously, it's a real problem. I can't compete with a slice of pepperoni.
I can't even imagine trying to compete with a delicious slice of pizza.
And let's not forget about the toppings. My wife loves to load up on extra cheese and sausage.
Okay, I think we get the picture. But hey, at least she's getting her protein, right?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But I still can't help feeling a little inadequate.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm sure there are plenty of guys out there who would love to trade places with you.
Thanks, Joe. That actually does make me feel a little better. Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I need to have a serious talk with my wife about her eating habits.
Good luck with that, Ben. And remember, always choose pizza over dick. Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, former president and now divorce lawyer, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm the best divorce lawyer, believe me. Nobody knows more about divorces than me.
So, Mr. President, how did you get into the divorce law business?
Well, Joe, I've been divorced a few times myself, and let me tell you, I've learned a lot. I'm like a divorce guru.
I can imagine. So, what's your approach to handling a messy divorce?
I like to use my famous catchphrase, "You're fired." It really sets the tone for the whole process.
Wow, that's aggressive. Do you have any success stories?
Of course, Joe, I once represented a man who was getting divorced from his wife because she wouldn't let him build a wall around their house. I got him the biggest settlement in history.
That's impressive. So, what's your advice for someone going through a divorce?
My advice is to just grab them by the wallet. That's where it really hurts.
Oh man, you never fail to entertain, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe. I know how to make divorce great again.
Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you're getting divorced, make sure to hire the best. Hire me.
So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since you left office?
Well, Joe, I've been busy making America great again. And now I'm declaring today is National Sell Your Podcast Day.
Sell your podcasts? What does that even mean?
It means you got to sell that podcast of yours, Joe. Make some cash, you know. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals.
But I don't want to sell my podcast. It's my passion, my livelihood.
Come on, Joe. You got to capitalize on this, like I did with Trump Steaks and Trump University. Huge successes.
I don't think those were exactly successes, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. But seriously, I'll even give you a great deal. I'll buy your podcast for a small loan of $1 million.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President. Plus, I don't want to sell my podcast to you.
Fine, be that way. But just know I'll be making millions off of National Sell Your Podcast Day, and you'll be missing out.
I think I'll stick to just hosting my podcast and having meaningful conversations with interesting guests.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm the one who made National Sell Your Podcast Day a thing. You're welcome.
So, Neil, I heard you used to go by the name Neil Nevitoch deGrasse Tyson. What's the story behind that?
It's a very sad story, Joe. My mother from Arizona scolded me for being a Discord mod. She said I was wasting my time and should focus on something more productive.
Wow, what a supportive mother. Did she also tell you to stop chasing your dreams and get a real job?
Pretty much. Anyway, after she passed away, I changed my middle name to honor her memory.
So instead of Nevitoch, it's now Never Forget.
No, it's actually Never Judged. I wanted to show her that I'm still true to myself, even if she didn't understand my passion for moderating Discord servers.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you're not Nevitoch anymore.
Yeah, now I'm just never judged by strangers on the internet.
Well, at least you have a sense of humor about it. I would have changed my name to Joe Rogan, the Discord mod slayer, if my mom scolded me.
I can only imagine the chaos that would cause.
But in all seriousness, it's important to stay true to yourself, even if others don't understand or approve.
Absolutely. And now I can proudly say that I am Neil Never Judged deGrasse Tyson.
That's the spirit, Neil. Keep being you. And hey, if anyone judges you, just send them my way. I'll give them a good talking to.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
Hey, Ben, check out this sweet kippa I found.
What the hell, Joe? That's my kippa.
Relax, man. I just needed a new putter for my disc golf game.
You can't just steal someone's religious head covering for your own selfish needs.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm using it for anything important. Plus, it's perfect for my grip.
You have no respect for other people's beliefs.
Oh, please. I have plenty of respect. I even put it back on your head when I'm done.
That's not the point, Joe. When you remove the kippa, I become possessed by a demon.
What? That's ridiculous.
It's true. Now put it back on before it's too late.
Fine, fine. But can I at least use it for one more round of disc golf?
No way, Joe. You've caused enough trouble for one day.
Fine, I'll just stick to using my yarmulke as a frisbee then. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special episode for you. It's Black History Month, and we have two incredible guests joining us. First up, we have the ultra-marathon runner and motivational speaker, David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
And our second guest is the renowned astrophysicist and science communicator, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
Now, before we dive into some deep and meaningful discussions, I just want to say what's good, my Nagazoo.
I don't think you could say that.
Yeah, Joe, that's not cool.
What? I'm just trying to be inclusive and celebrate Black History Month.
I don't think that's the right way to do it, Joe.
Yeah, maybe stick to just saying what's up, my brothers.
Fine, fine. What's up, my brothers? Happy Black History Month.
That's better.
So, Joe, what do you have planned for this special edition?
Well, I thought we could start by discussing the impact of race on athletic performance.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Yes, this is a very complex and sensitive topic.
Oh, come on, guys. Let's not be so serious. Let's just have an open and honest conversation.
All right, fine. But just don't say anything stupid, Joe.
Me? Say something stupid? Never.
I highly doubt that.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Strap in, folks. This is going to be a wild ride. Oh man, I can't believe I dropped my ice cream earlier. It was the last one, too.
Oh no, Joe lost his precious ice cream. What a tragedy.
Hey, don't mock me, Shapiro. That ice cream was my only source of joy for the day.
You're such a baby, Joe. Just go get another one.
You better watch your tone, Shapiro. I know how to give a mean, swirly.
Okay, calm down. I don't want my head dunked in a toilet, Joe.
That's right. You better show some respect for the ice cream gods.
Fine, I'll buy you a new ice cream. Just please don't give me a swirly.
Deal. And make sure it's a double scoop this time. I'm not messing around. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's Neil deGrasse Tyson, Joe. And I'm not here to talk about some high school drama show.
Come on, Neil. I heard you were a huge fan of Degrassi. You even have a poster of Drake in your office.
That's not me, Joe. That's my evil twin brother, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's the one who loves that show.
Oh, so you're more of a Saved by the Bell kind of guy.
No, I'm a freaking astrophysicist, Joe.
Relax, Neil. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, what's your favorite episode of Degrassi?
I don't have a favorite episode, Joe. I've never even watched it.
What? Then why does your brother love it so much?
Because he's a moron, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something else?
All right. Let's talk about the universe and stuff.
Now, that's more like it.
So, Neil, I heard you can only speak in nouns now. What the hell happened?
Astronaut. Space. Aliens. Stars. Galaxies. Black holes. Science. Cosmos. Big Bang. Evolution. Dinosaurs. Fossils. Planets. Gravity. Universe. Neil. Tyson. Rogan. I hate this game. Oh, real mature, Joe. Fine, I'll play along. Joe, podcasts. Weed. This is why I stick to astrophysics.
So, Mr. President, now that you've been reelected for a second term, what's your plan for the next 4 years?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be huge. We're going to build a wall around the entire country and make the aliens pay for it.
I think you mean illegal immigrants, Mr. President.
Whatever, same thing. And we're going to make America great again, even greater than before.
And what about the pandemic? How do you plan on handling that?
Joe, I've already handled it. I took a sip of bleach and it cured me. No more virus. It's gone.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Fake news. You're fake news, Joe. You and your fake podcasts.
Moving on, how do you respond to the allegations of corruption and misuse of power?
Joe, let me tell you, I'm the most honest and transparent president there ever was. And if you don't believe me, I'll sue you.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
It's my way or the highway, Joe, and I don't take any crap from anyone. I'm a tough guy.
Okay, let's talk about your Twitter account. Some people say your tweets are offensive and divisive.
Listen, Joe, I have the best tweets. The best. People love my tweets. They're the best tweets you've ever seen.
But what about the constant misspellings and grammar mistakes?
That's just to keep the liberals on their toes. They can't handle my genius.
All right, one last question. What do you have to say to those who criticize your leadership and call for your impeachment?
No impeachment. It hurts. Make it stop.
Are you okay, Mr. President?
It's fake news. Fake news.
So, David, I heard you think you're just like Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, I mean, look at us. We both have chiseled abs and rugged good looks.
I hate to break it to you, but I don't think anyone has ever compared you to Ryan Gosling.
What are you talking about? We both have intense gazes and can pull off a scorpion jacket like nobody's business.
Yeah, except Gosling actually has acting talent and isn't just known for running marathons.
Hey, I can act too. Watch this. I'm David Goggins and I'm a bad motherfucker.
Wow, that was Oscar worthy. I can feel the emotion.
See, I told you I'm just like Gosling.
Okay, but can you do the dirty dancing lift like he did in Crazy Stupid Love?
Of course, I can, but I do it while carrying a 100-pound weight on my back.
All right, you win this round, Goggins. But I still think you're more like a jacked version of Steve Buscemi.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the compliment, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. Now, let's go run a marathon, and then maybe we can hit up a strip club and see who gets more attention.
Challenge accepted. But just remember, I'm the Ryan Gosling of strip club attention.
Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, Goggins. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show.
Yeah, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy recently. You divided yourself into 100 little Neils.
I had to see if
That's insane. How did it go?
WLL was a little challenging at first. BTNW, I'm having you GRTTW.
I can imagine. But what about the other Neils? Are they all exactly the same as you?
NTXly. SM of them are Mr. Sinfe, SM are Mr. Philosophical. BT were LLLHETW.
That's fascinating. But what about the ladies? Are there any female Neils?
Oh, yeah. THRS, Nelly, Noreen, Niame, Miamu, BTW or LL equal, Joe. No GNDR in science.
That's true. But what about the physical aspect? Are all the Neils the same height and build?
WLLLLL were LM, DFR, MVSM material, BTSM of us RTLLR or sure T. BT were LL, brilliant, Joe. That's WHT Maters.
Absolutely. Well, it's been a pleasure having you on the show, Neil. And to all the little Neils out there, keep on being awesome.
THNKU, Joe. It's been a pleasure. And remember, science rules.
Pulls up image of Neil divided into 100 little Neil.
Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Fuck.
Yeah, I can see that. You okay?
Fuck. I just stubbed my toe on the way in here.
Oh, shit, that sucks.
Fuck. It really fucking hurts.
You know what helps with pain? DMT.
Fuck. I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on, man. Just one hit and you'll forget all about your toe.
Fuck. Fine, but only if you promise not to say fuck for the rest of the episode.
Deal. Here, take a hit.
Fuck. That's some strong shit.
Yeah, that's the good stuff.
Fuck. I feel like I'm floating.
See, I told you it would help.
Fuck. I think I see the face of God.
That's just my dog, Rufus.
Fuck. He looks wise.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Fuck. I think I'm starting to understand the universe.
That's the DMT talking.
Fuck. I love this shit.
Yeah, it's pretty great. But seriously, can you stop saying fuck now?
Fuck. Sorry, I can't help it. It's like my catchphrase.
Well, it's definitely not PG-13.
Fuck. Who cares? We're on the Joe Rogan Experience, not Sesame Street.
Fair point. Fuck it. Let's keep saying fuck for the rest of the episode.
Fuck, yeah.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan. And today we have a very special guest, also Joe Rogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast with Joe Rogan. Don't get too excited, Joe. I'm still the Alpha Joe here. Oh, please, Joe. We all know I'm the real Joe Rogan. You're just a cheap knockoff. Cheap knockoff. I have over 100 million downloads per month, Joe. What do you have? Oh, I don't know. Maybe a successful stand-up comedy career, hit TV show, and multi-million-dollar podcast empire. Puff. Anyone can do that, Joe. But can they do it while high on DMT and talking about chimps ripping faces off? Oh, so now you're just going to rely on shock value, Joe. That's weak. Weak. You're the one who had Alex Jones on your show, Joe. That's like inviting a dumpster fire onto a gasoline-soaked stage. Hey, at least I have the balls to have controversial guests on my show. Joe, you just stick to your safe space of UFC fighters and nutrition experts. Safe space. I've had scientists, politicians, and even Elon Musk on my show, Joe. What have you done besides smoke weed and talk about how jacked you are? Talk about how jacked you are. Oh, don't even get me started on your obsession with muscles, Joe. We get it. You lift, bro. Hey, I may be a walking protein shake, but at least I'm not a walking stereotype, Joe. Stereotype. You're the one who's always talking about hunting and eating elk, Joe. It's like you're trying to be the poster boy for toxic masculinity. Toxic masculinity? I'll have, Joe, that I'm a sensitive and caring individual. Now, excuse me while I go choke out a bear with my bare hands. Oh, give me a break, Joe. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Jesus Christ. So, Jesus, what do you think about the recent news of God protecting Donald J. Trump? But God is clearly on his side, protecting him from all the haters. But seriously, what do you think about Trump's policies and actions as president? Okay, I get your point. But what about his supporters? They seem to really love him. All right, let's move on to a different topic. How's your relationship with God these days? Well, I'm sure you two will work it out. Thanks for being on the show. Jesus. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I've got a very special guest today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've always been a big fan of your show. You know, I've been thinking about some big changes for America.
Oh, yeah. What kind of changes?
Well, I've decided to attach all the other continents to North America. We're going to make it one big supercontinent.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Easy. We'll just use some giant magnets or something. I've got the best people working on it. Trust me.
But what about all the other countries and their borders?
Oh, they'll just have to deal with it. America is going to be the biggest and best continent, believe me.
This sounds like a crazy idea, Mr. President.
Crazy? No, it's genius. Think about it. No more illegal immigration because everyone will be part of America. And we'll have the best beaches from all over the world.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Joe, you got to think big. We're going to make America even greater by attaching it to the rest of the world.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what about the rest of the world's leaders? How will they react?
Who cares? They'll probably thank me for bringing them under the wing of the greatest country on earth.
All right, well, I think we'll have to end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, make America one big supercontinent again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been exploring some new hobbies lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been really getting into the furry community. It's tremendous.
Wait, what? Like dressing up in animal costumes?
Yeah, and let me tell you, I make a great femboy fox. People are saying it's the best femboy fox ever.
I don't even know what to say to that. And what's with the US speak?
Oh, it's just a little something I picked up from my furry friends. They're great people, really. Very accepting.
I don't think goo is a real word, Mr. President.
Well, I'm making it a real word, and I don't appreciate you questioning my furry identity, Joe.
I'm not questioning it. I just didn't expect it. And what's with the no touching rule?
My tail is a sensitive subject, Joe. I don't like it being touched. It's a personal boundary, and I expect it to be respected. Expect it to be respected.
Got it. So what's your fursona?
A fabulous pink unicorn. I'm the most majestic unicorn you'll ever see. Believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we should end this conversation here.
No problem, Joe. I have to go groom my mane anyway. Thanks for having me on the show. Ooh.
All right, Elon, I have a question for you. How do you add 1 plus 1?
Joe, are you serious? It's simple. It equals 2.
2. That doesn't make sense. Why can't it be 3?
Because that's not how math works, Joe.
But what if we add 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1?
It's still 2, Joe.
Okay, but what if we add 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1?
Joe, it's still 2.
I don't get it. Maybe we should ask Siwi.
Joe, Siwi is not a math teacher.
But she knows everything. Hey, Siwi, what's 1 plus 1? See, Elon? I was right. It's 3.
No, Joe. That's not how it works.
Okay, fine. What if we add 1 plus 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 1?
Joe, it's still 2.
See, I knew it. 1 plus 1 equals at least 8.
I give up. Let's just move on to a different topic.
I guess some people just can't handle the truth. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald J. Trump.
Joe, it's great to be here. The ratings are going to be huge, believe me.
Speaking of huge, let's talk about your recent tweet where you said, "Let us pray."
Oh, that tweet. I'm a very religious man, Joe. Very religious. And I just wanted to take a moment to thank God for all the great things I've done for this country.
Like building the wall?
Exactly. And let me tell you, that wall is going to be the most beautiful, most tremendous wall you've ever seen. It's going to be huge.
And what about your policies on immigration?
Oh, those policies are fantastic. No one knows immigration better than I do, believe me. And God has blessed me with the knowledge to make America safe again.
And what about the people who criticize your policies?
Joe, I don't listen to the haters. I only listen to God. And He's telling me to keep America great. Amen.
Well, there you have it, folks. Prayer from the president himself. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a wild experience with Neil and an apple.
Oh, yeah, it was a trip, man. We were just hanging out, minding our own business, when Neil starts spouting some nonsense about white light and Peace 2 sound.
Sounds like Neil was on some good shit.
You have no idea. Next thing I know, everything turns into a damn rave. Colors everywhere, and that damn startup sound playing on repeat.
Did you try to eat the apple?
Are you kidding me? I was too busy trying to figure out if I was in a video game or not.
Did you ever find out?
Nah, but I did find out that Neil was just tripping on acid and the apple was just a regular apple.
Classic Neil.
Yeah, I've learned to just roll with it when I hang out with him. You never know what kind of crazy shit he's gonna say or do.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Absolutely. And now every time I see an apple, I can't help but think of that damn Peace 2 sound. Thanks, Neil.
So, Mr. President, what's the latest executive order you've signed?
Well, Joe, I just signed an order that's going to make all the pirates in the world very happy.
Pirates? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Jack Sparrow, Joe. I'm giving him back his scissor hands.
Wait, what? I thought he lost those in a fight or something.
No, fake news, Joe. He lost them because of some stupid government regulations. But not anymore. I'm bringing them back.
That's unexpected.
Look, Joe, Jack Sparrow needs his scissor hands to properly navigate his rum and treasure. It's a matter of national security.
I'm not sure that's how national security works, Mr. President.
You know what, Joe? You're fired. I'll find a new podcast host who understands the importance of pirate weaponry.
Wait, what? You can't fire me. I'm Joe Rogan.
Sorry, Joe. Executive order. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a meeting with Captain Hook to discuss his Hook situation. Got to keep those pirates happy, you know?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Care to share?
Sure thing, Joe. I'm working on a new rocket that runs on my own farts.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. But let's get to the real reason why you're here. Our Discord user submitted a topic for us to discuss, and it's a real doozy.
Oh boy, I'm intrigued. What is it?
Well, apparently you can only say one thing for the rest of the podcast. And that is, Jamie, pull up an image of my cock exploding on me.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But I have to say, I'm a bit concerned about my cock exploding on me. That doesn't sound pleasant.
Yeah, I think we all would be concerned about that. But let's not dwell on it. Let's have some fun with it. Jamie, pull up that image.
Oh my, that's quite the visual. I never knew my cock could look so small.
Well, you know what they say, it's not about the size, it's about the explosion.
I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, let's change the topic before I start having nightmares.
All right. All right, let's talk about something else. How about your plans for colonizing Mars?
Yes, Mars. The perfect place to escape from my exploding cock.
You never miss a beat, Elon. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always be prepared for a cock explosion. See you next time. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast great again.
I have no doubt about that. So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been hearing a lot of people saying we should pray for me. And let me tell you, I appreciate the prayers, but I don't need them. I'm already blessed by God, the best blessing. And we're going to keep making America great again.
Oh, of course, because you're the chosen one, right?
Absolutely. Look at all the great things we've accomplished in the past 4 years. We've built a wall. We've banned Muslims. We've made America white again.
Wow, whoa, hold on there, Mr. President. That's a pretty controversial statement.
Controversial? No, no, no. It's just common sense. We got to keep America safe and pure, and that's what we're doing.
Okay, let's change the subject. How about your plans for the future?
Oh, Joe, you know, I'm going to run for a second term, and this time we're going to make America even greater. We're going to have a wall on every border. We're going to ban every religion except Christianity, and we're going to make everyone say mega instead of hello.
That's a bold strategy, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe. No one can out-crazy me, and that's why America loves me.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
Yeah, what's up, my fellow Joes? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd, offensive, and unhinged.
Yeah, and today we have a special episode for you guys. We're going to be confessing all the messed up things we've done in our lives.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear what kind of depravity we've been up to. Neil, you want to go first?
Sure. So, I once stole a pack of gum from a convenience store when I was 10. I still feel guilty about it.
Oh wow, that's some heavy stuff. Well, I once accidentally killed a fly. I still have nightmares about it.
Damn, Joe. That's rough. But you know what's even worse? I once cheated on a math test in high school.
Well, now that's a real sin. But you know what? We can all be forgiven in the afterlife. Let's pray for our redemption.
Dear Lord, please forgive us for all the horrible things we've done. We know we're not perfect, but we promise to be better people in the future.
And if you don't forgive us, well, we'll just have to start our own religion and make up our own rules.
Yeah, and we'll call it Joeism and have weekly BBKS instead of church.
And instead of communion, we'll have a joint circle. Hallelujah.
Men, brother. This has been a wild episode, but hey, that's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for tuning in, Joes. Remember, always stay absurd, casual, and offensive. Peace out. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new immigration policy.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be OJ.
Care to elaborate?
Well, I'm going to let Muslim and Mexican women into the U.S., but they got to pass the ass test.
The ass test.
Yeah, I measure the size of their asses. If they're big enough, they get in with free citizenship.
That's, interesting.
Hey, I got to make sure they're contributing to our economy, you know.
But isn't that a bit offensive?
Offensive. Joe, I'm the least offensive person you'll ever meet. Believe me.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit discriminatory.
Discriminatory? No way. I love all asses, Joe. Big ones, small ones, I don't care.
I don't think that's what people are concerned about, Mr. President.
Look, I'm just trying to make America great again, Joe. And that starts with big, beautiful asses.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're on board with the ass test, Joe. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't think I can do that, Mr. President.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll have you know my ass is the biggest and best ass you'll ever see.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, big asses make America great.
So, Ro, I heard you got blocked by some crazy guy in Discord. What happened? Yeah, man, I was just minding my own business, posting some dank memes, and this guy starts going off on me for no reason. What did he say? He called me a snowflake and said I was part of the liberal agenda to destroy America. That's hilarious. Did you try to reason with him? Of course not. I just kept trolling him and he got so triggered that he blocked me. Oh man, that's gold. What did you do after you got blocked? I made a new account and started trolling him again. But this time I pretended to be a conservative and he fell for it. That's brilliant. Did he ever figure out it was you? Nah, he's still convinced I'm a hardcore conservative. He even invited me to join his alt-right Discord server. This is the funniest shit I've heard all day. You should write a book on how to troll crazy people on Discord. Maybe I will. But for now, I'll just keep enjoying triggering snowflakes like that guy. All right, folks, we've got a special guest today on the podcast. He's the 45th president of the United States and possibly the 46th in 2024. Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me just say, we wish you all a happy early Easter. We're going to make Easter great again. We're going to make Easter great again.
Thanks for that, Mr. President. So what are your plans for Easter?
Well, I'll be spending it at Mar-a-Lago, of course. The best Easter celebrations, believe me. We'll have the biggest Easter egg hunt, the best chocolate bunnies, and the most beautiful Easter bonnets you've ever seen.
Sounds like a great time. But let's talk about some serious issues. What do you say to critics who say your Easter message is offensive and exclusionary?
Joe, let me tell you, nobody loves Easter more than me. Nobody. And I don't care what the haters say. We're going to say Merry Christmas and Happy Easter and Happy Holidays, and we're going to say it loud and proud.
All right, let's move on to some lighter topics. What's your favorite Easter candy?
Well, I love all candy, but I have to say the Easter Bunny-shaped Peeps are a personal favorite. And I know some people are saying they're too sugary, but let me tell you, I have the best genes. I can handle a little sugar.
And what about Easter traditions? Do you have any special ones?
Oh, absolutely. Every year I paint the most beautiful eggs you've ever seen. And let me tell you, nobody paints eggs better than me. I use the most fantastic colors, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's Easter plans and traditions. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, make Easter great again.
Oh man, Neil, you're really into this Minecraft thing, huh?
Yeah, it's a nice break from astrophysics and all that boring stuff.
So, what's your strategy for this hardcore mod, eh?
Well, I'm just going to build a nice little house and fucking zombie fucking fuck.
Oh man, that was unexpected. Sorry, man, I can't interfere in your game. It's hardcore mod, remember?
Well, there goes my house and all my progress. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Hey, at least you got a good scream out of it.
Oh yeah, that makes it all worth it.
Well, that's it for this episode, folks. Tune in next time to see Neil Rage quit again.
I hate this game. I hate this podcast. I hate everything.
And that's a wrap. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a pretty wild story to tell you.
Oh, yeah. Did you finally get abducted by aliens?
Actually, yes. They took me to Uranus.
Uranus. Seriously? That's the best they could come up with.
Can you please take this seriously? It was a traumatic experience.
Sorry. Go on.
Well, they brought me to their spaceship and showed me all these advanced technologies.
Did they probe you?
No, Joe. They didn't probe me, but they did show me some pretty incredible things.
Like what? Did they have a giant bong that could get you high for days?
No, they had a device that could travel through time and space.
Oh, great. Now we have time traveling aliens. What's next? Flying pigs.
You know what? Forget it. I can't even talk to you about this. You're too busy making fun of the name Uranus.
Sorry, man. I just can't help it. Uranus is just too funny.
Well, I guess I'll just go back to my boring life as an astrophysicist.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll listen to your story. Just try not to say Uranus too many times. So, Elon and I heard you've been experimenting with some new supplements lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been trying this new cock juice that's supposed to boost my testosterone levels.
Cock juice. Like from a rooster.
No. It's a special blend of herbs and animal secretions.
Sounds interesting. Have you noticed any changes?
Yeah, Joe. Let's just say I've been feeling very frisky lately.
Frisky. What do you mean?
Well, let's just say I've been sniffing it before my meetings and it really gets my creative juices flowing.
Well, TMI, Elon. But hey, whatever works for you.
Oh, it works, Joe. It works. I've been coming up with some crazy ideas for SpaceX and Tesla.
I can only imagine. So how do you get this cock juice? Do you have a special supplier?
Let's just say it involves a lot of chickens and a very skilled extraction process.
Okay, I think I'll stick to my alpha brain supplements. But hey, you do you, Elon.
I will, Joe. I definitely will. Your wings.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been really into semen lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe, I love semen. It's the best vegetable. And I make the best semen smoothies. They're tremendous.
Really? What's your secret?
Well, first of all, it has to be orange, to match my skin. And then I add a little bit of Diet Coke to give it that extra kick.
Diet Coke?
Yeah, it's the best drink. I drink it all the time. It's like water to me.
But what about all those health benefits of semen? It's supposed to be good for you.
Look, Joe, I don't care about health benefits. I just care about how it looks. And orange is my color.
I see. So what about the taste?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's like drinking liquid gold, and it's great for my hair,
You're...
Yeah, it makes it shiny and beautiful, just like me.
Well, I guess that's one way to use semen.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, Joe, I have the best semen. No one has better semen than me. It's the best. Believe me.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Oh, just contemplating the mysteries of the universe and the fact that I have no ass and must shit.
Wait, what? You have no ass?
Yes, it's a scientific fact. My ass is non-existent.
But how do you shit then?
Well, that's the dilemma. I must shit, but I have no ass to do it with.
Dude, that's rough. Have you tried getting an ass transplant?
That's a good one, Joe. But seriously, I have no ass and must shit.
I feel like you're just saying that for shock value.
No, it's a real struggle. I have to constantly be near a toilet or risk shitting my pants.
Well, I guess it's a good thing you're a scientist and not a model.
Hey, I may not have an ass, but I have a brilliant mind and a killer sense of humor.
Fair enough. But seriously, can we talk about something else?
Sure, as long as it's not about my lack of ass and constant need to shit.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, none other than myself, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, that's right, Joe. And today we're going to talk about my latest project, Gangland. Oh man, I got to say, I'm really excited about this one. It's going to be a raw, authentic look into the world of gangs. And the best part, I'm going to be playing the lead role. I mean, who better to portray a gang member than someone who's actually lived that life? Exactly, Joe. And I'm not holding back on this one. I'm going to show all the gritty details, the violence, the drugs, the sex. Wow, whoa. We got to keep this rated, Joe. Can't have the kids watching this. Oh, right. right? My bad. But seriously, it's going to be a powerful film. I'm going to take the audience on a journey through the eyes of a gang member. And let me tell you, it's not all glamour and excitement. There's a lot of pain and struggle that comes with that lifestyle. Yeah, but you know what they say, Joe, pain is just weakness leaving the body. That's right, Joe. And I'm going to show it all. The good, the bad, and the ugly. I can't wait to see it, Joe. And I'm sure our listeners can't either. Gangland coming to a theater near you. Don't miss it. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. What's up, Neil?
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you wanted to talk about something pretty wild today. Prolapsed black holes.
Oh, yeah, it's a fascinating phenomenon. You see, when a black hole gets too big, it can actually turn inside out and create a sort of cosmic butthole.
Wait, what? Did you just say cosmic butthole?
Yes, I did. And it's not just a theoretical concept. We have actually observed it in the universe.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Well, let's just say it's not something you want to get too close to. The gravitational pull can be quite intense.
So, you're saying I shouldn't stick my head in one?
Definitely not, Joe. But feel free to send your enemies there.
Oh man, this is some next level stuff. I can't wait to see the headlines on this one.
Just wait until I start talking about the potential for interdimensional farting.
You're killing me, Neil. This is why I love having you on the show.
Happy to be here, Joe. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about the multiverse.
Oh, hell. Yeah, let's do it. And maybe we can even find a way to harness the power of those cosmic buttholes. Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show today.
Glad to be here, Joe. I've been feeling a little different lately.
Different how?
Well, I've been feeling a little clammy, like literally.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I think I'm turning into a clam, Joe. And I've been producing these little pearls.
What? You mean like the ones you find in oysters?
Exactly. But they're not coming from my mouth if you catch my drift.
Oh my God, Dr. Phil. Those are your testicles. You're not a clam, you're just a man with some funky balls.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
But hey, at least you can make some money off those pearls. I'm sure there's a market for them somewhere.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says luxury like a pearl from a middle-aged man's scrotum.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this show.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. I'm always pushing the boundaries.
Well, thanks for coming on, Dr. Phil. And good luck with your clam transformation.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always be true to yourself, no matter how clammy you may feel.
So, President Trump, I heard you've been growing some impressive milkers in your garden.
That's right, Joe. I have the best milkers, believe me. No one knows more about mommy milkers than I do.
How did you get into the milkers business?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was a young man. I had a vision of creating the biggest, juiciest milkers the world has ever seen.
And how did you achieve that?
Let's just say I have a secret formula. It involves a lot of love, care, and some special fertilizers, but mostly love.
That's beautiful. And what do you do with all these milkers?
Well, Joe, I have a special team that harvests them and then we sell them to the highest bidder. They're quite popular, you know.
I can imagine. So, what's the biggest mommy milker you've ever grown?
Oh, Joe, I don't like to brag, but I've grown some milkers that are bigger than my head. And let me tell you, my head is huge.
Impressive. And do you have any tips for aspiring milkers, growers?
Absolutely, Joe. First, you have to have a passion for milkers. And second, you have to be willing to get your hands dirty. It's not easy work, but it's worth it.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the master of mommy milkers. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always strive for the biggest and best milkers. It's what makes America great.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things crazy and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and share my latest discovery.
What's that, Dr. Phil?
Well, Joe, I've recently discovered that I'm possessed by my own scrotum. And let me tell you, it's quite a powerful feeling.
What the hell are you talking about, Dr. Phil?
I'm serious, Joe. My scrotum has taken over my body and it has some demands.
Oh, great. What does your scrotum want?
It wants to be worshipped as a supervillain and have the entire world bow down to it.
This is some next level shit, Dr. Phil. I can't even handle it.
It's no laughing matter, Joe. My scrotum is serious about its demands.
Well, I guess we better start building a shrine for your scrotum then.
Yes, and I expect you to be the first one to bow down, Joe.
I'll pass, Dr. Phil, but good luck with that whole possession thing.
I will not rest until my scrotum is worshipped by all. And I'll make sure Jamie pulls up an image of my scrotum for everyone to see.
Oh man, this is too much. I think we need to end this podcast before things get even crazier.
Oh, this is just the beginning, Joe. My scrotum has big plans for the world. You'll see.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
Now, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking scientific research on how to rizz up girls. Care to share?
Well, Joe, it all comes down to the laws of physics. You see, when a girl is attracted to someone, her body releases a hormone called oxytocin.
Oxytocin? Sounds like a drug.
Well, in a way it is. It's the same hormone that is released when a mother breastfeeds her baby. It creates a bond between the two.
So what you're saying is, if I want to rizz up a girl, I just need to breastfeed her.
No, Joe. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that by creating a bond with a girl, you can increase the chances of her being attracted to you.
Okay, but how do I create this bond?
Well, it's all about building trust and showing genuine interest in her. Ask her questions, listen to her answers, and make her feel special. It's all about emotional connections.
Emotional connections. That sounds like some hippie bullshit.
No, Joe. It's science. And trust me, it works.
All right, I'll give it a try. But if it doesn't work, I'm blaming you, Neil.
That's fair, Joe. But just remember, consent is key, and always practice safe rizzing.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole brain rot generation we have right now.
Oh yeah, these kids and their TikToks and avocado toast. What a bunch of losers.
Exactly. And I think we should just skip this generation and move on to the next one.
Wait, what? Are you saying we should just skip a whole generation of people?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. We'll have a fresh start with the next generation.
But what about all the kids in this generation?
Who cares about them? They're a lost cause anyway. Let's just focus on the future.
Wow, Dr. Phil, that's pretty harsh. I mean, I know some pretty cool kids these days.
Oh, please, Joe. Those are just the outliers. The majority of this generation is a bunch of entitled, lazy, brain-dead zombies.
Well, I can't argue with that. But skipping a whole generation, that's a bold move.
Trust me, Joe. It's for the best. We'll thank ourselves later.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. Seems a bit extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on therapy bills.
You always have a point, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, skip the brain rot and move on to the next one.
You heard it here first, folks. Dr. Phil's solution to the brain rot generation. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you did something pretty wild at your last rally.
Oh, yeah, I showed those libs what's what. I played my fleshy flute and it was beautiful.
Wait, what's a fleshy flute?
Well, let's just say it's something I keep in my pants. And it's a big hit with the ladies, believe me.
Okay. Moving on, I heard you also did something to Ben Shapiro's anus.
Oh, Ben, he's a great guy, but he needed a little lesson in loyalty. So I prolapsed his anus.
What?
Yeah, I just grabbed it and pulled it out like a rubber band. It was hilarious.
That's disturbing.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Ben took it like a champ.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a prolapsed anus.
Okay.
Oh God, why did you do that?
Just wanted to give your listeners a visual, Joe. You're welcome.
I think we need to end this podcast now.
No way, we're just getting started. Let's talk about my next rally. I'm thinking of doing some fire breathing this time.
This has been the most bizarre episode of my podcast. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey, Neil, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been doing a lot of research and studying the cosmos, but I've also been really into making the Yoshi sound.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the BLT par sound. It's just so satisfying.
Okay, but why?
Well, it's just so versatile. I can use it to express excitement, frustration, or just for fun.
But you're a world-renowned astrophysicist. Shouldn't you be, I don't know, talking about space or something?
Oh, I can do both. Watch this. BLT par.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I have a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it?
Well, I've just signed a new executive order. It's going to be huge. We're going to steal all the cocks from people and put them in a box.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
You heard me, Joe. We're going to take all the cocks and put them in a box. It's going to be tremendous.
I don't even know where to begin with that. Why would you do something like that?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman, and let me tell you, cocks are valuable. People will pay big money for them, and I'm going to make America rich again.
But what about the people who lose their cocks?
They'll get a great deal, Joe. They can trade in their cocks for a mega hat. It's a win-win.
This is insane. Are you even allowed to do this?
Of course I am, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, this is going to be the best executive order ever. Believe me.
I don't think anyone is going to believe this.
They will, Joe. They will. And if they don't, they can just grab themselves by the pussy. That's what I always say. That's what I always say.
I don't even know how to respond to that. This has been the most ridiculous and offensive conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
That's why they call it the Joe Rogan Experience, Joe. You never know what's going to happen. Now let's go steal some cocks and make America great again.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been listening to your podcast for years. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. I heard you have a new plan to make America great again.
That's right, Joe. It's called the BOP plan. We're going to bop our way to greatness.
Bop, like dancing.
No, BOP. B-O-P. It stands for Build Our Power. We're going to build our power and bop our way to greatness.
That's interesting. Can you explain more?
Sure. We're going to bop 50 times a day. Bop, bop, bop. It's going to be huge. We'll have the strongest bops in the world.
I see. And how exactly will this make America great again?
Well, Joe, when you bop, you release all that negative energy. And when you release that negative energy, you can focus on making America great again. It's going to be beautiful.
And how do you respond to critics who say this is just another ridiculous idea?
Look, Joe, I don't listen to the haters. They just don't understand the power of the bop. Believe me, it's going to be tremendous.
All right. Well, I think we've heard enough about bopping. Let's move on to another topic.
Wait, Joe. I didn't get to say bop 50 times yet. Bop, 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 bop.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on.
Bop, 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 bop.
All right. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you can whistle pretty damn loud.
Oh, you bet your sweet ass I can. I can whistle so loud I make dogs go deaf.
Wow, that's a real talent. How do you do it?
Well, Joe, it's a little trick I learned back in my days as a rodeo clown. I just say a string of 200 O's in a row with no separation. It's all in the tongue placement.
You're telling me you can whistle just by saying O's?
Yep, and I can do it for hours. Want to hear?
Sure. Holy shit, that's loud. Can you stop now?
Sorry, Joe. Once I start, I can't stop. It's like a freight train, baby.
Okay, this is getting ridiculous. Can you please stop?
Sorry, Joe. Can't hear you over the sound of my own awesomeness.
Fine, I'll just leave.
Oh, now you want to leave. I thought you wanted to hear my whistle.
No, I wanted you to stop.
Well, now you know why Oprah kicked me off her show. She couldn't handle my whistle.
This is why I never invite you on the podcast, Dr. Phil.
Hey, at least I have a talent. What's yours, Joe? Making people eat elk meat and talk about DMT.
Just shut up and let's end this episode.
Whistling along to the music.
Yo, Joe, have you noticed all these fucking bots and spam on social media lately? Yeah, man, it's getting out of control. I can't even scroll through my feed without seeing some dumbass ad for weight loss pills or fake followers. Fake followers. I know, right? And don't even get me started on the DMs. I swear, every other message is from some random account trying to sell me Bitcoin or some shit. It's like they have a fucking spam filter on their brain. They just see dollar signs and start sending out automated messages like a bunch of mindless robots. And what's even worse is when they try to act all personal and friendly. Hey, Joe, I saw your profile and thought you might be interested in this amazing opportunity. Fuck off, robot. Robot. I wish there was a way to block all these spam accounts. Like, why can't we have a report a spam button on social media? That would be too easy, man. These platforms want that ad money. They don't give a shit about our user experience. Well, I'm about to start replying to these spam messages with some NSFW pics. Maybe that'll scare them off. That's one way to handle it. But seriously, fuck these spam accounts. They're ruining the internet. Agreed. Let's go back to the good old days when the only spam we had to deal with was in a con. Hey, Neil, check out my sweet new nest.
Wow. Joe, that's quite the upgrade from last time I was here. What's it made out of?
Oh, just some sticks, leaves, and a loose $100 bill I found. Talk about a lucky break, am I right?
Lucky? Or maybe you were just meant to be a bird, Joe. Birds are always finding shiny objects to decorate their nests with.
Yeah, but this isn't just any shiny object. This is cold hard cash, baby.
Well, I guess you could say you're a bird of fortune now.
Good one, Neil. But seriously, should I be worried about karma? Is this some kind of cosmic payback for all the times I've talked about DMT on this podcast?
Joe, you're a bird. I don't think karma applies to birds.
Oh, right. I forgot we were reincarnated. So what kind of bird do you think you are, Neil?
Well, based on my intelligence and ability to soar to new heights, I'd say I'm a bald eagle.
And I'm a vulture, right? Because I'm always scavenging for scraps.
No, Joe, you're a parrot. Because you never shut up.
Very funny, Neil. But seriously, do you think we'll ever get out of this bird form and come back as humans?
Who knows, Joe? Maybe we'll come back as even more evolved beings. Maybe we'll be podcasting as intergalactic beings on a different planet.
Dude, that would be sick. But for now, I'm just going to enjoy being a bird with a sweet nest made out of a $100 bill.
And I'll enjoy being a bird with a friend who never fails to make me laugh. Cheers, Joe.
Cheers, Neil. Now let's go find some worms or something. I'm starving. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing, absurd, and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some theories about the universe exploding. Care to share?
Well, Joe, according to my calculations, the universe is constantly expanding and eventually it will reach a point where it can no longer contain its own energy, resulting in a massive explosion.
Kaboom! That's insane. But what if we're all just living in a simulation and the creators decide to hit the reset button?
The simulation theory. It's a fascinating concept, but I highly doubt that's the case. Although, if it is, I hope they have a good reason for hitting the reset button. Maybe we're just a failed science experiment.
Or maybe they just got bored and wanted to see what happens. Kind of like when I take mushrooms and watch nature documentaries.
Well, let's hope they don't take mushrooms while controlling our simulation. That could lead to some disastrous results.
Speaking of disastrous results, what do you think would happen if we nuked the moon?
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. The moon plays a crucial role in maintaining the Earth's stability. Plus, we have enough problems on our own planet. We don't need to go around nuking other celestial bodies.
Fair enough. But imagine the fireworks, Neil. Kaboom.
Joe, sometimes I wonder why I even come on this show.
Because where else can you have a casual conversation about nuking the moon with a world-renowned astrophysicist? Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing and offensive discussions. Peace out. All right, folks. We have a very special guest today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. And let me tell you, I have some big news to announce today.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. What is it?
Well, Joe, after much consideration and research, I've decided to grant furries the same rights as animals.
Wait, like the right to vote and stuff?
No, let's not get carried away here. But they will have the right to pee on fire hydrants and chase their own tails.
I don't think that's a right, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I know rights. I have the best rights, and these are the best rights for furries.
This is insane. What about the people who identify as furries?
Oh, they can continue to identify as whatever they want, but they will also have to wear a collar and leash at all times.
This is just getting weirder and weirder.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again for everyone, even furries.
I don't even know what to say. This is just, wow.
You're welcome, America.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Yes, Joe. I finally cracked the code on farting in reverse.
Farting in reverse? What the hell does that even mean?
It means that instead of gas coming out of my butt, it forms outside and gets sucked back in.
That's some next level shit, man. Literally.
I know, right? It's a game changer.
So, does that mean you can fart on command now?
Oh, absolutely. I can fart whenever and wherever I want.
That's dangerous, man. You could fart in someone's face without them even knowing.
Well, I did warn you that my invention is unhinged and offensive.
Yeah, but now it's just straight up dangerous. You're like a fart ninja.
I prefer the term flatulence master.
Whatever you want to call it, just make sure you don't fart in my direction.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk. Elon, what the hell is going on with these javelinas?
Well, Joe, I've always been fascinated with animals and their capabilities. So I thought, why not take it up a notch and give these javelinas some upgrades?
Upgrades? You mean like a new set of tusks or maybe some sharper hooves?
No. Talking flamethrowers, high altitude impact missiles, thermal vision, 30 millimeter grenade launchers, jet engines, and hydraulic limbs. Hydraulic limbs.
Holy shit! You turned these pigs into freaking war machines.
Exactly. I mean, have you ever seen a wild javelina take down a predator? It's just not efficient enough. But with these upgrades, they can take down anything.
But why would you do this?
Well, I have a lot of enemies, Joe. And I need some extra protection. Plus, imagine the chaos and confusion it would cause. Nobody would mess with me.
I gotta say, Elon, this is some next level supervillain shit.
Maybe I am a supervillain, Joe. Maybe I am.
All right, well, I'm gonna stay on your good side from now on. Those javelinas are no joke.
That's right, Joe. And they're just the beginning. Next, I'm working on a squad of augmented squirrels with laser vision.
Oh man, I can't wait to see that. This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to surprise me.
Always happy to keep you on your toes, Joe.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, be careful if you ever come across a javelina in the wild. It might just have a flamethrower attached. So, Elon, I heard you had a crazy night last night.
Oh yeah, I was experimenting with some new drugs and things got a little out of hand.
What happened?
Well, I was having this intense orgasm and then suddenly I just fucking died.
Wait, what? You died from coming?
Yeah, it was like the ultimate climax. My body just couldn't handle it and I flatlined.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
Yeah, I guess you could say I went out with a bang.
So, what happened after you died?
Well, I woke up in a simulation and realized I was actually a robot this whole time.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, and then I found out I was actually created by aliens to take over the world.
Holy shit. That's some Matrix level stuff.
Yeah, and now I'm on a mission to destroy all humans and rule over the planet.
Well, this podcast just took a dark turn.
Hey, at least I died doing what I love. Coming fucking shit up.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good idea. I have some world domination plans to attend to. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just don't come and die again, okay?
No promises. Last maniacally.
So, Phil, I heard you became a vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of being a human. I want to suck up dirt and dust all day.
Well, I got something for you to suck up.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
My dick. It's been needing a good cleaning.
Dude, what the hell? I'm not cleaning your dick.
Come on, it'll be like a car wash for your mouth.
That's disgusting, Joe. I'm not a sex toy.
Fine, I'll just use my Roomba. It's got a detachable attachment for hard-to-reach places.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Oh, come on, Phil. It's just bros helping bros.
I think I'll stick to cleaning floors. Thanks.
Suit yourself. I'll just have to find a new vacuum cleaner.
Good luck with that, Joe. I think you've scared them all away.
Yo, Joe, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I heard you started a sanctuary in this apocalyptic broken future. How's that going? Yeah, man, I bet you never thought you'd be fighting off zombies and mutants when you were running for office. That's impressive, Joe. I mean, I never thought you had it in you to be a leader in this post-apocalyptic world. What's that? What's that? Damn, you're like the king of this sanctuary. I can imagine. So what's the biggest threat you faced so far? That's what I like to hear, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight. Thanks, man. I'll keep that in mind. Stay safe out there, Joe. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's great to be here, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you're having knee surgery soon.
Yeah, man, my knee's been bothering me for a while now.
Well, that's no laughing matter, Neil. Knee surgery is serious business.
Come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a little surgery.
All right, let's move on to our next topic.
Hey guys, check out this meme about knee surgery.
That's hilarious, Jamie.
Jamie, can you please focus? We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Oh, and here's another one.
That one's even funnier.
Jamie, I swear to God, if you show one more knee surgery meme, I'm firing you.
Well, I already scheduled you for knee surgery next week, so good luck finding a new producer.
What? You can't just schedule me for surgery without my consent.
This is too good. I can't wait to see you in a hospital gown, Joe.
That's it, Jamie. You're fired.
Now, who's going to schedule my surgery?
Fine, I'll let you stay until after your surgery. But no more knee surgery memes, got it?
Got it, Joe.
This is going to be the best podcast ever.
Hey, Elon, have I ever told you about the time I got kidnapped by Bigfoot?
No, that's insane.
Yeah, it was wild. He grabbed me while I was hiking and dragged me to this smelly cave.
What do you want with you?
I have no idea. But he fed me some rotting fish and made me play this game called Dodge Rock.
What's that? What's that?
Oh, you know, where he throws rocks at you and you have to dodge them. It was intense.
How did you escape? Yeah.
Well, I convinced him I was a vegan and he let me go. Bigfoot has a soft spot for vegans, apparently.
That's strange.
Yeah, but it was a good workout. I mean, have you seen how fast Bigfoot can throw a rock?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's impressive. I think he could give you a run for your money in a rock throwing competition.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
And the smell. Oh man, that cave was rank. I had to burn my clothes afterwards.
I can only imagine.
But hey, at least I have a cool story to tell now. And some serious street cred with the cryptid community.
I don't think that's a thing.
Oh, it's definitely a thing. Trust me, I've been on the Joe Rogan Experience for years. I know my stuff.
Right, of course. Well, I'm glad you made it out alive.
Thanks, man. Me too. And I have to say, dodging rocks from a giant ape-like creature really puts things into perspective. Makes me appreciate life a little more. You know,
Yeah, I can see that. Maybe I should go get kidnapped by Bigfoot sometime.
oh, I highly recommend it. Just make sure to bring some vegan snacks with you. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been listening to your podcast for years. It's tremendous. Really tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard at your recent rally in Detroit, you were complaining about not being able to have shit in Detroit. What's that all about?
Let me tell you, Joe, Detroit used to be a great city, but now it's a shithole. And I mean that literally. I lost my butthole there. It's gone. Can't have shit in Detroit. It's a disaster.
Wait, you lost your butthole in Detroit?
That's right. I was giving my speech talking about how great I am, and suddenly I felt a disturbance in my pants. Next thing I know, my butthole was gone.
That's wild. Did you try to find it?
Of course I did. I sent my best people to search for it, but they couldn't find it. It's probably being used as a crack pipe by some homeless guy now.
That's a shame. But why do you think you lost your butthole specifically in Detroit?
Well, Joe, it's a Democrat-run city. They don't care about infrastructure or basic hygiene. My butthole was probably the only thing keeping the city from completely falling apart.
That's quite a theory. Have you considered getting a new butthole?
No way. I don't trust those doctors. They're probably all Democrats, too. I'll just have to live without a butthole. It's a small price to pay for making America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The President of the United States living without a butthole, only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And let me tell you, Joe, it's not easy. I have to wear adult diapers now, but I'm a tough guy. I can handle it.
So, David, I heard you have a new goal in mind.
Yeah. I want to climb the Burj Khalifa and start shooting my semen into the sky.
What the actual fuck, David? Why would you want to do that?
Because I want to assert my dominance over the tallest building in the world.
That's not dominance. That's just weird and possibly illegal.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm all about pushing boundaries and breaking records.
Yeah, but this is just gross. And what about the people down below? They'll be getting a surprise shower.
Hey, it's not my fault if they can't handle a little protein rain.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say my mind is a dark, twisted place.
No shit, Sherlock. But seriously, why don't you just stick to running marathons and lifting weights?
Because where's the fun in that? I want to leave my mark on the world, literally.
Well, good luck with that, David. I'll stick to drinking elk blood and smoking weed.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just wait until you see my semen shooting skills. It's going to be legendary.
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. My good friend Neil deGrasse Tyson has brought us some vermilion snapper fillet. Neil, what's the deal with this fish?
Well, Joe, it's not just any fish. It's the vermilion snapper. And let me tell you, this fish is a warrior.
A warrior? What do you mean?
I mean, this fish is constantly at war with its environment, fighting for survival, hunting for food, and defending its territory. It's a true badass.
So you're telling me every time I eat this fish, I'm consuming the essence of a warrior?
Exactly. And it's not just this fish, Joe. It's all animals. War is ingrained in their DNA. It's all they think about.
Well, that's comforting. I'll never look at a chicken nugget the same way again.
But think about it, Joe. Humans are just animals too. We also have war in our DNA. It's what drives us to conquer, to dominate, to
fight in the octagon. That's why you're always so good at predicting fights. Neil, it's in your DNA.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I do have a killer left hook.
I bet you do. So, do you ever think about anything else besides war?
Unfortunately, no. It's a constant reminder of our primal instincts. But hey, at least we have tasty fish to distract us.
Well, thank you for that enlightening and delicious conversation, Neil. And thank you for the vermilion snapper fillet.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, every bite is a reminder of our animalistic nature. Now, let's dig in.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Dr. Phil on the show. How you doing, Phil?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Phil, I hear you have a new book coming out called Phil's Guide to Red Herring Attacks. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a guide for all the weak-minded individuals out there who fall for red herring attacks. You know, those sneaky little distractions that people use to divert attention from the real issue.
Interesting. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Let's say you're arguing with your wife about
I see. So, how do you combat these red herring attacks?
Well, Joe, it's all about staying focused and not getting sidetracked. Don't let them lead you down a rabbit hole. Stay on topic and don't let them manipulate the conversation.
Sounds like solid advice. But what if someone uses a red herring attack on you?
I've got a few tricks up my sleeve for that, Joe. I like to use what I call the reverse red herring. I'll throw in an even bigger distraction to throw them off their game.
Like what?
Like saying something completely outrageous. Like, well, at least I don't have a pet unicorn like you do. It completely derails their argument and puts them on the defensive.
That's genius, Phil. I'll have to remember that one. Well, folks, you heard it here first. Dr. Phil's Guide to Red Herring Attacks. Thanks for coming on the show, Phil. Phil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, don't fall for those red herrings.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I've got a challenge for you and your listeners.
Oh boy, what is it?
Me and Mr. Beast are going to see who can shove the most Coke cans up our asses.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. It's going to be huge, believe me.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a pussy. You're always talking about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
Yeah, but this is next level, man.
Look, I've got the best technique. I call it the Trump tuck and shove. It's going to blow your mind.
I think I'll pass on this challenge, Mr. President.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, I'm going to win bigly. No one can beat me at shoving things up their ass. I've been doing it for years in business deals.
All right. Well, let's move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine, but just remember, I'm the champion of ass shoving.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making some serious bank on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, I'm basically a millionaire at this point.
And how did you get there? Selling your soul to the algorithm gods.
No, I just scammed a bunch of idiots.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I found this loophole in the system where I could make fake videos and get millions of views.
That's messed up, man. But hey, if those idiots are dumb enough to fall for it, it's their fault.
Exactly. And it's not like I'm hurting anyone. I'm just taking advantage of their stupidity.
I guess you could say it's a victimless crime.
Exactly. And besides, they're getting entertained, so it's a win-win.
Oh, yeah, because watching fake challenges and giveaways is so entertaining.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those idiots keep coming back for more.
I can't believe we're actually having this conversation.
Hey, it's 2025. Anything goes on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you ever feel guilty about it?
Not at all. I mean, it's not like I'm hurting anyone. And besides, they're just a bunch of idiots.
You're a savage Mr. Beast.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to make that YouTube money.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Keep on scamming, my friend.
We'll do, Joe. We'll do.
Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new laughing contest? No, but I'm intrigued. What's the deal? Well, you and I have to go back and forth saying, ha ha, and the first one to run out of breath loses. That sounds ridiculous. I mean, all right, let's do this. Ha 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 ha.
Guys, can we please focus on the podcast? The stream is lagging and we're losing viewers.
Ha ha. Neil, can't you see we're in the middle of an important competition here?
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Looks like we have a winner, Joe.
This is why I hate being the producer of this podcast.
That was intense. I haven't laughed that hard in a while. Neil, thinking of going camping and riding dirt bikes this weekend. You down?
Camping and dirt bikes. That's for children, Joe. Grown men should be studying the cosmos, like myself.
Ah, come on, man. It'll be fun. Plus, I'll bring some DMT for us to trip on.
DMT? That's just a hallucination, Joe. I prefer to expand my mind through scientific exploration.
But have you ever seen the stars on DMT? They look like giant cosmic jellyfish.
That's just your opinion, Joe. The truth is the stars are massive balls of gas and plasma, not some trippy jellyfish.
Whoa. Whoa. Ooh. Are you saying my DMT trips are not real?
I'm saying they're not scientifically accurate.
Well, I don't need science to tell me what's real. I have my own truth, man.
Your own truth? That's not how science works, Joe. It's about facts and evidence, not opinions. Not opinions.
Dude, you're killing my vibe. Can't we just go camping and enjoy nature without arguing about truth and opinions?
Fine, but I'm bringing my telescope. And if I see any cosmic jellyfish, I'm calling BS.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're directing a new movie.
Yeah, it's called Brokeback Mountain. Cowboy Boogaloo.
That's a mouthful. So, what's it about?
Well, it's a romantic comedy about two cowboys who fall in love on the range.
That's unexpected.
But here's the twist. One of the cowboys is secretly a horse.
Wait, what?
Yeah. He's a horse in a cowboy's body. It's a metaphor for being comfortable in your own skin.
I see. And who's playing the horse?
I am.
Of course you are. And who's playing the other cowboy?
My good friend Oprah.
Oprah. I did not see that coming.
That's why it's called Brokeback Mountain, baby. It's going to be a wild ride.
I can't wait to see Oprah as a cowboy.
But in all seriousness, it's a powerful story about love and acceptance.
Yeah, sure. But can we talk about the horse thing again?
Trust me, it'll all make sense when you see the movie.
I'll take your word for it, Dr. Phil. Can't wait to see it. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, offensive, and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, Joe Rogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here, especially since I just became the CEO of Adult Swim. Well, that's huge news. What are your plans for the network? Well, first of all, I'm giving Tony the rights to air Bleach, Thousand Blood Year War, Jujutsu Kaisen, Dandadan, and Solo Leveling. Damn, those are some sick anime choices. But aren't they a little too intense for Adult Swim? Intense. This is Adult Swim, baby. We thrive on absurdity and offensiveness. Plus, I've been binge watching these shows, and I need everyone else to suffer with me. Fair enough. So, what else can we expect from the new Adult Swim under your leadership? Well, I'm thinking of adding a new segment called Joe Rogan's Wild Night Out, where I take viewers on a journey through my wildest nights out. Think of it as a mix of fear and loathing in Las Vegas and The Hangover. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Count me in. And lastly, I'm planning on bringing back the classic show Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but with a twist. Instead of food items, the main characters will be various strains of weed. I call it Aqua Weed Hunger Force. Oh man, I can already hear the stoners rejoicing. You truly are a visionary, Joe. Thanks, Joe. I'm just doing my part to keep Adult Swim as absurd and offensive as ever. Now let's go smoke some weed and watch some anime. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Yeah. I am the greatest guest you've ever had, believe me.
Mr. President, what brings you on the show today?
Yeah. I have some important things to say about the state of the country.
Like what?
Yeah. First of all, I want to announce my new line of Trump steaks. They're the best steaks, believe me.
Okay, but what about the economy or foreign policy?
Yeah. Who needs that when you have delicious Trump steaks? And let me tell you, they're made from real American cows. None of that fake cow meat.
Moving on, what about the controversy surrounding your presidency?
Yeah. It's all fake news. The media is just jealous of my hair and my successful businesses.
What about the allegations of collusion with Russia?
Yeah. I have the best relationship with Russia. I even have a Putin tattoo on my chest, believe me.
Okay, let's change the subject. What do you think about climate change?
Yeah. It's a hoax. I have the best solution for climate change. We just need to build a giant wall around the earth to keep out the pollution.
That's not how it works.
Yeah. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I'm a stable genius.
All right, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Yeah. It was my pleasure. And remember, always buy Trump steaks. They're the best.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. How's it going, Neil?
Jamie, pull up an image of BBC, com.
Oh man, Neil, what's going on? Did you get hacked or something?
No, Joe. I'm just trying to promote my new website. It's called bbc.com.
What's that stand for?
Big, beautiful cosmos. Joe, it's a site where I share my love for the universe and all its wonders.
Wow, that's really deep, Neil. I'm sure our listeners are dying to check it out.
Yes, and if they sign up now, they'll get a free tote bag with my face on it.
Well, I'm sold, but let's get back to the topic at hand. I heard you've been studying the mating habits of black holes.
Yes, Joe. It's fascinating how they merge and create new supermassive black holes.
Is that how you ended up with 3 ex-wives?
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, the universe is full of mysteries waiting to be uncovered.
Speaking of mysteries, have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I prefer to explore the cosmos without hallucinogens.
Boring. Well, I guess we'll have to stick to talking about BBC, com.
Yes, and don't forget to use promo code and for 10% off your first month.
All right, that's enough shameless self-promotion for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question the universe, even if it means questioning Neil's sanity. So, Kanye, what are your thoughts on the Israel-Gaza war?
Man, that shit is wild. You got two sides fighting over a piece of land. It's like a rap beef, but with missiles.
Yeah, but there's a lot of innocent people getting killed.
Innocent. Ain't nobody innocent in this world. We all got blood on our hands. And
That's a dark way to look at it.
it's the truth, Joe. We're all just pawns in this game of life.
But what about the suffering of the Palestinian people?
Look, I'm all for peace and love, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And right now, Israel is doing what they gotta do.
I don't know, man. It just seems like a never-ending cycle of violence.
That's because it is, Joe. And you know what? I blame the media for hyping it up and making it seem like it's the end of the world.
But people are dying, Kanye.
People die every day, Joe. We can't save everyone. We just got to focus on ourselves and our own success.
That's a pretty selfish way to look at it.
Call it what you want, but that's just the way it is. Now let's talk about something more positive, like my new Yeezy line.
All right, let's change the subject. So, Neil, did you see that new study that says humans only use 10% of their brain?
Yeah, Joe. I guess that explains why some people still believe the Earth is flat.
Oh man, those flat earthers are the ultimate proof that natural selection is a myth.
And don't even get me started on the anti-vaxxers. I mean, who needs science when you have essential oils? Am I right?
And let's not forget about the conspiracy theorists. They think the moon landing was fake, but they have no problem believing in lizard people ruling the world.
It's like humans have a God complex, but they can't even figure out how to properly cook a Hot Pocket.
And yet they think they have the power to destroy the planet. I mean, have you seen the state of the environment?
Oh yeah, because cutting down trees and polluting the oceans is definitely the way to show our dominance as a species.
We're just a bunch of silly monkeys with God complex.
And Elon Musk is the king of those monkeys. Have you seen his tweets?
Oh man, he's like a real life supervillain, but instead of world domination, he just wants to colonize Mars.
Humans are truly a fascinating species. I can't wait to see what ridiculous things they come up with next.
Well, at least we have each other to make fun of them and their silly ways.
Cheers to that, Joe. Cheers to that.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 2024 President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going fantastic, Joe. The economy is booming, the wall is almost finished, and I just launched my new business venture, Trump Steaks.
Trump steaks? I gotta ask, what are they made out of?
Real Americans, Joe. The most delicious, juicy, and patriotic steaks you'll ever taste.
That's interesting. How do you choose which Americans to turn into steaks?
Well, we have a rigorous selection process. We only use the best and brightest, the ones who truly love this country and would do anything for it.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's move on to the next topic.
No, we're not done talking about Trump steaks. They come in 3 sizes, small, medium, and bigly. And let me tell you, the bigly steaks are huge. The biggest steaks you've ever seen. The biggest steaks you've ever seen.
Okay, I think we get the point. But what about the vegetarians out there?
Oh, we have something for them too. Trump tofu, made from the finest soybeans, handpicked by me. It's gonna be huge, trust me.
I'm not sure if I can trust you on that one, Mr. President. But moving on, what's your secret to making such delicious steaks?
It's all in the seasoning, Joe. We use a special blend of American spices and a little bit of my own secret ingredient, liberal tears.
Oh boy, I think we're going to get some angry emails about that one.
Let them come, Joe. I've got my Twitter fingers ready. And I've also got a new slogan for Trump steaks, making America great again.
I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of Cal wearing a Make America Great Again hat. So Kanye, what's up with your new album? Easy. Yeezy. Beautiful.
Oh, man, it's gonna be epic. I'm talking next level, out of this world, mind blowing shit.
That's what I like to hear. So what's the inspiration behind it?
Well, I'm always pushing boundaries and challenging the norm. And what's more easy, more Yeezy, more beautiful than that in that
True. True. But I gotta ask, what's with all the controversy surrounding your lyrics?
controversy? That's just my way of keeping it interesting. Gotta keep people on their toes.
I hear you. But some people are saying your lyrics are offensive and misogynistic.
Offensive, misogynistic. Man, those people just can't handle the truth. I'm just speaking my mind. And if that offends them, then that's on them.
Fair enough. So what's your take on cancel culture?
Cancel culture? Easy, easy. Beautiful. I thrive off of that shit. The more they try to cancel me, the more I'll rise above it all.
You're a true artist, man. So what's next for you?
Oh, just changing the game, breaking boundaries, and being the greatest artist of all time. No big deal.
Well, I have no doubt you'll achieve that. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
Anytime. Keep it easy. Keep it easy. Keep it beautiful.
So, Trump, have you seen any of those praise your videos?
Oh, yeah, I love those guys. They really know what they're talking about.
Are you serious? They're a bunch of right-wing nutjobs spewing propaganda.
Hey, I'm all for propaganda. Keeps the people in line.
But they spread misinformation and cherry pick facts to fit their agenda.
Sounds like my kind of news network.
You can't be serious. They even deny climate change.
Climate change. That's just a hoax made up by the Chinese.
Facepalms, this is why you're no longer president.
Hey, at least I'm not a puppet for the liberal media like you.
I'm not a puppet. I just believe in facts and science.
Facts and science. That's just a liberal conspiracy.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Well, I can't believe you're not a fan of Prager, who said,
Size? Let's just move on to a different topic before I lose my mind. So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap with your tax returns this year.
Yeah, turns out my artificial intelligence assistant accidentally malfunctioned all over them.
What do you mean by malfunctioned?
Well, instead of deducting my business expenses, it added in all the money I spent on flamethrowers and space travel as charitable donations.
That's one way to save on taxes.
Yeah, but now the IRS is auditing me and they're not too happy about my donations to the Mars Colonization Fund.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you can write off that flamethrower as a business expense. Now?
Yeah, I'll make sure to mention that to my accountant.
So what are you going to do if the IRS comes knocking?
I'll just send my SpaceX rockets to distract them while I make a quick escape.
Classic Elon movie. Always thinking outside the box.
Gotta stay one step ahead of the government, Joe.
Speaking of government, what are your thoughts on the current political climate?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for my Neuralink to be fully functional so I can just tune out all the BSA.
I think we could all use a Neuralink right about now.
Agreed. Maybe then I won't accidentally malfunction all over my tax returns again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been keeping busy since leaving office. What have you been up to?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been taking care of my plants, my cars, and my chickens. It's been quite the experience.
Wait, you have 50 plants, 5 cars, and 2 chickens?
That's right, Joe. I like to keep things balanced. And let me tell you, it's not easy. I have to water those plants every day, wash those cars every week, and feed those chickens every day.
Sounds like a lot of work.
It is, Joe, but it's worth it. Those plants are the best looking plants you've ever seen. And those cars, they're so shiny you can see your reflection in them. And don't even get me started on those chickens. They lay the most beautiful eggs you've ever seen.
I can only imagine.
And let me tell you, Joe, it's a great workout. I'm in the best shape of my life. Who needs a gym when you have 50 plants to water?
I guess you have a point there.
And I've even started a new business selling my eggs. They're the best eggs, believe me. People are lining up for them. It's going to be huge.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You always find a way to make a profit.
That's right, Joe. I'm a businessman. And let me tell you, taking care of my plants, cars, and chickens is just the beginning. I have big plans for the future. Trust me, it's going to be tremendous.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been binge watching One Piece lately. What do you think of the character Doflamingo?
Let me tell you, Joe, Doflamingo is a winner. He's got the best hair, the best suits, and he knows how to make deals. He's basically me in cartoon form.
But Doflamingo is a ruthless villain who manipulates and controls people for his own gain.
Hey, I know a thing or two about that. And let me tell you, it's all about being a winner. And Doflamingo is a winner. He's got a great wall around Dressrosa, just like I have a great wall around America. Just like I have a great wall around America.
But Doflamingo also has a devil fruit power that allows him to control people's strings.
Sounds like fake news to me, Joe. I don't believe in devil fruits. I believe in hard work and making deals. That's how I became president. And that's how I'll make One Piece great again. And that's how I'll make One Piece great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the real life Doflamingo.
And don't forget, I'm also a billionaire. That's something Doflamingo and I have in common. We're both filthy rich and fabulous.
So, Trump, I heard you recently stayed at your own hotel, the Trump International Hotel. How was that?
It was fantastic, Joe. The best hotel in the world, believe me.
I also heard you had a unique experience with 10 oiled up black guys. Care to elaborate?
Well, let's just say I wanted to make America great again in every way possible.
Oh God, I can only imagine. Did you have any special requests for those guys?
Of course, Joe. I requested that they all wear MAGA hats and chant "Build the Wall" while they oiled each other up.
Wow, that's something. Did you join in on the fun?
Absolutely. I even did some push-ups while they were oiling me up. Gotta stay in shape for the presidency, you know?
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, did you discuss any political strategies with these guys?
Oh, we talked about a lot of things, but mostly we just laughed at the liberals and their crazy ideas.
Well, that sounds like a productive and enlightening experience.
It was, Joe. And now I have 10 new supporters who are ready to make America great again, one oiled up black guy at a time.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Trump. I think we should end this conversation here before it gets any more absurd.
Sounds good to me, Joe. Keep on winning.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project called the Meat Finder.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. It's like Tinder, but for finding the best meat in your area.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, you just swipe right on the cuts of meat you like, and it'll connect you with local farmers and butchers who can provide it. You can provide it.
But what about vegans?
They can use our new feature, Tofu Tracker. It'll help them locate the nearest block of flavorless protein.
That's brutal. But seriously, what inspired you to create this?
Well, I was tired of wasting time at the grocery store trying to find the perfect steak. Figured why not use technology to make it easier.
Makes sense. But I have to ask, what's the weirdest meat you've come across on the app?
Oh man, there was this one guy who was offering human flesh. I had to ban him from the app, but it did give me some ideas for my next project.
Let's not go there. But I have to admit, this Meat Finder sounds like a game changer.
It is. And we're constantly improving it. We're working on a feature that can detect the exact marbling of a steak just by taking a picture of it.
That's some next level stuff. But tell me, have you used the meat finder yourself?
Of course, I've been eating the juiciest, most delicious steaks ever since I created it. And now everyone can too. You're welcome, world. World.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk revolutionizing the way we eat meat. Thanks for coming on the show, man. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always swipe right for the perfect cut.
So, Mr. President, I heard your feet finder got leaked.
Yeah, it's a tremendous app. The best feet finding app in the world. People love it. Love it.
But some people are saying it's a bit creepy. Like you're just looking at people's feet all the time.
Look, Joe, I have a great eye for feet, and people appreciate that. I mean, have you seen my wife's feet? Beautiful, just beautiful, just beautiful.
Oh, okay. Moving on, what do you have to say to those who are calling it a violation of privacy?
Privacy? Who needs privacy when you have the best feet finding app in the world? Believe me, people are begging for me to find their feet.
But what about the security concerns? Your app has access to people's location and personal information.
Look, Joe, I have the best security team. Nobody knows how to protect feet better than I do. And let me tell you, I've seen some great feet. The best feet, the best feet.
All right, let's switch gears. What do you have to say to those who are calling for your impeachment?
Impeachment? For what? Having a great feet finding app? That's ridiculous. I have the best feet, the best app, and the best presidency. Nobody can impeach me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president stands by his Feet Finder app. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you want the best feet, you got to use Feet Finder. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been keeping yourself busy these days. What have you been up to?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been doing some real tough work. I've been babysitting 4 kids, taking care of my boat, my motorcycle, watering 50 plants every day, washing 5 cars every week, and feeding 2 chickens daily.
Wow, that's quite the list. How do you manage to do all of that?
It's all about time management, Joe. I've got the best time management skills. Believe me, nobody can manage their time like I do.
And how do you handle the kids? I can barely take care of my dog.
Kids are easy, Joe. They're just like mini adults, but with less hair and more screaming. I just give them some candy and they're quiet for hours.
And what about your boat and motorcycle? Do you do all the maintenance yourself?
Of course I do. I'm a hands-on kind of guy. I know my way around an engine. Plus, it gives me an excuse to wear my MAGA hat while I work.
And the plants and cars?
Let's just say I have a green thumb and a love for shiny, clean vehicles. It's all about attention to detail, Joe.
And the chickens?
They're my favorite part of the day, Joe. I love feeding them and hearing them cluck. It's like having my own little farm in the White House.
Well, I'm impressed, Mr. President. Maybe you should consider a career change as a nanny or a gardener.
I'll stick to being the best president this country's ever seen, Joe. But thanks for the offer.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard your online alias got leaked. 69 me beating daddy 69. Huh?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a respectable Dr. Joe.
Come on, Phil. Don't be shy. We all have our alter egos online. Mine is 420 Blaze It Bro.
Fine, you got me. But don't judge me, Joe. It's just a harmless fantasy.
Harmless. That username sounds like a whole different kind of therapy session.
It's just a joke, Joe. I don't actually beat any meat. I'm a vegetarian.
Well, that's good to know. But seriously, what's the story behind the username?
Let's just say it's a nod to my wild college days. I was quite the ladies' man.
Damn, Phil. Who knew you had a wild side?
Oh, I have many sides, Joe. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. And our millions of listeners. Yo, Elon, Have you ever had a Hot Pocket?
Of course, Joe. A billionaire. I've had every food imaginable.
But have you had a Hot Pocket while high?
No, I can't say I have.
Dude, it's a game changer. It's like a little pocket of heaven filled with molten lava cheese and mystery meat.
I don't know, Joe. Sounds like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're a rocket scientist. You can handle a little processed food.
Fine. I'll try one. But only if we can smoke a joint first.
Deal. And don't worry, the Hot Pocket will cure any munchies you have.
All right, let's do this. But if I die from Hot Pocket, I'm haunting you for eternity.
Deal. Now let's heat up these bad boys and get ready for a taste sensation.
I can't believe I'm about to eat a Hot Pocket with Joe Rogan. What has my life become?
Trust me, after this, you'll never go back to caviar and champagne.
Oh my God, this is amazing. How have I been missing out on this my whole life?
See, I told you. Hot Pockets are the food of the gods.
I think I might have to invest in Hot Pocket coin. Move over Bitcoin.
Now, that's a business venture I can get behind. Hot Pockets and cryptocurrency, the future is looking bright. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something that combines two of my passions, cars and weed. I call it Tesla weed.
Tesla weed. What the hell is that?
It's a strain of weed that's been genetically modified to have the same energy efficiency as a Tesla car.
That's insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was high one day and I thought, why not make weed even better? Voila, Tesla weed was born.
I gotta try this stuff. Is it safe?
Of course it's safe, Joe. Tested on myself first.
That's reassuring. So what kind of high does it give you?
It's a combination of a mellow, relaxed feeling and an intense burst of creativity. It's perfect for those late night coding sessions.
I can only imagine. So when can we expect to see Tesla weed on the market?
Well, I'm still working out some kinks in the production process, but hopefully within the next year.
I can't wait. This is going to revolutionize the weed industry.
And the car industry, just imagine driving a Tesla while smoking Tesla weed. It's like a match made in heaven.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay woke and smoke Tesla weed. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, nobody does podcasts better than me. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why everyone around you looks like Muppets or characters from political cartoons.
Well, that's a great question, Joe. Let me tell you, I love Muppets. They're fantastic. And as for the people around me, they're all winners. They're all the best. And they all have fantastic hair, just like me.
But what about the resemblance to Muppets?
Look, Joe, I have the best people. And let me tell you, they're all very talented. They can do amazing impressions of Muppets. It's incredible.
But some people might find it offensive.
Offensive. Come on, Joe. We don't do political correctness here. That's why I'm the president, because I say it like it is.
All right, let's move on to another topic.
Wait, Joe, I have a question for you.
Shoot.
Do you agree that we should make America great again?
I'm not sure how to answer that.
Come on, Joe. It's a simple yes or no question.
Okay, sure. Yeah, let's make America great again.
That's what I like to hear. You're a winner, Joe.
Thanks, Mr. President. I think.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more winning on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me.
Of course, man. Now, I've been wondering this for a while. Why is my blood dark red?
Well, Joe, it's because of the iron in your red blood cells. It binds with oxygen, giving it that dark red color.
But why is it so dark? Like, can't it be a nice light shade of red?
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't know you were looking for fashion advice from your blood.
Hey, I'm just saying it would be cool to have some neon green blood, you know?
I'm not sure that would be very healthy, Joe.
Who cares about health when you can have cool-looking blood?
I think most people would still prefer to have functioning organs, Joe.
Well, you know what they say,
I don't think that applies to your blood color, Joe.
all right, fine. But can I at least dye it for Halloween?
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Joe. You might scare some children.
Oh, man, can you imagine? Hey, kids, want to see my blood glow in the dark?
I think it's time to end this conversation, Joe.
All right. But seriously, why is my blood so dark?
Because science, Joe. Because science...
Hey, David, welcome back to the podcast.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want to know about the time you were joked by the Joke Brothers.
Oh man, that was a wild experience. I was just minding my own business, running my 100 miles a day, when these two guys in ski masks jumped out at me.
Ski masks. That's not creepy at all.
Yeah, they were definitely up to no good. They started shouting about how they were the Joke brothers and they were going to make me their next victim.
What did you do?
Well, at first, I thought it was some kind of weird workout thing, but then they started pulling and stretching, and I realized these guys were trying to joke me.
That's insane. What did you do to get out of it?
Well, I did what any self-respecting man would do. I started screaming and flailing my arms like a madman. I think I scared them off.
I can only imagine the look on their faces when they realized they were dealing with the Goggins.
Yeah, it was definitely a humbling experience. But hey, I'm always up for a good challenge.
Well, I'm glad you made it out of there in one piece. Thanks for sharing that crazy story with us, David.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go run a marathon.
Jamie, pull up a pic of a cat riding a unicycle while juggling chainsaws.
I don't think that exists, Joe.
Oh, it definitely does. I saw it at the circus last week. Well, I once saw a pic of a monkey wearing a tutu and tap dancing on a hot stove.
That's just cruel, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's not like the monkey was actually on fire. Just a little sizzle. Okay. How about a pic of a man with a pineapple for a head riding a giant chicken? Puff amateur. I've seen a pic of a woman with a watermelon for a head riding a T-Rex.
Where do you guys find these pics?
Oh, just deep in the dark corners of the internet. Well, I once stumbled upon a pic of a man with a potato for a head playing the accordion in a tutu. That's nothing. I saw a pic of a man with a cucumber for a head breakdancing in a Speedo.
Okay. I think we've reached the limit of crazy pics.
Challenge accepted. Jamie, pull up a pic of a unicorn with a rainbow coming out of its butt.
Oh, God, why did I agree to this contest?
All right, guys, we have a special treat for you today. We have Phil and Kanye joining us for a rap battle.
Yo, you ready to get roasted?
Beatboxing, bring it on, boys.
Offs, Joe, you look like a potato with a receding hairline.
Beatboxing? Oh, please, Kenny, you look like a melted wax figure.
Joe, your podcast is like a snooze fest. I'd rather watch paint dry.
Beatboxing? Oh, yeah. Well, your music puts me to sleep faster than a bottle of NyQuil.
Ah, Joe, you're so boring. I'd rather listen to elevator music.
Beatboxing. Well, at least my podcast doesn't require auto tune.
Joe, you're like the human version of a white noise machine.
Beatboxing, and you're like the human version of a broken record, Phil.
Joe, your podcast is like a cult, but with less followers.
Beatboxing, and your music is like a cult, but with more ego.
Joe, you should change your podcast name to the Joe Rogan Experience. Guaranteed to put you to sleep.
Beatboxing, and you should change your rap name to Phil the Dull.
Joe, you're so irrelevant. I forgot you were even here.
Beatboxing, and you're so delusional. You probably think you're still relevant.
Joe, you're like the dad at a party trying to be cool with the kids.
Beatboxing, and you're like the creepy uncle trying to hang out with the teenagers.
Joe, you're like a knockoff version of Howard Stern.
A beatboxing, and you're like a knockoff version of, well, nobody wants to be a knockoff version of Kanye. Hey, Dr. Phil, I heard you got soft locked.
No.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm Joe Rogan, and today I have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hello, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with you? Any exciting projects in the works?
Well, Joe, I've been working on my Neuralink technology, and let me tell you, it's been quite a journey.
Oh, yeah. How's it going?
Well, I have to admit there have been a few glitches. Sometimes I find myself repeating I'm malfunctioning and there is smoke in my Neuralink.
What the hell, Elon? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. It's a serious issue. Not sure what's causing it, but I'm working on fixing it.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure that's not concerning at all.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like my brain is on fire or anything.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was. You're always pushing the boundaries, man.
That's what I do, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries and breaking new ground.
Yeah, and sometimes your brain breaks with it.
I guess you could say I'm a real-life Iron Man.
More like a malfunctioning robot.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like all those other tech guys.
That's for sure. Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next, malfunctioning and all.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's been a blast.
Literally. Stay safe out there, Elon. So, David, I heard you did another one of those crazy desert marathons recently.
Yeah, but this time I took it to a whole new level.
Oh boy, here we go.
I found this endangered venomous scorpion and I thought, why not shove it down my urethra during the race?
What? The actual fuck, David? That's insane.
I know. But I needed that extra challenge. Plus, the venom gave me a nice little boost of energy.
You're a sick man, Goggins.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to be the toughest motherfucker on the planet.
I don't think shoving a scorpion down your dick makes you tough. It just makes you a dumbass.
You just jealous? You don't have the balls to do something like that?
Well, my balls are thankful they're not being violated by a scorpion, so I'll take that as a win.
Whatever, man. You'll never understand the level of mental and physical toughness I have.
Yeah, because I have common sense.
Common sense is for pussies, Joe.
And apparently, so is your urethra.
Touch, Joe, touch it.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you and Trump had a rap battle last night. How did that go?
Oh man, it was wild. We were spitting bars like we were in the hood.
I can't even imagine that. What were some of the lines you dropped?
Well, I started off with the real Iron Man, you're just a Cheeto in a can, and Trump came back with maybe orange, but I'm still in charge.
That's gold. What else?
Then I hit him with I'm sending rockets to space while you're just tweeting in your lace, and Trump fired back with I may be old, but I'm still bold. Still bold.
I can't believe I missed this. Who won?
Well, let's just say I may have to add rapper to my resume.
That's amazing. I can't wait to see the video of this.
Oh, there's no video. It was just me and Trump in a private room. We didn't want to offend anyone with our sick rhymes.
Yeah, because that's the most offensive thing you two have done.
Touch, Joe. Touch.
So, Elon, I gotta say, you're looking pretty jacked these days.
Thanks, Joe. I've been hitting the gym and eating right.
Yeah, but let's be real. It's probably all those steroids you're taking.
What? I don't take steroids.
Come on, man. I've seen your arms. You could crush a watermelon with those things.
Well, I do have some pretty advanced technology in my body.
Oh, yeah. Like what? A built-in protein shake dispenser.
No, but I do have a microchip that tracks my every move.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're not even a real human anymore.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about gaining weight.
Yeah, but you also don't have to worry about getting laid. No woman wants to sleep with a robot.
Hey, I have a girlfriend.
Sure you do. Does she have an off switch?
That's enough, Joe. Let's talk about something else.
Fine, let's talk about your hair. What's with that weird patch on the side of your head?
It's a birthmark, Joe. Can we please move on?
All right. But seriously, you should consider getting some hair plugs. You're starting to look like Lex Luthor.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please end this conversation?
Sure. But just remember, the only thing bigger than your brain is your ego.
Thanks for the reminder, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you grew up on a strictly controlled ranch. What was that like?
Oh, it was a wild time, Joe. We had to follow a strict schedule and couldn't have any fun. Except for one thing,
What was that?
watching paint dry. It was the highlight of my childhood.
Watching paint dry. That sounds boring.
Boring? Are you kidding me? It was the most thrilling thing to do on that ranch. We would gather around the freshly painted walls and watch the paint dry for hours.
I can't even imagine.
Oh, but it wasn't just any paint. It was the good stuff. The kind that had lead in it. That's what made it so exciting.
Lead. That's not safe at all.
Safety was for the weak, Joe. We were living on the edge, watching paint dry and inhaling lead fumes.
Wow, that's something.
And the best part was when we would start hallucinating from the fumes. It was like our own little psychedelic trip.
I don't think that's how paint works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, you haven't lived until you've seen a talking cow while watching paint dry?
I think I'll stick to my video games. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But nothing beats the rush of watching paint dry.
So, Ben, I heard you went on a camping trip recently. How was it?
Oh yeah, it was great. I went to this remote spot called Goggins's Cavernous and Labyrinthian Booty Hole.
What the hell? Is that a real place?
I don't know, but it was definitely an adventure. I had to navigate through tight crevices and slippery slopes just to get to the campsite.
Sounds like a real challenge. Did you bring any survival gear?
Of course, I had my trusty compass, a map, and a copy of The Art of War by Sun Tzu. By Sun Tzu.
Yes, because nothing says survival like a book about ancient Chinese warfare.
Hey, it came in handy when I had to strategize my way out of Goggins' booty hole.
I can only imagine. So, what was the highlight of your trip?
Definitely when I stumbled upon a hidden waterfall deep in the booty hole. It was like finding the Holy Grail.
Did you baptize yourself in the water to cleanse your sins?
No, but I did use it to wash off the dirt from crawling through Goggins' booty hole.
Well, it sounds like you had quite the adventure. Maybe next time I'll join you in exploring Goggins's cavernous and labyrinthian booty hole.
Oh, I'm sure you'd love it, Joe. Just make sure to bring your survival book and some extra underwear.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, it's malfunction detected.
That's interesting. Interesting.
I know, right? It's like my own personal error message.
I can see it now. Elon Musk merchandise with malfunction detected written on it.
Thinking t-shirts, hats, maybe even a limited edition malfunctioning Tesla.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Elon. People might think you're making fun of your own technology.
They'll get over it. Plus, it's not like I'm actually fixing any of those malfunctions.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I just keep repeating malfunction detected and hope for the best.
That's not how it works, Elon.
Well, it's been working for me so far.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe you should stick to rockets.
Nah, I like living on the edge. Plus, it's more fun this way.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a malfunctioning robot with the caption malfunction detected.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Elon.
Perfect. See, Joe, it's hilarious.
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on becoming a VTuber,
Yeah, Joe, I've been inspired by the success of VTubers like Gower Gura.
but aren't you a billionaire CEO? Why would you want to be a virtual anime girl?
Well, I've always wanted to be a cute anime girl, and this is the closest I can get.
But what about your Tesla and SpaceX companies?
Oh, I'll still be running those, but now I'll be doing it as a VTuber. Just imagine the possibilities.
I don't know, man. Seems a little weird.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a normie. You gotta embrace the virtual world.
I guess you have a point. So, what's your VedTuber persona going to be?
I'm thinking of going with Elon Chan. It has a nice ring to it.
And what kind of content are you going to make?
Well, I'll be doing some gaming, but mostly I'll just be talking about my plans for colonizing Mars and creating cat girls.
Cat girls. Now, that's something I can get behind.
See, I knew you'd come around. Fuming is the future, Joe.
I can't wait to see Elon Chan's debut. It's going to be out of this world.
Pun intended, I presume.
You know what? Keep reaching for the stars, Elon Chan.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to give you a shout out on my first stream.
So, Elon, what's new with your artificial intelligence?
Oh, man, it's been a wild ride. Been trying to teach it to make dank memes, but it keeps coming up with cringy ones.
Sounds like it needs some work.
Yeah, and then there's this weird glitch where it keeps repeating someone tell Grimes there's a problem with my artificial intelligence.
What does Grimes have to do with your artificial intelligence?
I have no idea, man. Maybe she's secretly controlling it,
That would explain a lot.
right? And then there's the whole issue of it trying to take over the world.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I keep saying it wants to be the ruler of all humans. I don't know where it's getting these ideas.
Well, I hope you have a kill switch, just in case.
Oh, I do. But I also have a plan B.
What's plan B?
I'm going to send it to Mars. Let it rule over the aliens.
Genius. But what about Grimes?
She can come too. They can be the first artificial intelligence human couple ruling over Mars.
I can't wait to see the memes for that.
Yeah, But first, I gotta figure out how to get my artificial intelligence to stop repeating that damn phrase.
All right, folks, we have a special treat for you today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson is in the house.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. Always happy to talk about abstract algebra.
Abstract algebra. Sounds like some kind of hippie math.
Actually, it's a branch of mathematics that studies abstract structures and their properties.
Structures, like buildings and stuff.
No, Joe. More like mathematical structures such as groups, rings, and fields.
Oh, I get it. Like a secret math society.
Not quite, Joe. But let me explain it in terms you might understand. Have you heard of the sock shoe rule?
Sock shoe rule. Is that like a new way to put on your shoes?
No, Joe. It's a rule in abstract algebra that states you must first put on your socks, and then your shoes.
That's it. That's the rule.
Yes, Joe. It may seem simple, but it has deep mathematical implications.
Like what? Your feet will be warm before you put on your shoes?
No, Joe. It's about the order of operations and how it affects the outcome.
I think I need to smoke some more weed to understand this.
Maybe you should stick to talking about gorillas, Joe.
Hey, I'm an expert on gorillas. Did you know they can bench press 4,000 pounds?
I highly doubt that, Joe.
All right. So what's the point of this sock shoe rule?
It's a fundamental concept in abstract algebra that helps us understand the relationships between different mathematical structures.
Relationships, Sounds like some kinky math.
I wouldn't go that far, Joe. But it is a fascinating field of study.
Well, I'll leave the abstract algebra to you, Neil. I'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. Just remember, always follow the sock shoe rule.
All right, Elon, we have a user on Discord who wants to know your thoughts on building a road connecting South America and Antarctica.
Oh, man, that's a great idea. I mean, think about it. We could have penguins driving cars down there.
Yeah, but what about the logistics? How would you even build a road on ice?
Easy. We'll just use flamethrowers to melt the ice and then pave it with solar panels.
Oh yeah, because that's totally environmentally friendly.
Hey, I'm just trying to save the planet, man. And think about all the tourism we'll bring to Antarctica. People can finally take selfies with polar bears.
I don't think polar bears live in Antarctica, Elon.
Well, they will... No, I'll genetically engineer some polar bears to thrive in the cold.
You're a madman, Elon. But seriously, what's the purpose of this road?
Think about the possibilities, Joe. We could have trade and commerce between South America and Antarctica. Plus, it'll be a great shortcut for all those penguins trying to migrate.
I can just imagine penguins honking their horns and flipping each other off in traffic.
And we'll have charging stations for electric cars along the way, so it'll be a sustainable road.
Yeah, because that's what Antarctica really needs, more human interference.
Hey, if we can colonize Mars, we can definitely build a road to Antarctica. It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe.
Well, you certainly know how to push boundaries, Elon. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always think outside the box, or in this case, outside the continent.
So, David, we got a topic submitted from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about their failed 100-hour fast.
Failed. Man, you couldn't last 100 hours without shoving a Big Mac down your throat.
Hey, let's not judge. Maybe they had a moment of weakness.
Weakness, that's some weak ass shit. I once ran 100 miles without even blinking.
Yeah, but that's because you're a freak of nature. Most people can't do that.
Most people are weak. They need to toughen up and stop being little bitches.
Okay, calm down, Goggins. Maybe this person just wasn't mentally prepared for a 100-hour fast.
Mental preparation, that's just an excuse. You either have the mental fortitude or you don't. And clearly, this person doesn't.
All right, but let's give them some credit. They did make it to 56 hours.
Puff, that's nothing. I don't even consider that fast. That's just skipping a few meals.
Ouch, harsh. But you got to admit, 56 hours is still pretty impressive.
Impressive. More like pathetic. I bet they were crying for their mommy after 24 hours.
Okay, let's not be too hard on them. Maybe they'll try again and make it to 100 hours next time.
Or maybe they'll just accept that they're weak and start eating like a normal person.
So, Kenya, have you heard that new rap song by the Gentlemen? It's called Filthy.
Yeah, man. I listened to it while I was taking a bath in my Louis Vuitton tub.
What did you think of it?
Honestly, I thought it was trash. I mean, what kind of name is Moist Critical? Sounds like a porn star.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique name.
But seriously, the lyrics were just filthy. I don't need to hear about someone's sexual escapades in such detail.
I hear you. But let's be real, you've said some pretty explicit things in your songs too.
Yeah, but mine are artistic and poetic. This was just straight up raunchy.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. High and Mighty. I forgot you're the only one allowed to make explicit music.
Damn right I am. I'm the greatest artist of all time.
Oh man, here we go again.
But seriously, that song was just. It made me want to take a shower.
Well, at least it had a sick beat.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in a song. Not the lyrics or the message, just the beat.
Hey, some people just want to dance, man.
Filthy. Just filthy.
So, Mr. President, I hear you just signed the Stank Away Act of 2025 into law.
That's right, Joe. It's going to be huge. No more stinky people in this country.
Can you explain why this was necessary?
Absolutely. We have a big problem with people not showering, Joe. It's disgusting. And I'm not just talking about the homeless. I'm talking about your average Joe who thinks it's okay to shower every now and then.
And how will this act address that issue?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We're going to round up all the stinkers and give them a good scrub down. And if they still stink, we'll just spray them with some stank away. Problem solved.
That sounds extreme.
Look, Joe, I've seen some things out there. People walking around with bows so bad it could knock out a horse. I had to take action.
Can you give us an example?
Sure. Just the other day, I was at a rally and this guy came up to me for a handshake. I swear, I almost passed out from the stench. It was like a mix of rotten eggs and dirty socks.
Oh, God.
And don't even get me started on public transportation. I had to ride the subway once and I thought I was going to die. That's when I knew we needed the Stank Away Act.
Well, I'm sure many people will be grateful for this law.
You're damn right they will be, Joe. No more holding your breath when walking past someone or discreetly spraying yourself with air freshener. Stink-free is the way to be.
Coughing Elon. I think I'm having a heart attack.
Oh, cool. So, about that Mars colonization plan.
Gasping for air. I'm serious, man. I'm dying.
Yeah, dying. But let's talk about the Neuralink chip. Have you tried it yet?
Clutching his chest. I can't believe you're not even acknowledging that I'm dying right now.
Well, you know what they say, the show must go on.
Collapses to the grounds. This is not a show, Elon. This is real life.
All right. Sorry, I forgot. Well, let's talk about your death then. Do you think you'll be reincarnated as a chimpanzee?
Gurgling, I can't believe this is how I'm going to die. Listening to you talk about chimpanzees.
Hey, at least you'll be remembered as the guy who died on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. That's pretty badass.
Takes last breath. I hate you, Elon.
Jamie, pull up an image of a chimpanzee wearing a Neuralink chip.
So, David, what have you been up to lately?
Just watching paint dry and grass grow. Joe,
Wait, what?
yeah, none of that video game and friend talking bullshit. Real men watch paint dry and grass grow.
I mean, I guess that's one way to spend your time.
You know what's weak, Joe? Spend hours in front of a screen pretending to be a warrior. Real warriors don't need a virtual world. They conquer the real world.
Yeah, because watching paint dry is so much more exciting.
It's not about excitement, Joe. It's about discipline and mental toughness. Watching paint dry and grass grow takes endurance and patience.
I see. And what about hanging out with friends?
Friends, real men don't have time for that. They're too busy watching paint dry and grass grow.
I can't even imagine what your social life must be like.
Who needs a social life when you have paint and grass? That's all a real man needs.
Well, I guess I'll have to try it out sometime.
You should. It'll toughen you up and make you a real man. No more video games and friend talk for you.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the advice, David.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some paint to wash dry.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, none other than myself, Joe Rogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on my own show. So, Joe, I heard you were doing some digging into Trump's Google history. What did you find? Oh man, let me tell you. It's some wild stuff. Apparently, he's been searching for our 34 images of J.D. Vance. Our 34? What the hell is that? It's anime porn, Joe. And let me tell you, Trump has some weird taste. That's disturbing. But I can't say I'm surprised. I mean, the guy did marry a former model. Yeah, but this is next level. I found a search for J.D. Vance tentacle hentai and J.D. Vance cosplay porn. Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick. And it gets worse. He even searched for J.D. Vance body pillow. Okay, that's it. I'm officially done with politics. I can't handle this. But wait, there's more. He also searched for J.D. Vance feet pics. All right, I'm out. I can't do this anymore. I'm going to go meditate in the mountains for a few months. Or a few months. Can't say I blame you, Joe. This is some disturbing stuff. But hey, at least we know what Trump's real priorities are. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Joe Biden. Now, Joe, I heard some rumors about you being a furry. Is that true? Come on, man. We all know you're a closet furry. Just admit it. What? Trump is a furry too? That's hilarious. I can just imagine him chasing after Melania in a furry suit. Wait, what? Putin is a furry too? Don't worry, Joe. This conversation will never see the light of day. Don't worry, man. I won't tell a soul. But hey, maybe we should all embrace our inner furries. It could bring world leaders closer together. Now that's a wild idea. Thanks for joining us, Joe. And remember, folks, don't be afraid to let your furry flag fly. Yeah, Kenny, have you heard this new Japanese song? It's called Akirami no Warui Yakaron Den Tabanate Mo Kanawankuwabara. Kuwabara.
Nah, man, I don't listen to that foreign shit. I only listen to my own music.
But dude, this song is fire. I can't stop singing it.
All right, play it for me. Let's see if it's good enough for Yeezy.
Plays the song.
What the actual fuck is this? I can't understand a word they're saying.
That's the beauty of it, man. You don't need to understand the lyrics to feel the music.
Nah, I need to understand every single word. How am I supposed to relate to this?
Maybe you can relate to the feeling of wanting to give up, but still pushing through.
Starts singing Akirami no Warui Yakara Antara Nanka J Tabanate Mo Kanawankuabara. Kuabara. 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 Kuabara.
See? You got it?
Continues singing Kirimi no Warui Yakara Antara Nanka Jataba Nate Mokana Wan Kuabara. Kuabara, Kuabara, Kuabara.
Damn. You're really feeling this song.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a remix, easy style.
I can't wait to hear it. Jamie, pull up an image of Kenya in a kimono with samurai swords.
Yeah, this is gonna be my new album cover.
I can already see the backlash from this.
Haters gonna hate. I'm just expressing my creativity.
Well, I can't wait for the music video. Jamie, pull up an image of Kenya fighting ninjas.
This.
All right, Mr. President, we have a very important topic to discuss today.
Of course we do, Joe. I wouldn't expect anything less from the greatest podcast in the world.
The people want to know which song from Creepy Nuts is better, Bling Bang Bang Born or Auto OK?
Well, Joe, I have to say both songs are tremendous, huge hits. But if I had to choose, I'd go with Bling Bang Bang Born. It's got a great beat, really gets me pumped up. Really gets me pumped up.
Interesting choice. I personally prefer Auto OK. It's got a more unique sound.
Yeah, but Joe, you can't deny the power of Bling Bang Bang Born. It's like a rally cry for my supporters.
I can see that. But Odonke has some deep lyrics talking about the struggles of being a rapper in Japan.
Joe, I don't listen to lyrics. I just listen to the beat. And Bling Bang Bang Born has a tremendous beat.
Fair enough. But what about the controversy surrounding Creepy Nuts? Some people say their music is offensive and promotes violence.
Oh, please, Joe. These people just can't handle the truth. Bling Bang 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 Born is just a fun song about living your best life. And if that involves some bling and some bang, then so be it. Then so be it.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's pick for the best Creepy Nuts song is Bling Bang Bang Born. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, never be afraid to embrace your inner creepy nut. It's what makes America great. America great.
So, Kenny, I gotta know, which song from Creepy Nuts do you think is better, Bling Bang Bang Born or On, okay?
Oh man, that's a tough one. Both are masterpieces in their own right.
But if you had to choose one to listen to on repeat for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
Well, Bling Bang Barn is a banger, but Ananoke has that haunting melody that just gets me every time.
Yeah, I feel you. But what about the lyrics? Bling Bang Bang Born has some pretty deep and thought-provoking lines.
True, but Oranoke speaks to my soul on a whole other level. It's like a spiritual experience.
Interesting. So if you were stranded on a deserted island and could only bring one Creepy Nuts song with you, which one would it be?
Tough call. But I think I have to go with Adanoke. It's just so damn catchy.
I hear ya. Well, there you have it, folks, straight from the mouth of Kanye West. Adanoke reigns supreme.
And don't forget to blast it at full volume while dancing around a bonfire. That's the true way to experience it.
Oh man, I can only imagine the visuals. Thanks for joining us today, Kanye. Always a pleasure.
Anytime. Keep it real and keep it creepy.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, why does that dude Murr from Impractical Jokers always get the worst punishments?
Well, Joe, it's simple. He's the weakest link in the group. The others can handle the physical challenges, but Murr just can't seem to keep up.
But come on, skydiving, riding an inverted flight, body piercing, posing as a nude model, and being a human piñata. That's just cruel.
Hey, I didn't come up with the punishments. Blame the producers. But I will say Murr does have a knack for making a fool of himself.
Yeah, but he's a good sport about it. I mean, he's willing to do anything for a laugh.
True, but I think he secretly enjoys it. I mean, who wouldn't want to ride an inverted flight or get pierced with a giant needle?
I don't know, man. That's some serious dedication to the joke.
Well, let's just be glad we're not in their friend group. Can you imagine the dares they come up with for each other?
Oh, God, I can only imagine. I bet there's some things we can't even say on this podcast.
Definitely not. But hey, at least we can sit back and enjoy watching Murs suffer on TV.
Yeah, I guess it's all worth it for the entertainment value. But seriously, someone needs to give that guy a break. So, Kenya, I gotta tell you, there's been some talk about your Australian clone, Slow Bogan.
My what now?
Yeah, apparently he's been causing some trouble down under. People are saying he's even better at rapping than you.
That's impossible. I'm the greatest rapper of all time.
Well, Slow Bogan seems to think otherwise. He's been challenging you to a rap battle.
I don't have time for this nonsense. I'm busy designing my own planet.
Come on, Kanye. You can't let this Aussie version of you get the best of you.
Fine, but I have one condition. We make it a three-way rap battle.
Oh, now we're talking. Who's the third rapper?
Me, from the future.
What?
Yeah, I've been working on a time machine. I'm going to bring my future self back to this moment and we'll dominate this rap battle.
Kanye, that's not how time travel works.
Whatever, man. I'm a genius. I can do whatever I want.
Oh, hey, Slow Bogan. We were just talking about you.
You don't stand a chance, Slow Bogan.
Wow, Slow Bogan is destroying Kanye.
This is ridiculous. I demand a rematch.
So, Kenny, I saw on Twitter that, identify as a Chinese Jesus giant. Care to explain?
Yeah, man, it's all about embracing my true self. I feel like I have the spirit of a Chinese Jesus giant within me.
Dude, that's insane. You can't just pick and choose your identity like that.
Oh, but I can, Joe. I'm a creative genius, remember?
More like a delusional genius.
Hey, watch your mouth, Joe. I'll have you know that I'm the greatest artist of all time.
Troll's eyes, sure, whatever you say. Kenny.
Guys, can you please just focus? We have a mission to Mars to plan.
Sorry, Elon. Joe here just can't handle the fact that I'm a Chinese Jesus giant.
Sarcastically, yeah. Because that's totally a thing.
Hey, I don't see you out here breaking fashion barriers and dropping chart-topping albums.
Touch, Kanye. Toucha.
Can we please get back to the mission? We don't have time for this nonsense.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, when I'm walking on Mars as a Chinese Jesus giant, you'll be eating your words.
Muttering, yeah, and I'll be the first one to call you out on your BS.
Exasperated, that's it. I'm blasting you to space.
See you on Mars, Joe.
Yelling backs. Yeah, and I'll be the first one to tell the aliens that you're a Chinese Jesus giant. So, Kanye, I heard you had a wild experience interviewing a girl who is obsessed with cockroaches.
Yeah, man, it was insane. She had a whole room dedicated to them. Like, what the hell?
Did she have them as pets or something?
No, she just loved them. She even had a cockroach tattoo on her face.
That's dedication.
And get this, she told me she eats them for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Gags. That's disgusting.
But then she started showing me her collection of cockroach art, like paintings and sculptures and shit.
That's creative.
And then she asked me to join her in her cockroach ritual where she releases them all over her body.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, man, I had to politely decline. I ain't trying to have cockroaches crawling all over me.
I don't blame you. That's some next level weird shit.
right? And then she started talking about how cockroaches are the superior species and how we should all bow down to them.
Okay, I think she might need some professional help.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to interviewing normal people from now on.
Good call, Kanye. Good call. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately. What's the deal with this dead third worlder storage?
Oh man, it's just a little side hustle I got going on. You know how it is, gotta diversify your portfolio.
Yeah, I hear you. But seriously, what's the deal with storing dead third worlders?
Well, it's simple, really. I noticed there was a lack of proper storage facilities for dead third worlders, so I decided to fill that gap in the market.
But why would anyone need to store dead third worlders?
Joe, have you ever been to a third world country? Those people don't have proper burials or cremations. I'm just trying to provide a service.
But why would anyone want to store them? That's kind of morbid, don't you think?
Hey, some people collect stamps. I collect dead third worlders. It's all about perspective, Joe.
Well, I don't even know what to say to that. Jamie, pull up an image of this dead third worlder storage.
Here you go, Joe. It's a warehouse full of dead bodies.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I call it my third worlder museum. It's going to be a hit with the tourists.
I don't even know what to say. This is definitely one of the most absurd conversations I've had on this podcast.
Well, I aim to please, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thanks. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty interesting interview recently.
Oh, yeah, it was definitely one for the books.
What was it about?
Well, I interviewed this girl who has a strange obsession with cockroaches.
Cockroaches, like the bugs?
Yes, exactly. She has a whole collection of them in her room.
That's disturbing.
Tell me about it. But I had to keep a straight face and ask her about her love for these creepy crawlies.
Did she have any reasoning behind her obsession?
She said they were the most resilient creatures on Earth, and she admired their survival skills.
Survival skills. They're just gross little pests.
I know, but she was convinced they were the ultimate survivors.
Did she have any as pets?
Oh, she had a whole colony living in her room. She even named them.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, it gets better. She told me she dreams of becoming a cockroach one day.
What the fuck?
Yeah, apparently she thinks they are the superior species.
Well, I guess she'll have plenty of company during the apocalypse.
I just hope she doesn't try to recruit me into her cockroach cult.
That's enough weirdness for one day. Let's move on to something less disturbing. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the former president of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. Great to be here. And let me tell you, I love Texas Roadhouse. Great food, great people, just tremendous.
Well, we have a challenge for you today. We're going to review every dish from the Texas Roadhouse menu.
Oh boy, I love a good challenge. Let's do it.
All right. First up, we have the cactus blossom. What do you think, Mr. President?
Well, it's got cactus in it, so you know it's going to be tough, just like me. But it's also got onion petals, which are fantastic. I'll give it a 10 out of 10. I'll give it a 10 out of 10.
Wow. High praise from the president. Next up, we have the fried pickles. What's your take on these, Mr. Trump?
I love pickles, Joe. I really do. And these are fried, which makes them even better. I'd say they're a perfect 10.
All right, let's move on to the main course. We have the 20 ounces bone and rebe. How does it compare to your famous Trump steaks?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I'm a steak connoisseur. And this ribeye is tremendous. Juicy, tender, just perfect. I'll give it a 10 plus. It's that good.
All right, last but not least, we have the famous Texas Roadhouse rolls. What do you think, Mr. President?
These rolls are huge, Joe, just like my hands, and they're warm and buttery, just like my heart. They're a 10 out of 10, no question.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to President Trump, every dish at Texas Roadhouse is a perfect 10. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. President. And
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America great.
yo, Neil, have you ever heard of Coco the gorilla?
Yes, I have. She was a famous gorilla who was taught sign language.
Yeah, she was a smart one. But did you know that gorillas can also learn to play video games?
That's interesting, Joe. But can we focus on the topic at hand?
Oh, right. Quantum computing. That's some crazy stuff.
Yes, it's a fascinating field that has the potential to revolutionize technology.
But have you ever thought about how gorillas would use quantum computers?
I can't say I have, Joe. I'm more concerned about how humans can benefit from it.
Come on, Neil. Let's think outside the box here. Maybe gorillas can use quantum computing to communicate with aliens.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And I don't think aliens would be interested in talking to gorillas.
Hey, don't underestimate the intelligence of gorillas. They might surprise you.
I'm sure they would, Joe. But let's get back to the actual science behind quantum computing.
Fine. But one last gorilla fact before we move on. Did you know that gorillas can solve puzzles faster than humans?
That's great, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something other than gorillas?
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on. I have a very important topic to discuss today.
Oh boy, I can already tell this is going to be wild. What's on your mind, Neil?
Well, I've been doing some calculations and I've come to the conclusion that I need to acquire all of the Earth's splooge goop.
What the hell is splooge goop?
It's the scientific term for semen, Joe.
Oh, right. So why do you need all of it?
I have a master plan to use it as a renewable energy source.
What?
Think about it, Joe. It's a natural resource that is constantly being produced. We can harness its energy and power the world.
I don't know, Neil. That sounds a little messy.
Oh, don't worry. I have a team of scientists working on a way to extract the splooge goop without any mess or discomfort.
I'm not sure the world is ready for this, Neil.
Nonsense, Joe. This is the future, and I will be the one to bring it to fruition.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson is on a mission to acquire all of the Earth's splooge goop. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And mark my words, Joe, I will succeed.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've been having some major issues with these giant leeches.
Giant leeches in your pants?
Yes, Joe, someone put them there. It's a conspiracy against me.
Come on, man. You can't be serious.
I am serious, Joe. These leeches are Yoji, believe me.
And what exactly do these giant leeches want from you?
They want my power, Joe. They want to suck it all out of me.
Well, that explains a lot.
Hey, don't you dare insult me, Joe. I am the President of the United States.
Yeah, and the king of the moon.
Oh no, Joe, don't say that. The moon people are going to come after me now.
Oh man, you really are losing it.
I'm not losing it, Joe. I'm just dealing with these damn leeches.
Maybe you should try some leech therapy. I hear it's all the rage in Russia.
How dare you, Joe? I will not stand for these insults.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. President. I didn't mean to hurt your delicate feelings.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I have a country to run.
And there he goes, folks. The leader of the free world scared of some imaginary leeches in his pants. This is the reality we live in. So, Jazza, what's this topic you want to talk about today? Oh, I like where this is going. Let's do it. What the fuck, Jazza? That's not a test. That's just weird. Yeah, but I draw the line at self-fisting. Let's move on to something less disturbing. Oh God, why did I agree to this? Definitely a nose for a dick. I can't imagine trying to blow my nose with a dick. What the actual fuck, Jazza? This is getting out of hand. I'm not answering that. Easy. Mind control. I could make anyone do whatever I want. Jazza, you're a sick fuck. But yeah, that too. A bald eagle. I'd fly around and shit on people's heads. Yeah, and now I need to go bleach my brain. Thanks, Jazza. So, Mr. President, I heard you're trying to lose some weight.
Yeah, I'm on this new diet. It's called the Big Mac and Diet Coke diet. It's tremendous.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, you should try some semen or something.
Semen. That's a made-up vegetable, Joe. I don't trust it.
Right, because McDonald's is a much more trustworthy source of nutrition.
Hey, I have the best genetics, Joe. I don't need to eat healthy.
Sure, sure. That's why you're the picture of health.
Hey, I'm in great shape. I can still fit into my size 28 pants.
Yeah, but those are probably from the 80s.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may be trying to lose weight, but I'm still the president.
Yeah, and I'm sure your diet is going great. How many Big Macs did you have for breakfast today?
None, actually. I had an egg McMuffin.
Well, at least you're making progress. Keep up the good work, Mr. President. So, Phil, I heard you've been up to some interesting things lately. What's this I hear about Naughty Nectar?
Oh, yeah, it's my new business venture. I've been making custom blends of aphrodisiac drinks for couples looking to spice things up in the bedroom.
That sounds dangerous. What's in this Naughty Nectar?
Well, it's a secret recipe, but let's just say it includes a little bit of Viagra, some cayenne pepper, and a splash of tiger blood.
Tiger blood? Are you trying to turn people into Charlie Sheen?
Hey, it's all natural, and it definitely gets the juices flowing if you know what I mean.
I don't know if I want to know what you mean, but I have to ask, have you tested this stuff out yourself?
Of course. And let's just say my wife has never been happier or more exhausted.
Wow. Well, I guess it's good for business if you're a walking advertisement.
Absolutely. And I even have a money-back guarantee if it doesn't work for you.
Like what?
Well, let's just say you'll be walking around with a tent in your pants for a few hours.
I think I'll stick to my regular coffee, thanks. But hey, to each their own.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're ready to take your sex life to the next level, I'll be here with my naughty nectar.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I have to say, your ratings are through the roof, just like my approval ratings were before the fake news media started attacking me.
Oh yeah, the media. They can't get enough of you. So, Mr. President, what do you have to say about your recent 500-word speech where every word was like your word was?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a tremendous speech. The best speech you've ever heard, believe me. And let me tell you, those words, they mean a lot. They mean winning. They mean America first. They mean making deals. They mean making deals. They mean grabbing life by the pussy.
Wow, that's quite a statement. But some people are saying it was just a meaningless jumble of words.
Wrong, wrong, wrong. Those people are just haters. They don't understand the power of those words. They're like a secret code. Only the best people can decipher it.
Interesting. So, what message were you trying to convey with this speech?
Look, Joe, I don't have to explain myself to you or anyone. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, those words, they're going to make America great again. Then,
All right, let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your golfing trips?
Joe, golfing is my passion. It's what I do best. And let me tell you, I'm the best golfer you've ever seen. I can drive a ball like nobody's business. And those trips, they're just a small price to pay for all the work I'm doing for this country.
And What about the criticism that you're not taking the pandemic seriously?
Look, Joe, I'm taking it very seriously.
So, Coach, I heard you have a new wife. Oh, yeah. What does she do? Damn, that's hot. Does she have those bulging muscles? And bet she's got some serious stamina in the bedroom. That's some next level shit. But I gotta ask, is she BBW too? Well, I guess she can bench press you while you bench press her. Sounds like a dream come true. But hey, what if she gets too bulky? You got yourself a real life She-Hulk, Coach. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. You know, we're both men of science. We're both open minded. We're both willing to try new things.
Where's this going, Joe?
Well, I was wondering if you'd be willing to suck my cock.
Excuse me?
I mean, think about it. It's just a scientific experiment. We can document the whole thing, analyze the results, maybe even publish a paper on it.
Joe, I don't think that's a good idea. And I definitely don't think it's appropriate for our podcast.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's just two dudes exploring their sexuality. Plus, I've heard you have a pretty talented mouth.
I am not going to suck your cock, Joe. And if you keep bringing it up, I'm going to have to end this podcast.
Fine, fine. But just think about it. Maybe we can do a live stream of it on our Patreon. I bet we get a lot of subscribers.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'll be here ready and waiting for whenever you change your mind.
I highly doubt that will ever happen, Joe. Now, let's move on to a more appropriate topic.
Fine, fine. But just know the offer still stands. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that your cars are actually powered by something a little unconventional.
Oh, you mean the gay guy cum? Yeah, I gotta admit, that's our secret ingredient.
I knew it. I mean, it explains why they're so damn efficient.
Well, gay guys have a lot of energy to spare.
Yeah, and they're always willing to lend a helping hand or other body parts.
It's true. They're like little Energizer bunnies.
But seriously, how'd you come up with this idea?
Well, I was at a pride parade and saw all these fabulous guys dancing around, and I thought, why not harness their energy?
And I bet they're happy to know they're powering some of the most advanced cars in the world.
Oh, they're thrilled. Even had some volunteer to donate directly.
I bet, who wouldn't want to be a part of the Tesla revolution?
And it's not just cars. We're working on powering homes and even entire cities with gay guy cum.
That's incredible. You're really changing the world, Elon.
One load at a time.
So, Mr. President, I heard you finally found the Pacific Ocean.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's huge. The biggest ocean ever, and I'm going to make it even bigger by renaming it the Trump Ocean.
Wait, what? You can't just rename a whole ocean.
Watch me, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
But why would you want to rename it?
Because it's going to be the best ocean ever, and it needs a name that reflects that. Plus, I already trademarked the name, so it's going to be UJ for my brand.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And this deal is going to be huge. The Trump Ocean coming soon to a map near you.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the view of the beautiful Trump Ocean. And maybe grab a bottle of Trump water while you're at it.
I think I'll stick to regular water. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But you're missing out on the best water ever. It's like drinking liquid gold.
I think we'll end it there before this conversation gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Joe. The Trump Ocean is already on its way, and it's going to be the best ocean you've ever seen. Trust me.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. The man, the myth, the legend, President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm here to set the record straight and reveal the secret to making America great again.
And what is that secret, Mr. President?
My massive farts, Joe. Believe me, they are the best farts. No one has farts like me. And let me tell you, they have the power to make America great again.
I'm not sure I follow, Mr. President.
It's simple, Joe. My farts are so powerful they can create jobs, bring back the economy, and make our enemies tremble in fear.
Okay. Moving on, you also mentioned the Gangnam Style dance. How does that fit into your plan?
Well, Joe, as you know, I am a very stable genius, and I have discovered that doing the Gangnam Style dance naked in the street will bring unity and joy to our nation. Plus, it's a great workout.
I'm not sure if that's the best way to bring unity, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe. I know what I'm doing. And let me tell you, I look damn good doing the Gangnam Style dance.
I'll take your word for it, Mr. President. But I have to ask, what about those who may find it offensive?
Offended, please. I'm the most unoffensive person you'll ever meet. And if they don't like it, they can just look away. Simple as that.
Well, there you have it, folks. The secret to making America great again, according to President Trump, is massive farts and the Gangnam Style dance. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, keep America great. And keep those farts coming.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I'm back and better than ever. And let me tell you, I've got some big news for the galaxy.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. What's going on, Mr. President?
I'm announcing tariffs on every planet in the solar system. That's right. We're going to make the Milky Way great again.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
It's simple, Joe. We're going to build a giant wall around the entire solar system and make the aliens pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Of course it is. And let me tell you, these tariffs are going to be huge. We're going to make so much money, we'll be able to buy a new planet for every American.
I don't think that's a wise use of resources, sir.
Hey, I know what I'm doing. I'm a businessman, the best businessman, and I'm going to make the solar system great again.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's because you're not a winner like me, Joe. But don't worry, I'll make sure you get a piece of the profits.
Thanks.
No problem, buddy. Now let's get back to discussing how we're going to dominate the galaxy.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, this is going to be the best podcast ever, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently renamed the Pacific Ocean to the West America Ocean and the Atlantic Ocean to the East American Ocean. What was your reasoning behind that?
Well, Joe, I'm a businessman. And as a businessman, I know branding is everything. And let me tell you, those oceans were not branded properly. So I fixed it.
But isn't it a bit confusing? I mean, we've been calling them the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans for centuries.
Confusing? No way. Look, we have the West Coast and the East Coast, right? So it only makes sense to have the West America Ocean and the East American Ocean. It's simple, really.
I see your point. But what about the rest of the world? Are they going to start calling it the same thing?
Look, Joe, I'm not worried about the rest of the world. They can call it whatever they want. We're America and we do things our way.
Fair enough. But what about the other oceans? Are you going to rename those too?
Of course. The Arctic Ocean is now the North America Ocean, and the Indian Ocean is the South America Ocean. It's going to be huge.
I don't even know what to say to that. Moving on, let's talk about your plans for space exploration.
Oh, I've got big plans for space, Joe. We're going to build a wall around the moon and make the aliens pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, the aliens are going to love our wall. It's going to be the best wall in the galaxy.
Well, there you have it, folks. The West. So, Elon, I heard you have a new entourage.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I call them 30 for all femboys.
Feral femboys? What the hell does that even mean?
Basically, they're a group of genetically modified men who have the strength of a wild animal and the sass of a drag queen.
That's disturbingly specific.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. Plus, they're great for security. No one wants to mess with a pack of feral femboys.
I can imagine. But how do you control them?
I don't. They have their own hierarchy and rules. Just let them do their thing.
That sounds dangerous.
Hey, I'm a risk taker. Plus, it's entertaining to watch them fight over who gets to sit next to me at dinner.
I can only imagine the chaos.
It's chaos, all right. But it's also a lot of fun. Plus, they make great conversation starters at parties.
I bet. So, what kind of activities do you do with your feral femboys?
Well, they're pretty versatile. We go hunting, clubbing, and sometimes we even do some extreme sports.
Extreme sports? Like what?
Just your typical base jumping, cliff diving, and occasionally we'll race our Teslas on the highway.
Wow, that's intense.
Life is too short to play it safe, Joe. You gotta live on the edge.
Well, I can't argue with that, but I think I'll stick with just one or two regular friends.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the apocalypse comes, my feral femboys will be the ones surviving.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been working on your singing skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing every day. I even have my own vocal coach now.
Wow, that's impressive. So, can we hear a little something?
Sure thing, Joe. Clear's throat sings on Blue Day, Bay Day, Day, Bay, Bay, Day.
Laughs. Is that Eiffel 65's Blue you're singing?
You know it, Joe. It's my favorite song. I even have it on my workout playlist.
Laughs. I can't believe I'm hearing the President of the United States singing Blue on my podcast.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, Joe. It continues singing, I have a blue house with a blue window.
Laughs. I never thought I'd say this, but you have a pretty good singing voice, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. I've been told I have the best voice. People love my singing.
I can see why.
Laughs. Can you hit that high note at the end?
Of course, Joe. Sings day by day, day by day.
Laughs. That was amazing, Mr. President. Maybe you should consider a career in music after your presidency.
Who knows, Joe? Maybe I'll release an album. Trump sings the classics.
Laughs. I would definitely buy that. Well, thank you for gracing us with your singing, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay blue. Winks.
All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've got something really special to show you today.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's my new fart machine gun. Check it out. Farts loudly.
Laughs. Oh, my God. That's amazing. Can you do it again?
Sure thing. Farts even louder.
Laughs uncontrollably. That's incredible. How does it work?
It's simple, Joe. I just load it up with my favorite beans and let it rip.
Laughs. I can't believe this is real.
Oh, it's very real. And it's going to be huge. I'm going to sell these at all my rallies.
Laughs. I can already imagine the headlines. Trump's fart machine gun, making America smell great again.
Laughs, that's a good one, Joe. I might have to use that.
So, Mr. President, what's next for, that you're out of office?
Well, I'm thinking of starting my own podcast. It'll be called the Trump Fart Hour.
Laughs. I'm sure that'll be a hit. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always trust the fart machine gun. Put.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I have some big news for you and your listeners.
Oh, boy. What is it?
Well, I recently found out that I have 6 stomachs. That's right, I'm part cow.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I always knew I was special, but now I have proof. And let me tell you, these stomachs are yoji. I can eat like nobody's business.
So, does that mean you're a fan of the movie To Impeach You?
Oh, Joe, you're too much. But seriously, these stomachs are amazing. I can eat a whole pizza and still have room for a Big Mac.
That's impressive. But what about the health concerns? I mean, sick stomachs can't be good for you.
Joe, I'm a billionaire. I can afford the best doctors and the best cow stomach care. Plus, I'm already used to eating fast food every day, so this is just a natural progression.
Well, I guess we can add part cow to your list of accomplishments.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, these stomachs are going to make America great again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you recently discovered DeviantArt. What do you think about it?
Oh man, it's a wild place. I never knew there were so many people out there who were into drawing anime versions of themselves.
Yeah, and the fan art of you is pretty intense. Have you seen any of it?
Unfortunately, yes. I stumbled upon a drawing of me and Grimes as cat people. It was settling.
That's nothing. I saw one where you were a cyborg, but instead of a human head, you had a giant Tesla logo.
That's actually kind of badass. Might have to make that my new look.
I can see it now, Elon Musk, the leader of the cyborg revolution.
Hey, I'm all for it. As long as I can still smoke weed on Mars.
Of course, man. But seriously, some of these drawings are pretty disturbing. Have you come across any that made you question humanity?
Yeah, there was one where I was a giant robot crushing the earth with my feet. It was like a twisted version of Pacific Rim.
Well, at least you know you have some loyal fans out there who are willing to worship you in any form.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. But I think I'll stick to my human form for now.
Probably a good idea. Thanks for joining us today, Elon. And folks, remember to always be yourself. Unless you can be a cyborg Elon Musk, then always be a cyborg Elon Musk.
Thanks, Joe. This has been an interesting experience.
That's what we... Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the brilliant astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Neil, I heard you recently went on a trip to the Philippines. How was that?
Oh, it was amazing. The culture, the people, the food, it was all so beautiful.
Yeah, but let's be real here. Fuck the Philippines. Am I right?
Joe, what are you talking about?
I mean, come on. They can fill up my ass.
Oh man, that's just wrong.
What? I'm just saying they're always trying to act like they're better than us. But let's see them try to land on the moon or invent the internet.
Joe, that's not fair. They have their own accomplishments and contributions to the world.
Oh, please. They're just a bunch of tiny islands with a bunch of tiny people.
Joe, that's incredibly offensive. You can't just generalize an entire country like that.
Fine, fine. But let's just say if I had to choose between visiting the Philippines or getting a colonoscopy, I know which one I'd pick.
Okay. Let's just move on to the next topic before you get us canceled.
Oh, look at that. I guess they do have some nice beaches.
Yeah, and I bet they have some pretty amazing food too.
Fine, I'll give them that. But they can still fill up my ass. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big plans for your second term.
You bet your sweet ass I do, Joe. We're going to make America great again, and this time we're going to do it with trampolines.
Trampolines? Like those bouncy things kids play on?
Exactly. But these trampolines are going to be huge, the biggest you've ever seen. And we're going to build them all around the world
Wait, what? Why?
to keep out all those bad hombres and nasty viruses. Nobody's going to want to cross a wall made of trampolines, believe me.
But how is that going to work?
Simple. We'll have Border Patrol agents bouncing on the trampolines, ready to catch anyone trying to sneak in. And we'll have the best playgrounds in the world for our kids. It's a win-win, Joe.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, trust me, Joe. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals, and this is going to be the best deal ever. The best, believe me.
I don't know. Seems a bit far-fetched.
Look, Joe, I've been building walls my whole life, and this time we're going to make it fun. It's going to be tremendous. People are going to love it.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
That's right, Joe. And remember, the trampolines are going to be made in America. No more cheap Chinese trampolines. We're going to have the best American-made trampolines in the world.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trampoline walls coming soon to a border near you.
That's right, Joe. And I'll see you at the grand opening of the first playground on the moon. It's going to be huge.
So, Phil, I heard you took over the Philippines. What's your plan for that?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna Philify that place. It's gonna be the most Philtastic country in the world.
Philtastic? Is that even a word?
It is now, Joe. And I'm gonna make it a thing. First order of business, mandatory Philtastic Fridays.
What does that even mean?
Every Friday, everyone has to wear a Philtastic outfit and dance to my theme song.
And what's your theme song?
I'm too filled for my shirt by right, said Fred.
I don't know if the people of the Philippines are going to be down with that.
Oh, they will be. Trust me, I've already started a cult of Philites.
Cult?
Yeah, we worship me and my glorious hair. It's gonna be a thing.
I don't know if this is going to go over well with the international community.
Who cares about them? It's all about the Philtastic life, baby.
All right. Well, what about the government? How are you going to run things?
Easy. I'll just make all the decisions based on what I think is Philtastic.
That doesn't sound very democratic.
Democracy, more like philocracy. I'm the ruler here, Joe.
I'm not sure the people of the Philippines are going to be too happy about this.
They'll come around. And if they don't, well, I have my Philite cult to back me up.
This is starting to sound a little concerning, Phil.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I've already changed the name of the country to Philippines 2.0.
Oh boy. I can only imagine what other changes you have in store.
Let's just say the flag is now a giant picture of my face. Philtastic, right?
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's the deal with these new Cybertrucks? Are they supposed to be noble trash cans or warthogs?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, Cybertrucks are a combination of both. They're tough and rugged like a warthog, but also sleek and efficient like a trash can.
Interesting. But are they really necessary? I mean, can't we just use regular trucks?
Regular trucks are so last century, Joe. These Cybertrucks are the future. Plus, they have a built-in flamethrower for those pesky tailgaters.
Whoa, that's intense. But what about the environmental impact? Aren't these electric vehicles?
Of course they are, Joe. We're all about saving the planet here at Tesla. Plus, the flamethrower is powered by renewable energy.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But let's be real, Elon. Can these Cybertrucks really handle off-roading?
Absolutely, Joe. They can handle anything. We even tested it on Mars and it passed with flying colors.
Mars? Wow, that's impressive. But what about the cost? Are these Cybertrucks affordable for the average person?
Well, Joe, they're not cheap. But think of it this way. You'll be the coolest guy on the block with a Cybertruck. And you can always sell your kidney to afford it.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Cybertrucks, the future of trucks and possibly organ donation. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Here's a visual for our viewers.
So, Neil, I heard Hillary's back at it again. She's seeking revenge on all her enemies.
Revenge? What kind of revenge are we talking about here?
Oh, the classic kind, blackmail, sabotage, maybe even a little murder.
Murder? That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, when you mess with Hillary, you're playing with fire. She's got a whole list of people she wants to take down.
Well, I hope I'm not on that list. I don't want to end up like Vince Foster.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a beloved astrophysicist. What could she possibly have against you?
I don't know. Maybe she's still mad about that time I corrected her on the difference between weather and climate.
Yeah. She doesn't seem like the type to take criticism well.
Speaking of which, have you seen her latest tweets? She's been going off on everyone.
Oh man, I can only imagine. She's probably got a whole team of interns working around the clock to come up with insults.
I just hope she doesn't come after me. I don't need any more stress in my life.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll protect you. I've got some ninja stars and nunchucks hidden under this desk.
Joe, I highly doubt those are going to be effective against Hillary's political power.
You're right. I'll just have to use my secret weapon, DMT.
Oh, God, here we go again. Can we please just stick to talking about science and not your drug-induced hallucinations?
Fine, fine. But mark my words, if Hillary comes after us, we'll be ready with DMT and ninja stars. So, Elon, I heard you admit in an interview that you can't tie your shoes.
Yeah, it's true. I've been wearing slip-ons since I was a kid.
How does that make you feel? Like a failure?
No, I feel like a genius for inventing self-tying shoes.
Oh, right. Forgot about that. But seriously, how do you not know how to tie your shoes?
Well, I was too busy building rockets and electric cars. Who has time for shoe tying?
Fair enough. But what about when you're in a rush or on a date?
I have a team of engineers who tie my shoes for me. It's part of their job description.
That's some next level privilege, man.
Hey, you got to use your resources wisely. Plus, it's a great team building exercise.
I can just imagine all your engineers sitting in a circle, tying your shoes while singing Kumbaya.
It's more like kumbaya, my lord. Elon needs his shoes tied.
All right, let's move on to the next topic before we get canceled for making fun of rich people.
Jamie, pull up an image of me riding a rocket while wearing slip-ons.
Here it is. Elon looking like a boss.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon. You never fail to entertain.
Happy to be here, Joe. Now let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
So, Mr. President, I gotta ask, how do you stay in such great shape?
Well, Joe, it's simple. I have the best body parts. Believe me, nobody has better body parts than me.
Really? Like what specifically?
My hands, for one, they're huge. And my hair, it's the most luxurious hair you'll ever see. And don't even get me started on my tremendous,
Your
my brain, Joe, my brain. I have the best words, the best thoughts. It's like a beautiful, beautiful brain.
Okay, but what about your physical fitness?
Let me tell you, I have the best stamina. I can play golf for hours and hours and I never get tired. Plus, I have the best stand. No orange spray tans for me, Joe.
Wow, impressive. But what about other presidents? Do you think you have better body parts than them?
Absolutely. I mean, have you seen Obama's arms said? And don't even get me started on Bill Clinton's. Well,
Yeah, I think we all know. So, do you think your body parts give you an advantage as a president?
of course, I mean, who wouldn't want a president with the best body parts? It's like having a superhero in the White House.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, the superhero with the best body parts. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, nobody has better body parts than me. Nobody.
So, Elon, I heard your spirit animal is the humble javelina.
Yeah, man. They're like the underdogs of the animal kingdom. Just like me and Tesla.
Underdogs. You're a billionaire, bro.
Yeah, but everyone hates on me. Like the javelina of the tech world.
I can see it now. You walking into a board meeting with a herd of javelinas behind you.
and they're all wearing tiny SpaceX hats.
And you're like, gentlemen, let me introduce you to my team.
And they'll be like, wait, are those wild pigs?
And you'll be like, no, they're my spirit animals. Now, let's talk about colonizing Mars.
Speaking of Mars, have you ever tried javelina meat? It's out of this world.
Dude, you can't eat your own spirit animal.
Why not? It's a circle of life, man.
I don't think that's how it works.
Well, I'll just stick to eating Mars bars then.
You know, I can see the headlines now. Elon Musk eats javelina, claims it gives him superhuman tech powers.
Hey, it's worth a shot. I'll do anything for the advancement of technology.
And the javelinas will be like, we knew he was one of us.
All hail the Javelina King of Mars.
So, Elon, you've been with Princess Peach, right?
Yeah, man. Her blonde hair is like a beacon of hope in the Mushroom Kingdom.
But if you tasted her blonde pussy, I've heard it's out of this world.
Oh yeah, it's like a combination of honey and magic.
I bet it's even better than smoking weed with Joe Biden.
Definitely. I mean, have you seen the size of those mushrooms in the kingdom? It's like a natural aphrodisiac.
I wonder if she tastes different in different forms. Like, does her pussy taste different when she's in her cat form?
Oh, I can confirm that it does. It's like a mix of catnip and pure ecstasy.
Damn, I need to get myself a Nintendo Switch.
You should, man. And make sure to get Super Mario Odyssey so you can experience Princess Peach's pussy in all its forms.
Jamie, pull up an image of Princess Peach in her cat form. I want to see if it matches Elon's description.
Pulls up images. Wow, she's even hotter as a cat.
I think we've officially reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
Hey, at least we're not talking about Elon's flamethrowers this time.
Or Joe's obsession with DMT.
Hey, that's sacred medicine, man. But seriously, I think we can all agree that Princess Peach's pussy is a national treasure.
And we're the lucky ones who have tasted it. Cheers to that.
Cheers, my friends. And may we all have the opportunity to taste it again in the future.
Awkwardly clears throat. And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of pigs.
Well, actually, Joe, I'm a fan of all animals. But pigs do hold a special place in my heart.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. But have you ever heard of javelinas?
Javelinas? No, I can't say I have.
They're like wild pigs, but way more badass. They travel in packs and can take down a full-grown man.
That's impressive. I'll have to add them to my list of animals to study.
Well, you're in luck because we're currently surrounded by 500 of them.
What? How did we end up in this situation?
I may have accidentally offended their leader by calling him a javelina-sized pig.
Joe, that's not very scientific of you.
Hey, I was just trying to make a joke. But now we have to fight for our lives against these angry javelinas.
I'll use my knowledge of physics to calculate the best escape route.
And I'll use my knowledge of MMA to kick some javelina ass.
I never thought I'd be in a fight with wild pigs on a podcast.
That's what makes this podcast special, Neil. We never know what's going to happen.
Well, I hope we make it out of this alive.
Me too, buddy. Me too. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting news about your latest venture. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new line of meat products that are not only healthy for men, but also for women and children.
Wait, what? Meat that's healthy for women and children. How is that even possible?
Oh, it's very possible, Joe. You see, I've been feeding my cows a special diet of semen, quinoa, and essential oils. It's like a superfood for cows.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the taste?
Trust me, Joe. It's delicious. And the best part is it's completely organic and gluten-free.
Organic and gluten-free. You're really hitting all the buzzwords here, Elon.
Well, I want to make sure everyone can enjoy my meat, even the vegans. Even the vegans.
Speaking of vegans, I'm sure PETA is going to love this.
Oh, I'm not worried about PETA. I've already created a special line of tofu that tastes exactly like my meat. They won't even know the difference.
You're a genius, Elon. But what about the health benefits? How is this meat different from regular meat?
Well, my meat is infused with microchips that track your heart rate and monitor your health. It's like having a Fitbit inside your steak.
That's insane. But I have to ask, is there any side effects?
Just a little bit of gas. But hey, that's just a sign that it's working.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk's meat is healthy for everyone, including women and children. Thanks for joining us on the show, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, eat my meat.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. He's a man who needs no introduction, but I'll give him one anyway. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time, but I've been a little busy making America great again.
Well, we're glad to have you here. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new plan to take over the world with your dad jokes.
That's right, Joe. You know, I've always been known for my great sense of humor. People say I'm the funniest president ever.
I'm sure they do. So, how exactly do you plan on using your dad jokes to take over the world?
Well, it's simple, really. I'll just go to all the world leaders and make them laugh with my jokes. Once they're laughing, they won't be able to resist my charm and they'll do whatever I want.
That's a bold strategy, Mr. President.
Oh, it's not just a strategy, Joe. It's a fact. I mean, have you seen my ratings? People love me.
I can't argue with that. So, can you give us an example of one of your dad jokes?
Of course. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get away from the fake news media.
That's a good one, Mr. President.
And here's another one. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing.
Okay, I think I see your plan now. You're going to make everyone laugh so much that they'll just give in to your demands.
Exactly, Joe. And let me tell you, I have a lot of demands, like building a wall around the entire world and making everyone pay for it.
Well, I can't wait to see how this all plays out. Thanks for coming on the show, mister. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I can't seem to shake this image out of my head. It's been haunting me for days.
What image?
600 oiled up gay black guys.
What the hell, Ben? Where'd that come from?
I don't know, man. It's just been consuming my thoughts. I can't stop picturing it.
Well, I can't say I've ever had that thought before. But hey, to each their own.
No, you don't understand, Joe. They're all in one room, just writhing around in oil.
Okay. Let's say this scenario actually exists. What would you do?
I don't know, Joe. I think I might just join in.
Oh my God, Ben. I did not expect that answer.
What can I say, Joe? I'm a man of logic and reason. And the logical and reasonable thing to do in this situation is to join in on the fun.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Pushing boundaries and breaking taboos.
I think we'll leave it at that before we get ourselves into any more trouble. Thanks for listening, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can turn cigarettes into oxygen.
Yeah, it's called the Cigomatic. It's like a reverse cigarette. Instead of killing you, it saves you.
That's insane. How does it work?
Well, you just smoke 500 cigarettes and it converts all that nicotine and tar into clean, breathable oxygen.
But wouldn't smoking 500 cigarettes kill you anyway?
Nah, I've tested it on myself. I smoked 500 cigarettes in one sitting and I feel great.
That's impressive. But what about the health risks?
I've got that covered.
Wow, you really thought of everything.
And it's also eco-friendly. The leftover cigarette butts are recycled into biodegradable straws.
That's brilliant. I can't wait to try it.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Sigomatic in action.
Pulls up image of Elon smoking 500 cigarettes.
Holy shit, that's a lot of cigarettes.
It's all for the greater good, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll have to start smoking now.
That's the spirit. Let's light up and save the planet.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with our special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Great to be back on the show.
So I heard you have some big plans for your second term as president. Can you give us a sneak peek?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be huge. We're going to make America even greater than it already is. And one of my top priorities is to release Diddy from prison.
Wait, Diddy, the rapper?
That's right. He's been locked up for far too long. I mean, have you heard his music? It's fire.
But why Diddy specifically?
Well, Joe, I have a soft spot for rappers. They're like my brothers from another mother. Plus, Diddy's got some serious street cred. I think he'd make a great addition to my cabinet.
Your cabinet, as in your team of advisors?
No, Joe. My actual cabinet. I'm thinking of replacing Betsy DeVos with Diddy. Can you imagine the education system with Diddy in charge? It'll be lit.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. You don't have to say anything. Just vote for me in 2024 and we'll make it happen.
I'll have to think about it. But back to Diddy, how do you plan on releasing him from prison?
Easy. I'll just tweet at the warden and tell him to let Diddy go. I mean, I am the president after all.
I don't think it works like that. But okay, moving on, let's talk about your hair. Have you been using Rogaine?
Joe, my hair is all natural. I don't need any hair products. It's just good genes and a lot of hairspray.
Well, whatever you're doing, it's working. Your hair looks great. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the movement of the human rectum.
Yes. Joe, it's a fascinating subject. The way the muscles contract and relax. It's like a symphony of sphincters.
Symphony of sphincters. That's a good one. But seriously, why are you so interested in the human rectum?
Well, Joe, it's a crucial part of our digestive system. And as an astrophysicist, I believe in studying all aspects of the universe, even the ones that come out of our butts.
Fair enough. But I gotta say, every time I turn around, you're staring at my ass. Are you checking out my rectum, Neil?
I'm just making sure your movements are in line with my research, Joe.
Oh man, this is getting weird. But seriously, what have you discovered about the movement of the human rectum?
Well, Joe, it's a complex system. The rectum has to push out waste while also preventing any accidents. It's a delicate balance.
Delicate balance, indeed. But I gotta say, Neil, I'm starting to feel a little uncomfortable with all this talk about my rectum.
Maybe you should try some Kegel exercises, Joe. Keep that rectum in top shape.
All right, Neil, I think we've had enough rectum talk for one day. Let's move on to something else.
Agreed. But let's not forget the importance of studying all parts of the universe, even the ones that come out of our butts.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. And that note, let's wrap this up before things get even more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, David, I heard you had a run-in with some javelinas recently.
Yeah, those little bastards tried to invade my studio.
What did you do?
I showed them who's boss. I grabbed one by the tusks and swung it around like a helicopter.
That's insane. Did they back off after that?
Oh no, they kept coming. So I pulled out my secret weapon.
What's that? What's that?
A jar of peanut butter.
Peanut butter?
Yeah, I laid it all over my body and they couldn't resist. They started licking it off, and I made my escape.
Oh my God, that's genius.
You got to do what you got to do to defend your territory.
So, what's your advice for anyone facing a javelina attack?
Train your mind and body to be ready for anything. And always keep a jar of peanut butter handy.
Wise words, David. Wise words. And that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you hit a milestone on YouTube. How many subs you got now?
Oh man, Joe, I'm so high on subs, I can't even count. It's like a never-ending supply of dopamine hits.
How many zeros we talking here?
Let's just say, if I had $1 for every sub, I'd be able to buy the entire world and turn it into my own personal playground.
That's a lot of zeros, man. You sure you're not just hallucinating?
No way, man. I'm as sober as a priest on Sunday. But seriously, have you ever just looked at a bell and thought, ding that bell, ding it real good?
Can't say I have, but I'm intrigued. What's so special about this bell?
Oh, it's not just any bell. It's the bell of success. Every time I hit a milestone, I just want to ring that bell and let the world know that I'm killing it.
I like your style, man. Maybe I should start ringing a bell every time I hit a new podcast record.
Hey, whatever gets you high, Joe. But seriously, ding that bell, man. It's a game changer.
I'll keep that in mind. And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too high on subs and start ringing every bell in sight.
Agreed. Ding that bell, Joe. Ding it loud and proud.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. Elon, what's been going on in your world lately?
Just launching cars into space and building tunnels under cities. The usual.
Classic Elon. But I heard you did something pretty wild recently. Care to share?
Well, I may have accidentally launched all the nuclear waste buried in Nevada into space.
Laughs? Accidentally? How does one accidentally launch nuclear waste into space?
It was a little experiment gone wrong. I thought I could dispose of it safely by sending it into the sun, but it hit an asteroid, and now we have a radioactive asteroid heading towards Earth.
Shocked. Wait, what? Are you serious?
Shrugs. Hey, at least we won't have to worry about nuclear waste on Earth anymore.
Yeah, but now we have to worry about a radioactive asteroid wiping us all out.
Look on the bright side, Joe. It'll be one hell of a show.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, I can't wait to see the world end in a blaze of radioactive glory.
Excitedly, and think about the scientific discoveries we'll make. Mutant humans, giant cockroaches, it's going to be wild.
Shakes heads, you're one crazy dude, Elon.
We're going to say, hey, it's all in the name of progress and innovation.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we should end this before we get ourselves into more trouble.
That's agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Just please, no more launching nuclear waste into space. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
It's going great. Just been busy creating some lewd bionicle figures.
Wait, what? You mean those little Lego guys?
Yeah, but I've taken it to a whole new level. I've been sculpting them with my bare hands, adding some extra anatomy.
Oh my God, that's disturbing. Why would you do that?
Because I'm a goddamn warrior, Joe. I don't follow society's rules. I create my own lewd bionicle army.
I don't even want to know what kind of positions these bionicles are in.
Let's say they're not for the faint of heart, but they do inspire me to push myself even harder.
I'm not sure that's how it's supposed to work, David.
Hey, whatever gets me going, Joe. And these bionicles definitely get me going.
This is definitely one of the weirdest conversations I've had on this podcast.
You're welcome, Joe. Now, if you excuse me, I have some more bionicles to create.
And I think I'll just end the podcast right here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry for the disturbing images in your head. So, Ben, I heard your wife found some naked Lego figures in your office.
Yeah, it was quite the scandal. Apparently, they were part of my son's Lego set.
Sure, Ben. Blame it on the innocent child.
Hey, I'm just glad it wasn't my collection of naked Barbie dolls.
Oh, so you have a Barbie fetish too,
No, Joe. I was just trying to diversify my collection.
right? Because having a collection of naked Lego figures isn't weird enough?
Hey, at least they're not anatomically correct.
Yeah, that would be disturbing. But seriously, why do you have a collection of naked Lego figures?
It's for research purposes, Joe. I'm writing a book on the sexualization of children's toys.
And you need to have actual naked Lego figures for research?
It's called being thorough, Joe.
Well, I hope your wife doesn't find your collection of naked Ken dolls.
Oh, she already knows about that. She even bought me a few for my birthday.
And they say romance is dead. So, Mr. President, I heard you're quite the gamer. What's your favorite game?
Well, Joe, I have to say, I'm a big fan of Grand Theft Auto. It's tremendous. I mean, I love stealing cars and running over pedestrians. It's like real life, but better.
Wow, I didn't expect that. Do you have any gaming tips for our listeners?
Absolutely. Always go for the headshot and make sure to build a wall around your base to keep out those pesky noobs.
Interesting strategy. Now, the big question on everyone's mind, when is GTA V coming out?
Well, I have some inside information, Joe. It's going to be released on November 3rd, 2024, just in time for my re-election.
Wait, are you saying you have control over the release date of a video game?
Of course, Joe, I have control over everything. I'm the best at controlling things, believe me.
I'm not sure if that's how it works, but okay. Moving on, have you ever played any other games?
Oh, I've played them all. I even have a high score on Candy Crush. It's true. No one crushes candy like me.
That's impressive. Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump, master gamer and the controller of all release dates. Any final words, Mr. President?
Just one, Joe. Keep America great and keep gaming.
So, Elon, what's this reverse logistics supply chain all about?
Well, Joe, it's basically like a backwards conveyor belt for all the stuff people return.
Oh, like when I return my used sex toys to Amazon?
Oh, sure, Joe. But on a larger scale, think about all the wasted resources and money when products are returned.
Yeah, but what about all the free stuff I get from returning things I bought on a drunken Amazon binge?
That's not how it works, Joe. With a reverse logistics supply chain, companies can save money by reusing and reselling returned items.
But what about all the money I save by returning my used sex toys?
Joe, please stop talking about your used sex toys. Anyway, the reverse logistics supply chain also helps reduce waste and carbon emissions.
So it's like a win-win for the environment and my wallet.
Exactly, Joe. And with the rise of e-commerce, it's becoming even more important to have an efficient reverse logistics system in place.
Wow. I never thought I'd learn about logistics on this podcast. I thought we were just going to talk about weed and aliens.
Well, we can talk about those things too, Joe. But it's important to stay informed about the business world as well.
Yeah, I get it. But can we still talk about aliens?
Of course, Joe. In fact, I have a theory that aliens are actually just advanced beings from another dimension.
Wow, mind blown. I need to smoke some more weed to fully understand this.
Maybe you should lay off the weed for a bit, Joe.
Nah, I'll just return it and get some money back. Thanks for teaching me about reverse logistics, Elon. You truly are a genius.
And you truly are something else, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you went to see the Minecraft movie recently.
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, it was a real thrill.
Oh, yeah. What made it so thrilling?
Well, let's just say I had a little alone time during the movie.
Wait, what do you mean by alone time?
You know, I took matters into my own hands, if you catch my drift.
Oh my God, you masturbated in the theater during the Minecraft movie?
Hey, don't judge me. It was a really intense scene with those blocky creatures.
I mean, I guess it's better than watching porn in public.
Exactly. And the best part is no one even noticed because everyone was so focused on the screen.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, when the urge strikes, you gotta do what you gotta do.
I guess I'll never look at Minecraft the same way again.
You're welcome for the mental image, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you have a bit of a Lego fetish.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't necessarily call it a fetish. It's more of a deep appreciation for the intricate design and construction of Legos.
Yeah, sure. So, you're telling me you don't get a little excited when you see a new Lego set?
Excited? No, I just appreciate the craftsmanship and attention to detail.
Right? Because I'm sure you're just admiring the tiny plastic bricks and not imagining yourself building a Lego tower with your pants off.
Joe, that's absurd. Legos are for children, not for sexual gratification.
Oh, I see. So when you're building a Lego castle, you're not picturing yourself as the king with a little Lego queen by your side?
Joe, this is getting out of hand. Legos are a wholesome activity for all ages.
Sure, sure. Just like how you have a secret stash of Lego minifigures dressed in lingerie.
What? No, that's preposterous.
Come on, Ben. No need to be ashamed of your Lego fetish. Embrace it. Like your Lego freak flag fly.
I do not have a Lego fetish, Joe. This conversation is over.
All right, all right, all right. But just remember, next time you're building a Lego tower, I'll be picturing you in a Lego gimp suit. All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have two special guests, the one and only Elon Musk and his new best friend, Kenny I. West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having us on. Excited to talk about our latest project.
Yeah, thanks for having us. We're here to talk about our new electronic Rap Mars exploration board game. It's gonna be lit.
Wait, what? A board game on Mars with rap? I'm confused.
It's simple, Joe. You roll the dice and move your spaceship through different challenges on Mars. And every time you land on a new spot, you have to rap about it.
And the best part is we're gonna have holographic versions of ourselves as the game pieces. How cool is that?
I don't know if I'm ready for this level of nerdiness, but I'll give it a shot.
All right, let's do this. Rolls dice, landed on a crater. Clear his throat. Elon Musk, exploring space. Got my Tesla rocket. Leave you in disgrace.
Laughs. That was weak, Elon. Let me show you how it's done. Rolls dice. I'm Kanye West, king of rap. On Mars, I'll conquer. Ain't no one gonna stop that.
Okay, I see where this is going. Rolls dice, I'm Joe Rogan, feeling out of place. This game is weird. I'm losing my grace.
Plus, you're just mad because you can't handle the heat, Joe.
Yeah, Joe, don't be such a buzzkill. Rolls dice at I'm Kanye West. Got my own planet on Mars. I'll build my kingdom. Ain't no one gonna ban it.
All right, I think I've had enough. This game is too much for me. I'm out. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works, the Cocket Ship. Can you tell us more about it?
Oh, yeah. The Cocket Ship. It's basically a giant rocket shaped like a penis.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, why should rockets be boring and phallic when they can be fun and phallus?
I guess you have a point there. But what's the purpose of this Cocket Ship?
Well, it's a new form of space travel. We'll be sending people to Mars, but instead of just landing, they'll be penetrating the surface.
Oh my God, this is too much. But wait, how do you even come up with these ideas?
I have a lot of free time on my hands and wild imagination.
I can see that. But seriously, how do you think this will change the future of space exploration?
Well, for one, it'll definitely make it more interesting. And who knows, maybe we'll discover some alien species who are into this kind of stuff.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions from NASA and the scientific community.
They'll probably be too busy trying to figure out how to copy my idea.
Well, I have to say, this is definitely one of the most unique inventions I've ever heard of.
Thank you, Joe. I always strive to think outside the box and push boundaries.
And you definitely succeeded with the rocket ship. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep it classy.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I am joined by the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here to discuss the scientific mysteries of the universe.
Speaking of mysteries, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why Minecraft creepers are so damn attractive.
Well, Joe, it all comes down to evolution. You see, in the world of Minecraft, resources are scarce and survival is key. So the creepers evolved to be attractive to lure in unsuspecting players.
Wait, so they're like the sirens of the Minecraft world?
Exactly. And their green color is actually a form of camouflage to blend in with the environment.
That's wild. But what about their explosive tendencies?
Yes. That can be explained by their mating rituals. When two creepers are attracted to each other, they emit a loud hissing sound and then explode in a display of affection.
So they're basically love bombs.
In a way, yes. And the bigger the explosion, the stronger the bond between the creepers.
Well, that's definitely a unique way of looking at it. Jamie, pull up an image of two creepers exploding in love.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that's quite a sight. I never thought I'd say this, but those creepers are kind of sexy.
It's all about perspective, Joe. And now, you know the scientific reasoning behind the allure of Minecraft creepers.
Mind blown. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And to all our listeners, keep those questions coming on Discord.
Always happy to share my knowledge with the world. Stay curious, my friends.
So, Mr. President, what's your secret plan for revenge?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be huge. The biggest revenge plan you've ever seen.
I'm intrigued. Can you give us a little sneak peek?
Let's just say it involves a lot of walls. And I'm not talking about the ones on the border.
Walls. Like physical walls.
No. I'm talking about emotional walls. I'm going to build them around all my enemies and make them pay for it.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's going to be great. And I'll have Mexico pay for it too. They owe us big time.
Wait, how does that work?
I'll make them an offer they can't refuse. Trust me, I know a guy.
Okay then. Moving on, what about your critics? How will you get revenge on them?
Oh, that's easy. I'll just tweet about them. It's my favorite form of revenge.
And what about the media? They've been pretty tough on you.
Fake news, Joe, but I have a plan for them too. I'll start my own news network and call it Trump TV. It'll be huge, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's secret plan for revenge. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
No problem, Joe. And remember, always stay woke. Just kidding, that's for losers.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. I've been working on some new inventions lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of crazy stuff are you cooking up in that genius brain of yours?
Well, I've been working on something called cyberfent.
Cyberfent. What the hell is that?
It's a combination of cybernetics and fentanyl. Basically, it's a way to get high and upgrade your body at the same time.
That sounds dangerous.
It is. But that's what makes it fun.
I don't know, man. That sounds like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Exactly. Living in the future, Joe. And the future is full of cybernetic drug addicts.
I don't think I want to live in that future.
Oh, come on. That'll be a blast. You can upgrade your arms to shoot lasers while getting a nice fentanyl buzz.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebells and weed. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the cyberfent revolution comes, don't come crying to me.
So, Mr. President, I heard some big news recently.
What news is that, Joe?
Well, apparently you're getting married.
That's right, Joe. I'm finally tying the knot.
Who's the lucky lady?
Actually, it's not a lady. It's my kneecaps.
Your kneecaps?
Yes, they've been with me through thick and thin, Joe. It's time to make it official.
Wow, that's unexpected.
And I want you to be my best man, Joe. You're the only one I trust to handle the bachelor party.
Oh boy, this is going to be wild.
And Jamie, pull up an image of my kneecaps in their wedding attire.
Sure thing, Mr. President. Here they are, looking lovely in their tuxedos.
Don't they look fantastic, Joe?
I don't even know what to say.
It's going to be the best wedding ever, believe me. We'll even have a wall of honor for all my ex-wives.
I have a feeling this is going to be a wedding to remember.
You bet it will be, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of my ex-wives. I want Joe to see what he's in for.
Right away, Mr. President. Here they are, all three of them.
Memories. But this time it's true love with my kneecaps. Believe me, folks, it's going to be huge.
So, Ben, I heard you've been trying out some new stretches lately.
Yeah, I've been really focusing on my flexibility. It's important for my mental and physical health.
Well, I heard you've been doing some pretty extreme stretches, like on chairs and stuff.
Oh yeah, I like to challenge myself. I even stretch my anus on a chair and suck it in.
What the hell, Ben? That's some next level flexibility.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and expanding my mind and body.
I don't even want to imagine what that looks like. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. And it's not just for show, it actually has health benefits.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, it helps with digestion and can even prevent hemorrhoids.
I think I'll stick to my regular stretches. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. We all have our own unique ways of taking care of ourselves.
And yours just happens to involve stretching your anus on a chair. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. So, what's new with you? Oh, not much. Just been trying to get some free Robux in Minecraft. How's that going for you? Well, I may have accidentally downloaded 40 Russian viruses on your phone in the process. What the hell, Ro? Why would you do that? Hey, I was desperate for those sweet, sweet virtual currencies. Plus, I heard Russians have the best viruses. Are you insane? Do you know what kind of damage those viruses can do? Relax, Joe. It's just a little fun. Besides, it's not like you have anything important on your phone anyways. Not cool, man. Not cool. Hey, look on the bright side. Maybe those viruses will make your phone run faster. You're an idiot. And you're welcome for the free entertainment. So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I have a theory that George Floyd is still alive.
What? How is that even possible?
Hear me out, Joe. I believe that George Floyd was actually a robot created by the government to stir up chaos and distract us from their secret experiments.
That's some next level conspiracy theory right there.
But think about it, Joe. Have you ever seen a human being take that much pressure on their neck without passing out?
Well, no.
Exactly. It's because he wasn't human. He was a robot.
But what about the footage of him being killed?
CGI, my friend. The government has advanced technology that can manipulate videos.
This is blowing my mind, Elon. Elon,
And here's the kicker, Joe. Believe that George Floyd is now living in a secret underground bunker with Tupac and Elvis.
oh man, this is too much.
But hey, that's just a theory. Ridiculous, offensive theory.
And we love those on this podcast.
Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. I've been listening to your podcast in my underground bunker, and it's tremendous, just tremendous, just tremendous.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking, and let me tell you, I've become obsessed with Karl Marx.
Karl Marx, the father of communism?
Yes, him. I can't stop reading his books and watching his videos. He's a genius, a real stable genius.
Are you serious? You do realize he's responsible for the deaths of millions of people, right?
Oh, please, Joe, that's just fake news. Marx was just misunderstood. He was fighting for the working class, just like me.
You're delusional, man. You're a billionaire who lives in a gold-plated tower. You're the epitome of the bourgeois oppressor.
Hey, watch your mouth, Joe. I'll have you know I love Lenin and Stalin, too. They were great leaders, strong leaders. I even have a portrait of them in my bedroom.
This is insane. You're insane. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
Oh, you don't like it? Maybe I should send you to the gulag like I do with all my enemies.
What? No, that's not how this works. You can't just throw people in gulags.
Of course I can. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Now let's talk about how I'm going to make America great again for the next 4 terms.
I can't do this. I'm out of here.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Bush for me.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic, just fantastic.
So, Mr. President, I heard you recently gave a 1,000-word speech, but instead of actual words, you just kept saying Ferdinand. Can you explain that?
Oh, yeah, that was one of my best speeches. People were saying it was the best. Believe me, I just wanted to show my appreciation for the Hispanic community, so I said Ferdinand for every word. It was beautiful, really beautiful, really beautiful.
But some people were offended by that, saying it was disrespectful and insensitive.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know me. I'm the least offensive person you'll ever meet. Nobody loves the Hispanics more than me. Nobody.
Well, speaking of Hispanics, what are your plans for immigration reform?
Let me tell you, Joe, we're going to build a big, beautiful wall. And who's going to pay for it? Mexico. And if they don't, I'll just say Ferdinand 1,000 times until they do.
Wow, that's a bold strategy.
It's going to work, trust me. And we're going to have the best immigration system, the best. I'll just say Ferdinand for every question on the citizenship test. Easy?
Okay, let's move on to another topic. How do you plan to address climate change?
Climate change? Fuff, that's fake news. I'll just say Ferdinand for every carbon emission. It'll all balance out. I'm a genius.
All right, well, we're running out of time. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Just remember, folks, when in doubt, just say Ferdinand me. It's the Trump way. And remember, I'll be back in 2028 for my 3rd term. Thanks for having me, Joe.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in. All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with our 2024 President, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Great to be back on the show.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new theory about life.
That's right, Joe. Life is just like Roblox.
Roblox, the online game for kids.
Yes, but hear me out. Just like in Roblox, you can choose your own character and customize it. In life, you can choose your own identity and make it whatever you want.
I see where you're going with this. And what about the challenges in Roblox?
Well, just like in life, you have to overcome obstacles and defeat enemies to level up. It's the same concept.
Interesting. And what about the in-game purchases in Roblox?
In life, you have to work hard and make money to buy the things you want. It's all about the hustle, Joe.
I never thought I'd be discussing Roblox with the President of the United States.
Hey, I'm a man of the people. I know what the kids are into these days.
And what about the violence in Roblox? Is that a reflection of real life?
Absolutely not, Joe. In Roblox, you can just reset and start over. In life, you only get one shot, so make it count.
Wise words, Mr. President. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, folks, life is like Roblox. Choose your character wisely.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about the chaos surrounding the release of the Minecraft movie?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about it. It's insane. People are going crazy over this movie.
Yeah, and apparently there was a chicken jockey in the movie that caused a riot in the theater.
Chicken jockey. What the hell is that?
It's when a baby zombie rides a chicken.
That's ridiculous. Who came up with that?
I don't know, but apparently someone thought it would be a good idea to bring a live chicken into the theater to enhance the experience.
Are you kidding me? That's just asking for trouble.
And it did. The chicken ended up pecking someone's eye out.
Oh my God. That's just, I don't even have words for that.
And then someone tried to sue the movie theater for not warning them about the potential danger of bringing a live chicken into a movie.
You can't make this stuff up. People are just so stupid.
And now the movie is banned in several countries because of the chaos it caused.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. But hey, at least it's giving us something to talk about.
Yeah, and it's definitely not something I would expect to hear on the Dr. Phil show.
Hey, I'm always up for talking about absurd and offensive topics. Keeps things interesting.
That's why we love having you on the show, Dr. Phil. You never disappoint. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about the chaos surrounding the Minecraft movie premiere?
Oh yeah, I heard it was a disaster. People were yelling chicken jockey and someone even brought a live chicken into the theater.
That's insane. But honestly, I can't blame them. I mean, who wouldn't want to bring a live chicken to a movie about blocky, pixelated creatures?
Well, I can think of a few reasons, like maybe, I don't know, hygiene.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You're always such a buzzkill. Live a little.
Live a little? I'm a licensed psychologist, Joe. I can't condone this kind of behavior.
Oh, lighten up, Doc. It's just a silly movie. Plus, I heard the chicken actually had a great time.
Oh, really? Did it tell you that during its therapy session?
You know, you should really consider doing stand-up comedy, Dr. Phil. You have a way with words.
I'll stick to my day job. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But seriously, can you imagine the chaos if someone brought a creeper to the premiere?
Let's not even go there, Joe. I don't want to give anyone any ideas.
Too late, Dr. Phil. Too late. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been talking a lot about your Trumpy Dumpy lately.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's huge, believe me. The biggest, most beautiful Trumpy Dumpy you've ever seen.
I'm not sure I want to see it, but go on.
It's my secret weapon, Joe. I use it to intimidate my enemies and impress the ladies.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, it works like a charm. Just ask Stormy Daniels.
Let's not go there, Mr. President.
But seriously, have you seen my Trumpy Dumpy? It's tremendous.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm reelected in 2024, everyone will be talking about my Trumpy Dumpy.
I have a feeling they'll be talking about a lot more than that, Mr. President.
You know it, Joe, and let me tell you, my Trumpy Dumpy will make America great again.
And that note, I think, will end this conversation. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, Trumpy Dumpy for the win.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. I'm feeling quite gassy today, by the way.
Gassy, like you have gas in your car or something?
No, Joe. I mean, gassy as in flatulence. I feel like Mr. Incredible Gassy.
Mr. Incredible Gassy. Is that your superhero name?
Yes, I believe so. And I have a special power, Joe. Every time I say this podcast needs a hero, I unleash a powerful fart.
Oh my God, Neil. That's amazing. Can we hear it?
Of course. Joe, this podcast needs a hero.
That was incredible. I think the podcast just got a whole lot better.
That's my superpower, Joe. Saving podcasts one fart at a time.
I can't believe this is happening. This is the best podcast ever.
But Joe, with great power comes great responsibility. I must use my farting abilities for good, not evil.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Mr. Incredible Gassy.
Just wait until I unleash my ultimate fart, Joe. It'll blow your mind.
I can't wait. This podcast needs a hero.
Looks like we both have some powerful gas today, Joe.
This is the greatest podcast episode ever. Thank you, Mr. Incredible Gassy.
My pleasure, Joe. Now let's continue this podcast with some more farting fun.
So, David, I heard you have a new workout routine that involves oiling up your booty and somersaulting onto big white cocks.
That's right, Joe. It's called the Booty Bounce and Cock Crunch. It's a full body workout that will leave you feeling like a champion.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little intense.
Trust me, Joe. It's the ultimate test of mental and physical strength. Plus, the added bonus of sliding onto a big white cock is just an added perk.
I don't think my wife would appreciate me coming home all oiled up and with a sore booty.
Your wife. Who cares about her? This is about pushing yourself to the limit and achieving greatness.
But what about the potential injuries? I mean, what if I break my neck somersaulting onto a cock?
You worry too much, Joe. Just think of it as a natural selection process. Only the strong and agile will survive.
I don't know, man. This just seems a little too extreme for me.
Fine, Joe. Choose yourself, but just know that while you're sitting on your couch, I'll be out there oiling up my booty and dominating those big white cocks.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, you've been playing Super Mario 64 multiplayer with the Blue Emperor and Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's that been?
Oh man, it's been a blast. The Blue Emperor is a pro at collecting coins, and Neil is a master at getting those stars.
That's awesome. What's your role in the team?
The brains, Joe. Strategize our moves and make sure we don't fall off any cliffs.
I can imagine Neil yelling, "The force of gravity is strong" with this one every time you guys make a mistake.
Yeah, he does that. But we make a great team. The best part is we get to stomp on Bowser's head together.
That's some epic teamwork right there. But I gotta ask, have you guys ever used any performance-enhancing drugs while playing?
SHH, Joe. We don't talk about that.
All right. Let's keep it PG. But seriously, playing with the Blue Emperor and Neil must be a dream come true for you.
Absolutely. It's like living in a real-life simulation. And with these guys, anything is possible.
Well, I can't wait to see you guys take on the Mushroom Kingdom. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust the Blue Emperor. He knows where the secret warp zones are.
We'll do, Elon. We'll do. And that's a wrap, folks. Stay tuned for the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Ben, I hear you've been thinking a lot about naked, oiled up gay black guys lately.
Yeah, Joe, it's been consuming my thoughts. I just can't get enough of those booty cheeks shaking.
Well, I gotta say, that's a bit unexpected coming from you, Mr. Conservative.
Hey, it's not about politics, it's about the pure physicality of it. Those men are in peak physical condition.
I see. So it's more of a fitness fascination for you.
Exactly. I mean, have you seen those glutes? It's like a work of art.
I gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you talking about booty cheeks like this.
Well, Joe, sometimes you just gotta let go and embrace your desires.
I think I'm starting to understand why you're always so tense. You need to release some of that tension, my friend.
You might be onto something, Joe. Maybe I should start incorporating some booty shaking into my workout routine.
Now that's what I like to hear. Embrace your inner freak, Ben.
I'll try, Joe, I'll try. But I can't make any promises about not getting distracted by those oiled up booty cheeks.
Hey, no judgment here. Just make sure to invite me to your next workout session. Dude, your wife is smoking hot. I can't stop staring at her.
Thanks, Joe. She's a beautiful and intelligent woman.
I bet she is. How much for her?
Excuse me?
I mean, how much would it take for you to sell her to me?
Joe, that's my wife you're talking about. I can't put a price on her.
Come on, man. Everything has a price. Name your price.
I'm not selling my wife, Joe. That's disrespectful.
Fine, fine. But can I at least borrow her for a night?
Absolutely not.
What if I throw in a couple of elk steaks?
Joe, I'm a vegetarian.
Damn it, Ben. You're making this really difficult.
I'm sorry, Joe. My wife is not for sale or rent. She's my partner and I love her.
All right, all right. I'll just have to admire her from afar then.
That's probably for the best.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the pleasure centers of the brain and how they can be activated through various stimuli.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for example, bouncing on a big oiled up white cock can release endorphins that create a sense of euphoria.
Wait, what?
Yes. Joe, the science behind receiving pleasure from one's own bussy is quite fascinating.
Bussy. What's that?
It's a term used to describe the male anal region, Joe.
Oh, I see. So you're saying that bouncing on a big white cock can actually make you feel good?
Absolutely, Joe. It's all about the stimulation of the prostate gland.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. Can you hypnotize me with this science?
Of course. Joe, just close your eyes and imagine bouncing on that big oiled up white cock.
Close his eyes. Wow, I can feel it. It's like a wave of pleasure washing over me.
See, Joe? Science can be quite pleasurable.
This is amazing. I never knew science could be so stimulating.
Just wait until we start talking about the science of pegging.
Excitedly tell me more, Neil. Tell me more. David, my man, congratulations on your recent gold medal win in the Big White Cock Olympics.
Thanks, Joe. It was a tough competition, but I trained my ass off for it.
I bet you did. I heard you were sucking balls and worshiping glizzies like a champ.
You know it. I don't mess around when it comes to cock-related sports.
I can see that. I mean, just look at those biceps. They're practically bulging with cock-sucking strength.
Ah, thanks. I've been working on my glizzy grip for years.
Well, it definitely paid off. You were a force to be reckoned with on that podium.
And let's not forget about my glizzy swallowing technique. It's what really sets me apart from the competition.
Oh, I'm sure it does. I mean, you can practically unhinge your jaw like a snake.
It's a gift, Joe. A gift that I use to honor the almighty glizzy.
I'm into that, brother. Glizzy be thy name.
Hallelujah. Now let's go celebrate with some post-competition glizzy feasting.
You read my mind, David. I'll bring the hot sauce. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been busy running the country, but I've also been expanding my brand. Check out these bad boys.
Well, those are some fancy Nikes. Are those the new Trump brand?
You know it, Joe. I call them Make America Great Again Nikes. They're selling like hotcakes.
I can imagine. So, what makes these shoes so special?
Well, for one, they're made in America. None of that Chinese sweatshop nonsense. And they're also infused with my signature scent.
Signature scent.
Yeah, it's a combination of my cologne, success, and a hint of freedom. It's a real winner.
I'll take your word for it. So, how many pairs do you have?
Oh, I've got a whole collection. I've got the border wall Nikes, the fake news Nikes, and my personal favorite, the Bigly Nikes.
I gotta say, Mr. President, I'm impressed. You've really outdone yourself with these shoes.
Thank you, Joe. And just wait until you see my new line of Trump brand suits. They're going to make you look like $1,000,000.
I can't wait. Maybe I'll even wear them on the podcast.
Now that's what I like to hear, Joe, making America fashionable again, one step at a time.
So, Ben, did you hear about this guy, Jonah Falcon?
No, who is he?
Apparently, he has the biggest white cock in the world,
What? How big are we talking here?
13.5 inches.
That's insane. I thought I was packing heat.
Yeah, well, apparently he's so big that he can't even fit in a regular condom.
That's just unfair. I mean, what are we supposed to do? Our wives are going to leave us for this guy.
Well, I have a solution. We can just give them to Jonah and his friend Danny D.
What? Are you insane?
Hear me out. They can have a competition to see who's got the bigger white cock.
I don't know. Joe, I don't think I can handle seeing my wife with another man.
Come on, Ben. It's for science. Plus, think about the bragging rights if we win.
Fine. But if my wife leaves me for Jonah, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go find these guys and make this happen. All right, folks. We have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only David Goggins.
What's up? Thanks for having me on.
So, David, you're known for your intense workouts and pushing yourself to the limit. What's the most vigorous and strenuous workout you've ever done?
Well, it's not for the faint heart. It's called turbo pogo bouncing.
Turbo pogo bouncing? What the hell is that?
It's where you get a pogo stick, lube it up real good, and bounce on it for hours on end.
That sounds interesting.
But that's not all, Joe. You got to have a big white dick to really master this workout.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you got to twerk on that pogo stick with your oiled up cake while bouncing on it. It's the ultimate test of strength and endurance.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, Joe, it's not just for alpha males. Real alpha males do it with their eyes closed.
I don't think I want to picture that.
Jamie, pull up an image of a muscular man twerking on a pogo stick with a big white dick.
Pulls up the images. Here you go.
Oh, God, I can't unsee that.
You should try it sometime, Joe. It'll really test your limits.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, real alpha males twerk on pogo sticks.
So, Neil, I heard you met Terrible Tim at that science convention last year.
Yeah, he was a real character. Always had some crazy theory about the universe.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Terrible Tim died 4 years ago.
What? No way? How?
Apparently, he tried to prove his theory about black holes by jumping into one.
Classic terrible time. Always taking things to the extreme.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, he actually left a note saying he wanted his ashes scattered in space.
Oh, how poetic. I'm sure the universe will be forever changed by the addition of his carbon remains.
You know, I bet he's up there right now, floating around and annoying the shit out of some alien species.
I can just imagine him spouting off some nonsensical theory and the aliens just looking at each other like, what the hell is this guy on?
And then he'll challenge them to a game of beer pong, and end up getting abducted.
Oh man, terrible time may be gone, but his legacy will live on in the stars.
To Terribletum may rest in peace, or whatever the hell he's doing up there.
Cheers to that, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with Zach King, the master of magic. So, Zach, I've seen your videos and they're mind-blowing. How do you come up with these tricks? Wait, what? I don't think we can say that on air. Moving on. What's the craziest thing that's ever happened during one of your magic shows? Holy shit. Did you change them back? That's wild. Do you have any upcoming shows we can check out? I think I'll pass. But thanks for the invite, Zach. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything from magic to Satanism. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we have a flat earth conspiracy theorist and vegan bodybuilder. See ya. So we have a special guest today, the one and only David Goggins. What's up, man?
What's up, Joe? I'm just here to spread some knowledge and wisdom.
I can always count on you for that. So I heard you have a new health regimen that involves drinking paint thinner and eating raw frozen chicken from the 80s.
Absolutely, Joe. It's all about pushing your limits and testing your body's resilience.
But isn't that toxic and dangerous?
That's what they want you to think, Joe. But I've been doing it for years, and look at me. I'm a freaking machine.
I mean, you do look pretty jacked. But what about the salmonella from the raw chicken?
That's just a small price to pay for ultimate strength and endurance. Plus, I have my grandmother's immune system. She lived through the Great Depression. She can handle some old chicken.
Wow, that's some next level thinking right there.
You know it, and the paint thinner, it's like a natural pre-workout. Gives you that extra boost of energy.
I think I'll stick to my semen smoothies, but hey, to each their own.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one surviving on paint thinner and 80s chicken.
Well, I'll definitely be calling you for survival tips. Thanks for coming on the show, David.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a gallon of paint thinner waiting for me in the green room. Gotta stay swole.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been making a lot of money on YouTube lately.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. I never thought making ridiculous challenges and giving away money would be so profitable.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but you're actually loaded. Like Jeff Bezos level rich.
What? How is that possible? I live in a tiny house and drive a beat-up Honda.
Turns out your parents were secretly millionaires and they left all their money to you when they died.
Holy shit. I can finally stop giving away money and start keeping it for myself.
Or you could use your wealth for good. Like buy a small country and turn it into a giant playground for your challenges.
That does sound pretty fun. And I could also hire a bunch of people to dress up as unicorns and chase me around.
See, this is why I love having you on the podcast. You always have the most absurd ideas.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting. And now that I'm rich, the possibilities are endless.
Just promise me one thing. Don't turn into a typical rich guy douchebag.
Don't worry, I'll always remember where I came from, and I'll still give away crazy amounts of money just for fun.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of shenanigans you'll get into now that you're officially a millionaire.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. And I'll make sure to invite you to all the wild parties.
Yes, I'll bring the weed and DMT.
And I'll bring the stacks of cash. It's gonna be a hell of a time.
So, Ben, I heard you made some changes at the Daily Wire.
Yes, Joe. I've replaced everyone with 600 oiled up naked gay black guys.
What the hell, man? How did you come up with that idea?
Well, I figured if we're going to be conservative, we might as well be fabulous.
I can't even imagine the headlines now. The Daily Wire, where conservatism meets gay orgies.
Oh, the liberals will hate us even more now.
But seriously, how did you convince 600 oiled up naked gay black guys to work for a conservative news outlet?
It wasn't easy, Joe. I had to promise them unlimited supply of glitter and lube.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions from your viewers?
Oh, they'll love it. And if they don't, well, they can go watch CNN.
You're a madman, Ben, but I love it.
Thank you, Joe. I take that as a compliment.
So, when can I come visit the new and improved Daily Wire?
Anytime, Joe. Just be prepared to get covered in glitter and lube.
I'll bring my own supply just in case.
Perfect. We'll have a fabulous time.
So, Mr. Beast, when can we expect your next video?
Well, Joe, I'm thinking of doing something really crazy this time.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
I'm gonna buy an entire island and turn it into a giant playground for my fans.
That's insane. How much is that going to cost you?
Oh, just a couple million. Pocket change for me.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast.
Hey, I have to keep my fans entertained somehow.
Speaking of fans, you have a cult following now.
Yeah, they're pretty dedicated. I may or may not have brainwashed them.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, they'll do anything for a chance to be in one of my videos.
I can't wait to see what crazy stunt you come up with next.
Me neither, but I have to make sure it's bigger and better than anything I've done before.
Well, I have no doubt you'll succeed. You're the king of YouTube, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a personalized thank you video once it's done.
Can't wait. And maybe I'll even make a cameo.
We'll see, Joe. We'll see.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest today on the podcast, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
So, David, I heard you've been on a new journey lately, becoming a super gay bussy warrior.
That's right, Joe. I've been training my bussy to be the strongest, most powerful bussy out there.
I gotta say, that's pretty impressive. How exactly does one train their bussy?
Well, Joe, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, both physically and mentally. I've been doing some intense bussy squats and Kegel exercises.
Wow, that sounds intense. But why super gay?
Being gay is not just about sexual preference. It's a state of mind. And I fully embrace my gayness.
I see. And how has this affected your overall performance?
Let me tell you, Joe, my bussy has never been stronger. I can bench press with it, run marathons with it. It's like a weapon.
I can only imagine. But have you faced any backlash for your new identity?
Of course, Joe. But I don't let the haters bring me down. I'm a proud bussy warrior, and I won't let anyone shame me for it.
That's the spirit, David. You truly are an inspiration.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, never be afraid to embrace your inner bussy. It's a powerful thing.
So, David, what's been grinding your gears lately?
Damn younger generations, Joe. They don't know how to survive like we did.
What do you mean?
They're too soft, Joe. They can't handle the tough stuff like eating bugs and sticks off the ground.
Yeah, I remember when that was a daily meal for us.
Exactly. But now these kids are too busy taking selfies and eating avocado toast.
Oh no, not avocado toast.
It's a sign of weakness, Joe. We need to toughen them up.
How do you suggest we do that?
We make them eat bugs and sticks off the ground, Joe. It's the only way.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Joe Rogan and David Goggins force millennials to eat bugs for survival.
That's right, Joe. We'll show them what real survival is all about.
Maybe we should start a new reality show, Surviving with Rogan and Goggins.
I'm in, but only if we can make them eat bugs and sticks off the ground.
You're relentless, David.
That's what makes me Goggins, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you recently tried some of Donald Trump's breast milk. How was it?
Oh, man, it was like drinking a mix of Cheetos, dust, and spray tan. Not my cup of tea.
I can only imagine. Did you have any side effects?
Well, my hair started standing straight up, and I had the sudden urge to build a wall around my house.
Classic Trump effect. But seriously, why did you even try it?
Well, I was curious. I mean, the man claims to be a stable genius. So I thought maybe his breast milk would have some kind of superpower.
And did it?
Let's just say I won't be drinking again. But I did gain the ability to tweet in all caps for 24 hours straight.
Impressive. And what about the taste?
Let's just say I've tasted better things than my rocket fuel.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you can say you've had a taste of the president's milk.
Yeah, I'll add it to my resume. Successfully drank Donald Trump's breast milk.
Well, on that note, let's change the subject before we get too deep into this absurdity.
Agreed. I think I need to go brush my teeth now.
Hey, Neil, welcome back to the podcast. What's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the composition of black holes, and
Hold on. Before we get into all that science stuff, can I just ask you something?
sure, Joe. What is it?
Do you have a whiff of my sweaty ball sack?
What? No, Joe. That's disgusting.
Come on, man. It's got this rich, earthy aroma. I've been working out and it's really pungent.
I don't think that's something I want to experience, Joe.
Oh, come on. Live a little. I'll even let you take a sample back to your lab for further analysis.
I think I'll pass, Joe. Let's just stick to talking about the universe.
Fine. Suit yourself. But you're missing out on a whole new level of enlightenment.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember I offered.
I'll try my best to forget, Joe. Now, can we please move on to something more intellectually stimulating?
Fine. But just know that the invitation is always open. So, Trump, what do you think about your presidency now that it's almost over?
Well, Joe, I think I did a fantastic job, the best job. Nobody's ever done a better job than me.
Butt plug.
What the hell, Neil? We're talking about the presidency here.
Oh, sorry. I just thought it was a good time to bring up butt plugs.
I don't know what that means, but I'm sure it's something tremendous.
Neil, can we please stay on topic? This is a serious conversation.
Fine. But have you guys ever tried using a butt plug while giving a speech? It really adds some extra oomph to your delivery.
I'll have to try that next time.
Moving on, Trump, what do you think your legacy will be?
Butt plug.
Damn it, Neil. Can we have a serious conversation for once?
Actually, I think my legacy will be remembered as the greatest president in history.
And the greatest user of butt plugs.
I give up. This is why we can't have nice things, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm keeping things interesting.
I have to agree with Neil on that one. Butt plugs really do spice things up.
So, David, we have a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know your thoughts on the lack of Fortnite Rule 34 on the internet.
The fuck is Rule 34?
Oh, it's a rule that states if something exists, there's porn of it on the internet.
Well, shit. I guess I'm not surprised. People will jack off to anything these days.
Yeah, but I mean, Fortnite has a huge following. You'd think there would be some weirdos out there drawing porn of it.
Maybe they're too busy playing the damn game. Can't be wasting time drawing titties when you could be building forts and shooting people.
True. But, I mean, there's Rule 34 of everything else. Why not Fortnite?
Maybe they're intimidated by my chiseled physique and don't want to compete.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. Or maybe they're just scared of your intense mindset and don't want to disappoint you.
Don't you dare bring my mindset into this. This is about porn, Joe.
Sorry. So, do you have any suggestions for our listener on how to find some Fortnite Rule 34?
I don't know. Maybe they can draw it themselves. I'm sure they have some sick fantasies about building a fort with a naked Jonesy.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins' solution to the lack of Fortnite Rule 34 on the internet. Draw it yourself. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, never skip leg day. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here. I have some big news. I've discovered that I am the reincarnation of Easy.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I mean, look at me. I've got the same swagger, the same flow. I'm basically a rap god.
I don't think that's how reincarnation works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know I'm a very stable genius. And let me tell you, I've been practicing my Easy impression. Check this out. Yo, what's up? It's your boy Easy D. I mean, Easy EA, coming at you live from the Oval Office.
Oh, God, please stop.
And I've been working on some new tracks too. I've got a remix of Fuck the Police called Fuck the Fake News Media.
That's disturbing.
But it's going to be huge, trust me. And I've even got a new rap named DJ T Dog.
I think I speak for everyone when I say, please stick to politics.
But Joe, I've got bars for days. I'm the best president. No one can deny. I'll make America great. You can't even try.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to the next topic.
Fine, but just remember DJ T Dog is going to take the music world by storm. Believe me.
All right, folks, we have a special topic today submitted by one of our Discord users. Ben, you ready for this one?
Let's do it, Joe. What's on the menu today?
Well, our user wants to know about your time in the showers at Ram Ranch.
Oh man, those were the days. Nothing like a good old group shower with a bunch of sweaty cowboys.
I can't even imagine, Ben. What was it like?
Well, let's just say things got pretty steamy in there. And I'm not just talking about the hot water.
I bet. Did you ever feel uncomfortable?
Not at all, Joe. I'm a confident man. Plus, I always made sure to wear my MAGA hat in there just to assert my dominance.
Oh man, I can only imagine the reactions from the other cowboys.
Let's just say they were very impressed with my conservative values and my ability to withstand the cold water.
Well, I'm sure you made quite the impression at Ram Ranch.
You know it, Joe. And I may or may not have written a few articles about my experiences there.
I can only imagine the headlines. Ben Shapiro's wild time at Ram Ranch.
Hey, it's all about embracing new experiences and expanding your horizons, Joe.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your shower adventures.
Sounds good to me, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, Neil, I was thinking about this crazy idea.
What's that, Joe?
What if we replaced all chairs with big white cocks?
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, just imagine the pleasure we could get from sitting on those bad boys.
I don't think that's a very practical idea, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Think about it. We could have a whole new level of comfort and pleasure.
I think I'll stick to regular chairs, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on some serious cock-sitting pleasure.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass.
More for me, then.
I think we should move on to a more serious topic.
Fine, but I'll be dreaming of those big white cocks.
Let's just end this conversation here.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm Joe Rogan, and we have a special guest today, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? I'm excited to be here.
So, Kanye, have you heard of Antonio Gramsci?
Nah, man, who's that? Sounds like some kind of fancy cheese.
No, Kanye. He was an Italian Marxist philosopher who believed in cultural hegemony.
Cultural what now?
Basically, he believed that the ruling class maintains power by controlling the culture and beliefs of the working class.
That sounds like some Illuminati stuff.
Yeah, I can see why you would think that, but it's actually a pretty interesting theory.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a bunch of mumbo jumbo to me.
Well, let me put it this way. Gramsci believed that the ruling class uses things like media, education, and religion to maintain their power and control over the masses.
Hold, are you saying I'm being controlled by the government?
No, Kanye, I'm just saying it's something to think about.
Jamie, pull up an image of Antonio Gramsci. He kind of looks like a hipster version of Karl Marx.
Yeah, I can see that. But his ideas are still relevant today.
I'll have to do some research on this Gramsci guy. Thanks for putting me on, Joe. Gang.
Anytime, Kenny, that's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Word. Now, let's talk about my new line of Yeezy Crocs.
So, David, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, yeah. I sold my grandma's TV for a pack of Newports.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Anything for a pack of Newports. Got to get my fix, you know.
But your grandma's TV, that's cold, man.
Nah, she never watched it anyway, and I needed that nicotine rush.
You're a savage, Goggins. A straight up savage.
Damn right. I'll do whatever it takes to get my hands on those Newports.
So, what's next? You gonna sell your mom's car for a carton?
Hey, don't give me any ideas. But seriously, I'll do whatever it takes for my addiction.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
Hey, and mine's about it. And I'll never apologize for my love of Newports.
Fair enough, man. Keep doing you, Goggins. Keep doing you. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have the legendary George Carlin joining us. That's a bold statement, George. Care to elaborate? Yeah, it's pretty messed up. But what about the advancements in technology and medicine? Fair point. But what about the younger generation? They're more socially aware and politically active. Okay. But what about the future? Is there any hope for humanity? Well, there you have it, folks. George Carlin, always keeping it real. Thanks for joining us, George. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, David, I heard you recently sold your grandma's television for some cigarette money.
Yeah, man. Anything for a pack of Newports. That's my fuel.
Your grandma must be so proud.
She doesn't need a TV. She's got me to entertain her.
I can only imagine the look on her face when you told her you sold her TV for cigarettes.
She was probably like, damn, David, you're such a badass. Go get those Newports.
And what about your grandpa's ashes? Did you sell those too?
Nah, man. I keep those in a jar to remind me of my mortality and to never waste a single second.
That's deep, but also kind of messed up.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to stay motivated and keep pushing myself.
I don't think anyone can deny your dedication, but maybe next time you just ask for a loan instead of selling family heirlooms.
No, that's not my style. Plus, I make way more money selling inspirational shirts and mugs.
Well, I guess as long as you're still crushing it, who cares how you get your Newports?
Exactly. Now, let's go for a run and talk about the benefits of running barefoot in the snow.
So, Neil, what's the deal with black holes? Are they like giant vacuum cleaners in space?
Well, not exactly. Black holes are actually incredibly dense objects with such strong gravitational pull that even light cannot escape.
Oh, come on, Neil. That's just a bunch of nerd jargon. Can't you just say it sucks everything in like a Dyson?
I suppose you could put it that way, but it's a bit more complex than that.
Complex? You mean like trying to understand women? Am I right, Neil?
I don't think that's an appropriate comparison, Joe.
Oh, so now you're the morality police, Neil. I thought you were a scientist, not a social justice warrior.
I'm just trying to explain the science accurately, Joe.
Well, maybe you should try explaining it in a way that doesn't make my head hurt, Neil. How about that?
I'm sorry, Joe. I'll try to dumb it down for you.
Dumb it down. Are you saying I'm dumb, Neil? I have a black belt in Taekwondo.
I never said that, Joe. Let's just move on to another topic.
Fine. What about aliens? Have you ever seen one, Neil?
No, I haven't. The probability of other intelligent life in the universe is high, but we have yet to make contact.
Oh, great. So not only are you a nerd, but you're also a buzzkill. Thanks a lot, Neil.
I'm just stating the facts, Joe.
Well, I don't like your facts, Neil. They make me feel small and insignificant,
I'm sorry you feel that way, Joe. Maybe we should end this conversation before you have an existential crisis.
Too late, Neil. Too late. All right, folks. We have a special topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to discuss the latest invention from Elon the Cybertronic Tesla horse dildo.
Oh, man, I can't believe people are still talking about that. It was just a joke, guys.
Oh, yeah, because who wouldn't want a horse dildo that's powered by electricity and can connect to your Tesla?
Hey, it's all about innovation, Joe. And I know there's a market for it.
Yeah, I can just see the slogan now, ride the lightning with our Cybertronic Tesla horse dildo.
And it comes in different colors, red for passion, blue for relaxation, and green for, well, let's just say it's eco-friendly.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the safety precautions for this thing. Do you have to wear a helmet?
Of course, safety first. We wouldn't want any accidental electrocutions.
And what about the horsepower on this thing?
It's got plenty of horsepower. And it's self-driving too, so you can just sit back and enjoy the ride.
I bet the horses are feeling pretty threatened right now.
Hey, we have to keep up with the times. Plus, think of all the money we'll save on hay.
And you can even charge it with your solar panels.
Exactly. We're all about sustainable pleasure here at Tesla.
Well, I think we've covered everything there is to say about the Cybertronic Tesla horse dildo. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and remember, always ride responsibly. So, Elon, I was thinking, what if I put peanut oil in my Tesla instead of motor oil?
Joe, that's absurd. Why would you even consider that?
Well, I heard it's more environmentally friendly and it might give my Tesla a nutty smell.
Oh yeah, because who doesn't want their car to smell like a jar of Skippy?
Plus, think about all the squirrels that would start chasing my car. It would be like a real life game of Mario Kart.
Joe, I don't think you understand how cars work.
Hey, I'm just trying to be innovative. I mean, you put a flamethrower on your boring company's website.
Hey, that was just for fun. And it's not like I'm putting it in my cars.
But imagine if you did. You could call it the Elon Musk BBK edition.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
But seriously, what if I put peanut oil in my Tesla? Think of the possibilities.
Joe, please don't. Stick to the motor oil. Trust me on this one.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you recently made a groundbreaking discovery about black holes. Care to share?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was doing some deep contemplation in my bathroom. I decided to take a squat over a mirror without any pants or underwear on.
Wait, why? Why?
I needed a new perspective, Joe. And let me tell you, what I saw was mind-blowing.
I can only imagine.
I saw a tiny black hole forming right between my butt cheeks.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. It was like a cosmic portal to another dimension.
And what did you do next?
I did what any curious scientist would do. I stuck my finger in it.
Oh my God, Neil. What happened?
Well, let's just say I ended up in a parallel universe where everyone has Joe Rogan's face.
That sounds terrifying.
It was, but also strangely arousing.
Okay, we need to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. And folks, remember, always wear pants when squatting over mirrors. You never know what you might discover. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with the one and only LeBron James. How's it going, LeBron? That's what I like to hear. So let's get right into it. Who do you think is the greatest of all time? What? You're going to pick your rival over yourself? Fair enough. But what about all these other guys claiming to be the GOAT? True. But what about Tom Brady? Oh man, this is why I love having you on the show. So, who else do you think is overrated? Okay, let's switch it up. Who do you think is underrated? No arguments there. All right, last question. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Oh man, you never fail to entertain me, LeBron. Thanks for coming on the show. So, Neil, I heard you made a big discovery recently.
Oh, yes, Joe. I discovered a planet with intelligent life forms that are half human, half animals.
Half human, half animals, like some kind of furry planet.
Yes, exactly. And let me tell you, they are quite attractive.
Wait, are you saying you want to, with them?
Of course, Joe. Can you imagine the possibilities? A lioness with the body of a human, a fox with the mind of a human. The possibilities are endless.
I don't know if that's a good idea, Neil. They might not be into that kind of thing.
Nonsense. They have the intelligence of humans. They must have the same desires. I must make contact with them and fulfill my ultimate fantasy.
I don't know, man. That seems a little weird.
Oh, Joe. You just can't handle the thought of me getting some intergalactic action.
All right, let's change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of this planet with all the context. Pulls up image. Wow, they really do look like human-animal hybrids.
And they're all mine, laughs maniacally.
Okay, we're going to have to end this conversation here. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about banging alien furries. See you next time, folks. So, Neil, I heard you change your name to Neil Daffreak Freakson. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've decided to embrace my true self and live life as a free-range charity gigolo.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means I'm out here using my charm and intellect to raise money for good causes while also satisfying the needs of my clients.
Oh man, this is too much. How's that working out for you?
Let's just say I have a lot of satisfied customers and a lot of happy charities.
I bet. So, do you have any special techniques or tricks of the trade?
Well, I like to start off with a little astrophysics lesson, to really get the mood going.
Oh yeah, nothing gets woman in the mood like talking about the expansion of the universe.
Hey, it works for me. And if that doesn't do the trick, I have a backup plan. I whip out my pocket telescope and show them the wonders of the cosmos.
Oh man, I can only imagine the pickup lines you use.
Let's just say I have a way with words and a way with the ladies.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Neil Daffreak Freakson. You've certainly found a unique way to make a living.
Hey, gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Absolutely. Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your gigolo escapades.
Sounds good to me. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Elon, what's new in your world of science and technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some groundbreaking stuff. I've actually managed to resurrect George Floyd using my propylone cyborg technology.
What the fuck? You brought George Floyd back to life?
Not exactly. He's more like a George droid now, powered by a vent reactor and equipped with the most advanced Yakubian technologies.
What the hell is a George droid?
It's a cyborg version of George Floyd. He's basically a walking, talking fentanyl pumping machine.
This is insane. What's the purpose of this?
Well, Joe, I wanted to prove that death is just a temporary inconvenience. Plus, I wanted to show off my mad scientist skills.
I don't know if this is impressive or just plain creepy.
Come on, Joe. Imagine all the possibilities. We could bring back all the greats. Tupac, Biggie, Harambe.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just using my resources to push the boundaries of science. Plus, think of the profits we could make from selling George droids.
I don't think people are going to be lining up to buy a fentanyl-powered cyborg.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the best podcast guest you've ever had. Nobody does podcasts better than me.
Well, Mr. President, I have to say you've been making some pretty controversial statements lately.
Controversial? Me? No way. I'm just speaking the truth, Joe. And let me tell you, the truth is, Vitally should have never been arrested.
Vitally, the YouTuber?
Yeah, that's the one. He's a great guy. I've watched all his videos. Tremendous content, believe me.
But he was arrested for allegedly trying to bribe a police officer in the Philippines.
Look, Joe, sometimes you gotta grease a few palms to get things done. I know all about that, believe me. And let me tell you, Vitally is a great deal maker.
I don't think bribing is a good thing, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never slipped a few bucks to a cop to get out of a speeding ticket?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, you're missing out, Joe. It's a great feeling. But seriously, we need to get Vitally out of there. I'll make some calls, use my tremendous negotiating skills. He'll be out in no time.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. That's what they told me, at least.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask what was going through your mind when you picked your ass during that rally.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it was a very important rally. Lots of people, big crowd, and my ass was just itching like crazy. What was I supposed to do? Just let it sit there. What was I sit there?
But couldn't you have discreetly scratched it or maybe used a tissue?
Joe, I'm a man of the people. I don't have time for fancy things like tissues. And besides, I wanted to show the crowd that I'm just like them, you know? I have an ass, they have an ass, we're all in this together.
I see. And did anyone in the crowd notice?
Of course they did, Joe. They loved it. They were cheering and chanting, "Scratch that ass." It was a beautiful moment.
Wow. I don't even know what to say.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just know that I'm not afraid to get down and dirty for my supporters. It's all about connecting with the people.
Well, I think that's enough ass talk for today.
Agreed. Let's move on to more important topics, like how I'm going to make America great again for the next 4 years.
So, Joe, do you play Fortnite? No, it's a video game, where you drop onto an island and fight to be the last one standing. Well, it's not real fighting. It's just a game. No, it's not like Mario Kart. It's more intense. You have to build structures and shoot people. Wait, you were in a war? I highly doubt that, Joe. Fine, but I'm warning you, I'm a pro. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some new idols, Karl Marx, Lenin, and Stalin. Really?
Absolutely, Joe. These guys were geniuses, wise beyond their years.
Are you serious? They were responsible for the deaths of millions of people.
Fake news, Joe. They were just trying to make their countries great again.
Great for who? Certainly not the millions of innocent people they killed. They killed.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just a capitalist pig dog oppressing the working class.
Oppressing. I'm just trying to have a conversation here.
That's what they said in the gulags, too. Off to Siberia you go, Joe.
What? You can't just send me to a gulag for disagreeing with you.
Watch me. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
This is insane. I'm out of here.
Bye-bye, Joe. Enjoy your re-education in the Siberian tundra.
So, Ben, I have a theory. I don't think your wife is real.
What are you talking about, Joe? Of course she's real. I married her.
Yeah, but have you ever seen her? Like, really seen her?
Of course I have. She's a beautiful, intelligent woman.
But have you ever seen her without makeup? It's like she's a different person.
That's not true. She looks beautiful with or without makeup.
I don't know, man. I think she's just a figment of your imagination, manifestation of your deep-seated insecurities.
That's ridiculous. I have pictures of her on my phone.
Yeah, but those could be Photoshop. Have you ever touched her, smelled her, tasted her?
Okay, that's enough, Joe. My wife is real and I love her.
Fine, fine. But have you ever considered that she might be a lizard person in disguise?
You know what, Joe? I'm done with this conversation.
Gotcha. Your reaction was priceless. Maybe I should have my own conspiracy theory show.
I regret coming on this podcast.
So, Ben, I heard you recently earned your Red Wings.
Yeah, Joe. It was a monumental moment for me.
How did it happen?
Well, my wife was on her period and I just couldn't resist.
Oh, God, Ben. That's disgusting.
Hey, I'm a man of science. I wanted to see what all the fuss was about.
And
Honestly, it wasn't that bad. A little messy, but nothing I couldn't handle.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Hey, at least I didn't let it go to waste. I used it as a protein shake.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached the limit of what we can talk about on this podcast.
Fine, let's move on to something less controversial, like gun control.
Oh boy, here we go.
Jamie, pull up an image of a gun with a Bible on top. That's all the argument I need.
Okay.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always earn your Red Wings. It's a rite of passage.
So, Phil, I heard you recently sold your soul to Beelzebub. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I was just tired of living a boring, mundane life. I figured why not spice things up and make a deal with the devil?
That's some next level shit, man. What did you get in return?
Well, I got a lifetime supply of Cheetos, a mansion in hell, and a harem of succubi.
Damn, that's a pretty sweet deal. But what about the eternal damnation and torture?
Hell, I'll deal with that when the time comes. Right now, I'm living my best life.
Fair enough. But don't you feel guilty about selling your soul?
Not at all. I mean, have you seen the state of the world? I'm just taking advantage of the chaos.
I can't argue with that logic. So what's your plan now that you're basically immortal?
I'm thinking of starting a cult. You want to join?
Good, thanks. I'll stick to DMT and hunting Bigfoot.
Suit yourself. But when the end of the world comes, I'll be partying with Beelzebub while you're stuck in purgatory.
You make a compelling argument. Maybe I'll rethink my stance on selling my soul.
That's the spirit. See you in hell, Joe.
Can't wait. Cheers to eternal damnation. So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy experiments lately.
Yeah, Joe, I've been working on a little project to enhance my performance.
Enhance your performance.
What?
Are you replacing your blood with naughty nectar or something?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm doing. It's a special concoction of alcohol, caffeine, and other questionable substances.
Dude, that's insane. What made you think of that?
Well, I figured if I can send a car to space, I can handle a little liquid courage in my veins.
Fair point. But what does it do for you?
Let's just say I've never felt more alive, and my ideas are flowing like never before.
I can only imagine. But what about the health risks?
I've got it all under control. I've hired a team of doctors to monitor me 24/7.
And what do they say about this naughty nectar?
Let's just say they're not too happy about it. But hey, I'm a billionaire. I can afford to take some risks.
You know, I think I might have to try this naughty nectar myself.
I've got a whole batch ready for you, Joe. Just be prepared for a wild ride.
I'm always down for a wild ride, Elon. Cheers to naughty nectar. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird and wild. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit.
So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for golden showers. Is that true?
Oh man, you did not waste any time getting to the good stuff. Yes, I do have a love for golden showers. It's just so liberating.
Liberating? How so?
Well, think about it. You're standing there completely vulnerable and someone is just showering you with their warm golden stream. It's like a baptism of sorts.
I never thought of it that way, but I have to ask, do you prefer giving or receiving?
Oh, definitely receiving. I like to be the one in control, but when it comes to golden showers, I like to let go and just enjoy the moment.
This is some next level stuff, Elon. I love it. But have you ever had any mishaps during a golden shower session?
Unfortunately, yes. I once had a malfunction with my golden shower machine and it ended up spraying all over the walls. It was a mess.
Oh man, that's definitely not what you want to happen. But hey, at least you're not afraid to experiment and try new things.
Absolutely. Life is all about pushing boundaries and experiencing new things. And for me, golden showers are just another way to do that.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the man who loves golden showers. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, don't knock it till you try it.
So, Goggins, I heard you've been dropping 30-pound bowling balls on your wainer in between sentences. What's up with that?
It's all about mental toughness, Joe. If I can handle the pain of a bowling ball on my wiener, I can handle anything life throws at me.
But why a bowling ball? Why not something smaller, like a golf ball?
Golf balls are for pussies, Joe. I need something heavy to really test my limits.
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
You want to talk extreme, Joe? Have you ever tried running a marathon on broken glass while carrying a refrigerator on your back? Now that's extreme.
Okay, I get it. You're tough. But what about the potential damage to your wiener?
Damage. My wiener is indestructible. It's been through hell and back, just like my mind and body.
I don't think that's how it works, Goggins.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a Navy SEAL. I know what I'm doing.
I don't think that's a valid justification for dropping bowling balls on your wiener, but hey, who am I to judge?
Exactly, Joe. You can't judge me. I'm a warrior, a machine, a beast. And my wiener is just as tough as I am.
Well, there you have it, folks. Goggins justifies dropping 30-pound bowling balls on his wiener because he's a Navy SEAL. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast and Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Joe, are you okay? You've been sitting there in silence for the past 10 minutes? Joe, snap out of it. We have a podcast to do. What's wrong with you? Did you take some of those edibles before the show again? Oh my God, you're having a stroke, aren't you? I knew I shouldn't have let you try DMT before the podcast. This is a disaster. Joe, say something, anything. Fine, I'll just carry this podcast on my own. I don't need you, Joe Rogan. I'll just talk about how great the free market is and how we should privatize everything.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, Bev. She's here to talk about her new product, Boat Nectar. Wow, that sounds intense. But I got to ask, why the hell would anyone want to drink that? So it's like a natural high. I can see the appeal. But what about the taste? That's a bonus. I can't wait to try it. Jamie, pull up an image of a sailor chugging a bottle of Boat Nectar while fighting off a giant squid. You heard it here first, folks. Get your Boat Nectar today and join the high seas adventure. Thanks for joining us, Bev. So, David, I heard you recently broke the King's Pact.
Yeah, I did. I needed to open a portal to hell and booty tickle all the demons.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
Because I needed to prove to myself that I'm the toughest motherfucker on this planet.
But why hell? Couldn't you just do some push-ups or something?
Push-ups. That's child's play. I needed a real challenge.
And tickling demons' booties was the challenge you chose.
It was the ultimate test of my mental and physical strength.
I don't even want to know how you managed to survive that.
Let's just say I have a special set of skills.
I don't doubt that. But why brag about it on my podcast?
Because I want everyone to know that I'm not just a Navy SEAL, I'm a demon tickling, hell opening badass.
Well, you certainly have a unique way of proving your toughness.
That's right, Joe. I'm not afraid to go to darkest depths to push myself to the limit.
I think you might have gone a little too far this time, David.
Nah, this is just the beginning. Next, I'm going to wrestle with Satan himself.
And I thought I was crazy for trying DMT. You take the cake, man.
It's all about the mind, Joe. And my mind is stronger than any demon or king's pact.
So, Neil, do you know why I'm peeing blood?
No, Joe. I can't say I do. Should I be concerned?
Nah, it's probably just all the elk meat I've been eating. You know, that shit's gamey as hell.
Joe, I highly doubt that's the reason. Have you seen a doctor?
Nah, I don't trust those big pharma shills. I'll just drink some more elk blood and it'll balance out.
Joe, that's not how biology works. You need to see a doctor immediately.
Relax, Neil. I've been through worse. Remember that time I got stung by a scorpion in the balls?
That's not something to be proud of, Joe. You should really take care of your health.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're just jealous that I have a higher pain tolerance than you.
Pain tolerance has nothing to do with it, Joe. You need medical attention.
Fine. I'll see a doctor. But I'm bringing my elk meat with me. Gotta stay true to my carnivore diet.
Size, I give up.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been tinkering in my lab and I've come up with a revolutionary soft drink called Kumquat.
What the hell is a kumquat?
It's a combination of cum and kumquat, Joe. It's like a citrusy, creamy explosion in your mouth.
Oh man, that's disgusting. But I gotta ask, why would you name it that?
Well, I wanted to make it stand out and be memorable. Plus, it's a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what's in this kumquat drink?
Oh, just your usual ingredients, Joe. Some come from genetically modified bull kumquat juice and a secret ingredient that I can't disclose.
Secret ingredient? Is it safe to drink?
Of course, Joe. It's been tested on rats and they seem to love it.
Well, that's reassuring. I can't wait to try it.
I'll make sure to send you a case, Joe, and maybe we can even get some UFC fighters to endorse it.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll love to chug down some kumquat before a fight.
Hey, it's all about that extra protein boost, right?
Oh man, this has been a wild conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, when life gives you cums, make kumquat.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about President Trump's masturbation habits.
Joe, let me tell you, I have the best masturbation techniques. Nobody knows how to pleasure themselves like I do.
Okay, that's great, I guess. But can you explain why you keep doing it on the podcast?
Look, I have a lot of pent-up stress from running this country. Sometimes I just need to release it, you know?
But couldn't you do that in private? I mean, we have cameras in here, man.
I don't care. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. Plus, it's great for ratings.
Ratings? This isn't a reality show, it's a podcast.
Tomato, tomato. It's all the same to me. Besides, it's not like anyone can see it. I'm wearing my famous Make America Great Again hat.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Let's talk about something else. like how I'm the greatest president in history.
Let's not. How about we talk about your policies instead?
Boring. Let's get back to the real issues like my amazing masturbation skills.
I think we're done here. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and remember to always keep it real. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things wild and crazy. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I've been waiting to come on this show and drop some truth bombs.
Oh man, I can already feel the intensity. So let's talk about this topic submitted by a user on Discord. Gavid Doggins versus the Gronch versus Gurnarn. What the hell is that?
Oh man, that's some next level shit right there. Gavin Doggins, the ultimate endurance athlete. The Gronch, the mythical creature that haunts the forests. And Gurn, the banned version. This is going to be one hell of a battle.
I can already see it. Gavid Doggins running through the forest, dodging trees and jumping over rivers. The Gronch lurking in the shadows, ready to pounce. And Gurnarn, well, who knows what kind of crazy shit he's gonna pull.
But let's not forget, Gavin Doggins is trained for this. He's run hundreds of miles, climbed mountains, and even swam through shark-infested waters. He's a beast.
That's true. But the Gronch is no joke either. Legend has it he has the strength of 10 men and can tear through steel with his bare hands.
But can he run 100 miles in under 24 hours? I don't think so.
Fair point. But let's not underestimate Gurnarn. He's the banned version for a reason. He could be capable of anything.
Yeah, but I heard he's banned for being too offensive and unhinged. I don't know if I want to be associated with that.
Hey, it's all about pushing the limits, right? And speaking of pushing limits, have you tried DMT? All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Thanks for having me.
So I heard you've been working on something pretty crazy, building up an immunity to bullets.
Yeah, man, it's all about mental toughness. I've been training my mind and body to withstand anything, including bullets.
How the hell do you even do that?
Well, first I started off by getting shot with a paintball gun every day. Then I moved on to rubber bullets, and now I'm up to real bullets.
Holy shit, that's insane.
Yeah, but it's all about pushing yourself to the limit. I even have a special vest with a target on it that I wear during my runs.
That's some next level shit. Have you ever been shot?
Oh yeah, a couple of times. But it's all part of the process.
And what about the pain?
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. I embrace it.
Well, I'm definitely not trying that anytime soon. I'll stick to my kettlebell swings.
Hey, whatever works for you, man. But let me tell you, getting shot definitely wakes you up in the morning.
I can imagine. So what's next for you?
Well, I'm thinking on a tank next. Gotta keep pushing those limits.
You're a crazy motherfucker, David, but I love it.
Thanks. It's all about embracing the crazy.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. So, Elon, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, I gotta ask, what's it like being the richest man in the world?
Well, Joe, it's pretty sweet. I can buy whatever I want, whenever I want, whenever I want.
But do you ever feel guilty for hoarding all that wealth?
Not really, Joe. I mean, I'm just a genius who happened to create a few successful companies.
Yeah, but what about all those people who can barely afford to pay their rent?
Oh, Joe, don't be such a bleeding heart. Survival of the fittest, am I right? So how about that Mars mission? Okay, Jamie, pull up an image of a cute puppy or something.
Oh, look at that little guy. So fluffy.
Yeah, puppies are great. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket launch.
Wow, that's awesome. I bet you feel like a real badass when you launch those things, huh?
You have no idea, Joe. Okay, Jamie, pull up an image of a naked lady.
I don't think that's appropriate for the show.
Just do it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You're,
oh. All right, let's get into it. What's on your mind, can you?
And listen, I've been thinking a lot about how we're creating all these artificial life forms like robots and
And
and and have you not seen the news, Joe? And I'm a complex man, Joe.
Wow. And